It's so funny. You can do a slight against Papa and not notice because Neil left his show, and Joe's like, yeah, he didn't really like it on there, but he's like, you didn't like doing the show with me, and then Papa's kind of doesn't say anything about it, and he's like, yeah, I'm just out there being depressed, which is actually kind of funny. But Joe doesn't realize he just kind of can do shit. It's for all of us. There's some people who do things in this world. Nashville's too. Nashville's great. Nashville's got zanies. Like, I could have moved to Nashville. It's got Temple. Yeah. You got Temple. Don't you? You want to buy? Yeah, that's somebody. Gas. Finest worldwide. He just wants to say something. Yeah, what you said, and also what I'm going to say. Way better than what you said. Boring. Consider Nashville? I would have. But the thing is, like, I already had an audit down here. I already had friends down here. Ron White was already living down here. And my family was in. They're like, I want to live here. I was like, okay. I'm like, if I can get the fuck out of LA, like, and this seems like a good one to get out of LA, and it's Texas, which I've always loved Texas. I just love Texas. I've always loved coming here. It's like when I was the most loved. Yeah. So I would say you loved it the most. Like getting ready to go do a gig in Texas. And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna have some fun. Go to Texas. It's like, Texas is the best. All right, this is the best part of the show. No, it's not. It's fine. He has a Texas tattoo. Did you hear him? Oh, yeah, sorry. You don't know? What happened? Do you know why he has a Texas tattoo? I watched a clip a while ago, but I don't remember what he said. Do you want to guess? I think he's going to say because he always does well there. Okay. Yeah. Oh, they were fucking. It's the only state when I started stand-up I've never not sold out Texas. Every single time is still out Texas. I was like, that's why I got that tattoo. Yeah, Houston's good. You should have done the European tour in Texas. Instead of Europe, no, to the European tour in Texas. It's all the same. So he's a marketing genius. Why didn't you think of that? All right. So the next clip is posted by 732 Boy. It says the fight contract is signed. Have you kept up with this at all? I saw like a preview of this when I was right. I didn't watch the clip, but I saw that somebody was going to fight Bob, and then I also saw someone was angry that it had been posted. Like it got like put on the main page or like tagged. Yeah, was it called pinned? Yeah, it got pinned, and they were mad about it. Controversy. I saw it, but I didn't listen to it. I just read it because I love my girl. So let's see what happens. I wonder, because I think there's someone on Twitter called the Homeless Cat that follows me. Is that the guy that's in a fight shop? Do I know him? On behalf of T-Mos. Like 7 degrees of Kevin Bacon from the Homeless Cat. Yeah. That would be fun to watch, I guess, but only about once. We have said many times this show is non-violent. Yeah. Against violence of any kind. Pro-Bob, actually. Yeah, we're all a little bit pro-Bob. So, that's something Shop wants to do. Then, yeah, I think Shop was going to. Well, if it happens, I'm going for Shop. Yeah, I'm probably going to root for Bob. Yeah. I mean, so sorry to you, Homeless Cat, but then there's like the discourse in the comment section about like if Shop wins, it's going to be a W for him, and we're all here to see him catch L's. A lot of fighter talk in the comments there. Yeah, they're using Shop talk. Yeah. Well, I mean, W or L's, they're both fun to see from Shop because it's like it's less about the outcome and more of what he says afterwards. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's if he gets W's, he's going to have Shopisms. If he gets L's, you might have to wait a little longer, but they might be even better Shopisms. You know. Plus, we decide what the L's and W's are. He clearly thinks some of the W's are L's, like the Bearded Dragon story. Yeah. To me, that's an L. You killed your pets, but to him, it's like a hilarious story. So, this notion of deadness is an art. I am the beholder being. He makes the differ. No, I am the beauty holder. I am the beauty holder. Right. All right. So this one's posted by Big I 2782. It says, you know this crushed Bart's precious ego. Talking about Bart Cruncher. Yeah. That's big Bart. Oh, anytime. It's dope. I love the Yama Turbos. It's actually a Bart Cruncher's face on. People say Joe's not mine. Is that Post Malone? I think so. Oh, let me see. Wait. Oops. Sorry. Is that Bye, Bert. Alright, well, let's just move on to the next one. That was kind of blockbuster. This one's posted by Wise with Pennies? Yeah, that's right. Alright, so this is posted by Wise with Pennies. It's called Rogan and Eddie bulldoze right over Brenda's conspiracy talk. More Blackfish talk. Let's see. So what do you want to go with the chemtrails? You want to do some chemtrails? Why do you think, like with the Hunter Biden files, like all the data stuff, they suppressed all that, right? Then you get the submarine, right? And they leak the submarine. They knew they died, but they get 5 days out. Did anybody, like the submarine thing? You take it from there, John. Okay, what about the submarine? I don't know what the fuck about this. That's after you smelled the sauce or whatever. Oh, yeah. Conspiracies, Eddie. That's what you know what? Fuck the submarine. Fuck the submarine. The Hunter Biden stuff, though. The Hunter Biden stuff is interesting. UFOs, it's God. UFOs scariest. No one is facing any repercussions. Zero. I haven't seen that one yet. That's so great. I love the face after the they never talk about a stupid Biden thing. They're like, yeah, okay, whatever, dude. We're good on that shot. You drink your Tiger then. If I told you I wasn't the conspiracy, would you believe me? Alright, so this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called There's No Good Comedy Movies Anymore. Yeah, this is the latest comedy. Dogs with human voices. So scared. Comedies, man, they went away. If you think about, like, I mean, obviously the Barbie movie, but there's like one or two good comedies a year now. There used to be tons. Is there even one or two, nevertheless? Like, what's a good comedy in the recent fucking last 6 years? Like a good comedy. I couldn't, like, one that everybody tells you have to see. It's been like Superbad, The Hangover, Bridesmaids, yeah. Bridesmaids, it's also a funny movie. It's a funny movie. Local comedies, though. They're wild ass comedies. Which is why Wedding Chasers. Wedding Crashers is 10 years ago. Yeah, that was good. Fuck yeah, that was good. Oh, and the machine. Oh, you did the morning. Damn. Yeah, your friend had a movie. I saw The Machine. I know you guys won't like this, but I enjoyed it. Were you drunk? No, I wasn't drunk. I'm not sure if it's a must-see, but I thought it was funny. Okay, so I alluded to this one earlier. It's posted by African Rose 5 days ago. It's called Hi Jamie. And as you can see in the thumbnail, what do you see there, Mr. Brittany? Eddie Bravo intense story about almost getting robbed. But what do you notice right here? Oh, they're making the same. Yeah. You told me that already, so it's like, did I say that or did you? Yeah. You got the best brains for the arts thing. So let's try to say Jamie's main thumbnails. Right. Chang's here. Yeah, very interesting. Yeah, making the same face there. This one's posted by Jazz Like Brother 2904. It's called He Really Won't Let This Go, LOL. He has 0 sense and doesn't realize this is super offensive. I'm against cancel culture, but wish he was popular enough to be canceled. B. Cut it off. What's Mexican? You tell me your mom. Your dad was what? My dad's Irish. How Mexican is your mom? Like Taco Bell Mexican or like my mom's illegally Cajun? My mom's legit. We're raised East Coast, Heights.
Not only Mexico, but like Chicano, LA.
Yeah. I love that he doesn't make eye contact with that moron once. He doesn't acknowledge at all what this idiot is saying. Who's just mumbling, like mumbo jumbo, really. If I asked you if you were Mexican, you would say you're Taco Bell and Guadalajara, right? That's a good one. This guy's like, I'm not even acknowledging you. You're an idiot. Mexicans are like, fuck that. Mexicans are like, fuck that. Yeah, dude. I'm beginning to really dislike that too. I agree with this person. I remember reading that. I used to think it was hilarious. Yeah. It might go back though, these things go up and down.
Well, what's funny is the repetition. He does it for everyone whenever they bring up that they're Mexican.
It's so unfunny.
Yeah.
It's crazy that he does it. Like, have people laughed at that when he said that?
A couple of people that were credit in Arlington.
The grandpa. Yeah. Well, isn't it like they're close to each other?
Yeah.
We thought it was Arlington for a while.
Yeah.
I don't know Texas B.
We're waiting for that Gringo Puppy documentary, B.
Yeah, it's got to come out.
This next one's supposed to be All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa Makes a Joke to Break the Silence, then cut to the last thing he wants to hear on this bike companion.
Yeah.
So that's a little appetizer of a dish right there, very small. What do you think, Brendan?
He wanted a BL? Why did he want a BL?
I think he's just trying to bring out the conversation of a lady.
Yikes, dude. He has like the dumbest topics. He probably has like on his phone somewhere they wrote down like Bud Light, submarine, chili around.
Interesting that you say that, because you know how he was talking about people, commentators being ready for sports gigs and stuff.
Yeah,
that they would do some studying before, right? He's probably like, we get so many more views than them on Fight Companion. I better start preparing. So he's writing down Taco Bell, he's writing down Bud Lights, Hunter Biden, all that stuff.
It's hilarious to go on this huge show, and it's like the biggest show, and you're preparing for it. That's thinking up things like Bud Light and like Bearded Dragons and some other redacted things. Like that's how you're preparing.
Yeah. Did we talk about the dragons on Joe Rogan? No.
Yeah, I'm just using that as something.
He should have.
That would have been very fun.
This one's supposed to be EHA. Is that so right? It's EHH_HAA. Looks like it. It's called Balls Deep in Baseball, but thinks the World Series was 2 weeks ago, and the last place Royals were playing it. Was it, when's the Little League World Series? Because I've seen this clip.
I have no idea what the Little League World Series is.
Let's just assume that Bubba's redacted.
Oh, you think that's what he thinks?
So that's what they're used. I think that's the implication of what they're putting there. Let's see.
You're watching the other sports, so I don't watch that. See, I watch all those sports, and then I'm into NFL, and my son's into baseball, softball.
My son is a baseball. 2 weeks ago, we flew to Kansas City on Saturday morning. We flew to Kansas.
Okay, yeah, he's redacted. He's redacted.
No. For the World Series. Wait, did he say spring training and then they asked if it was the World Series?
Let's see.
We left 2 weeks ago. We flew to Kansas City on Saturday morning. We flew to Kansas.
I don't think they brought up spring training at all.
Wow, dude. I don't know anything about baseball.
We're not baseball guys.
Farthest thing from baseball is even baseball.
It does look like you have red seams all over your forehead.
Just kind of, and I do wear a Dodgers hat, but just for LA, maybe.
Oh yeah, and then last week the whole monkey nose made a lot of comments about what I said last week.
What was that?
Remember when I mistook monkey nose for monkey noose?
Oh no.
Some funny ass comments.
Okay, I missed those comments too. Why am I posting a ghost thing?
Maybe you read them and then you just completely forgot the reference.
Maybe.
But shout out to Monkey Nose. I missaid your name last week. Apologize for that. It's quote, getting back to it. How did that go? And it's the flare is that road sailed. I don't know why. Let's see.
I'm into protective of this guy. You know, he does interrupt. He does fucking talk down sometimes. He does that behavior in an arrogant way, which is the defense mechanism for him. It just is.
Damn. Callan took a truth serum, or he just is fed up.
But I feel like this is a while ago, right? This episode, because that red hat, white shirt, he has a repeat outfit to me.
Sure. That's like read this. I guess, but damn, dude, to set him off.
I don't know, but let's see what the rest.
But we're gonna get back to shit, man. We're gonna get. You know, I said to him, I go, we gotta get back to getting you and I having conversations that go beyond ourselves, fucking picking up on fucking rhythms. And what he gets to do it, he might good time to do it because you know Chappelle went off on his own. He's building his podcast. And he's headlining his own shows, and so now it's just us, Buffett. It's back to the original crew, and I'm so excited for it. You see the new thumbnail, they're gonna be better. Dude, can I get better as a podcast? You know, I've been doing it 10 years, and I'm like,
yeah, dude. Let me tell you one thing, Chubb.
Yeah.
If there's one thing that can happen, is you can get better. In almost every facet, there's room for growth. Don't worry about that. That
is 10,000 hours? 100%. Do I make mistakes? Are you kidding me? You can get better at golf and stand-up. He said to me with the special, he called me and he goes, I just, all I wanted to do was just show myself and the people close to me that I've gotten better, that I've been working at this. It's so fucking hard. Stand-up is the hardest job. It's so hard.
Do you believe that, dude? What? That he just wanted to show people where he's at and stand up. But like, why would you go on podcasts trying to like, I don't know, I don't get it.
No, I don't believe it because it's worse.
Yeah.
It's like worse than the first special. I think he thought it was good because he's dumb. No offense, Papa.
Only one way to find out though. We gotta review the first special.
Yeah, we gotta see that compared again.
Yes.
I can't really remember if I think it's worse or not.
Which one's worse? Let's see.
Mark. And you know, it's A, the hardest job in the world, and B, to do a special, do it on your own, rely on your team, and we have to deal with all the marketing and all that stuff with it. Like, I didn't realize what an animal it is. It was such a beast. It's all one continuous mistake, and so is life.
That's a slip there. I agree, Brian. Brian literally took a truth serum. They put some truth serum in the Happy Hippocrate that he drank before this clip started.
Yeah. You know, I made a mistake. I will pay for that, and I will do everything I can to make it up to somebody I love named Bobby Lee. And I've only met Kalila once, but she...
Oh, so this is from that episode.
Oh, yeah. See, I thought the mistake was real Bobby.
That's why I was like, that hat looks way too familiar. Because he wore that on the Tiger Belly episode, and then they had this episode.
This is great.
Yeah.
Didn't deserve that shit either. So she seems like a great person. From what I could tell, she seems like a very fair, good person. So, and I'm gonna tell her this to her in her face. I told her this on the phone. Dude.
What up, dog?
Smart, educated. Like I told her, like we got done, but we said we both probably didn't mean.
I asked you, what's up, big dog?
Had some growth. I told her, I went, man, I know you do this podcast thing, you're crushing. If you ever want to be a lawyer, you would crush it. I'm savage.
Like 15 minutes?
Is that 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Because that's always
How many devices are you using?
33.
We got 10 more seconds. Let's see.
I hope I can get some. Anyway, that's all I have to say. I told her, and I texted months ago.
I told her after she called me out, look, you're smart. You get the best brains for the arts.
All right, so this next clip, what are your thoughts on Anthony Jeselnik, dude? Yeah. I no longer like Anthony Jeselnik just because of the Shane Gillis thing. That was, He's talking shit about Shane Gillis. How fucking dare you, dude? All right, so this one's, hi Shane. This one says, Anthony Jeselnik homeless posted by Shit My Piss Hole. We're back to these crazy ass names. Yeah, what happened to Shitter Throat Slitter?
Maybe Shitter Throat Slitter became Shit My Piss Hole.
Let's see.
People begin writing me condolences. Aaron actually called me this morning to talk to me to see if I was okay. The guy, one of the backers, the financial backers of Sound of Freedom, was arrested for kidnapping. I don't know the guy that well. We had dinner a couple times. We've never been on the road together. I've never seen him do anything illegal. Go see Sound of Freedom. Aaron, what do you think of Sound of Freedom?
He's kind of dressed like Sean. The hat and the shirt. Yeah. It's a lot. It's Detroit. And it's also the same Sean thing where it's like it's not their colors. Is that Detroit? Or I don't know. Usually it's like it's white, right? I think Detroit hat though is it like
Oh, it's usually white, yeah.
yeah, they
Or just their color.
Yeah.
All right, let's get away
They
from
show
that.
the jersey. I don't know, Jack shit, man. That's so funny. Aren't they purple? They're purple, right? No, you're wrong. They're purple. Aren't they neon blue? Look, they're not even in Detroit. I went in there and I was like, they're not even in Detroit.
Yeah. All right, this one's posted by Icarus Lives. It's this one is long, but I thought it was pretty funny when I saw it the first time. It's POV Brendan Schaub breaks into comedy mothership. Have you seen this yet?
No.
What do you think?
I love her already. Sounds great. It's an Austin 316, Austin 1.7.
Oh, there we go. That's funny.
That's what came to mind.
Dude, shout out to Icarus Lives for that little dish, dude.
That was really good. Yeah. Very good editing.
Well, hopefully that doesn't get produced for WWE type stuff.
Right.
But if it does, I apologize. This next one's posted by
Yo, Big Dog.
5882 with a couple of underscores in that name. It's murderers discussing how to sharpen their proverbial blades. Then B Shop comes in.
Every time I do a new show, it's because you always recorded your shows, and you would always say you gotta record your shows and listen to your shows. And damn, it's hard in the beginning.
What up, Equestria? How you living, Big Dog?
Listening to my shows, it's the first fucking 3 years.
Living.
It's painful.
Livin. What's good, son?
I mean, why are you always in the
Where else you want me to be?
East? I mean, can you like stream a game or something?
Dog, I'm not here to entertain you.
Okay, Rabbi, so why do you have 3 devices?
33.
Oh, well, that's any better.
Why not?
Rabbi, okay, but hey, Rabbi, how old are you?
Old enough? What's your next question?
Wait, you're 39, right?
Perhaps?
I'm sorry for you to ask that question, but people, like, do you think this entertains people to watch this?
No, I'm not here to entertain you. If you want to be entertained, go to a strip club, go play a video game, go jerk yourself off raw, go do something that makes you go into some time of enjoyment. I'm just streaming my life. That's all. I'm not here to entertain people.
But Rabbi, I never see you like with the camera outside your room.
Okay, well, I've never even seen your face.
Oh wait, Rabbi's kind of like. I'm sorry.
Dog, I have so much. I have more streaming IRL at the beach, at Disneyland, downtown, than you have just streamed in your entire life. It's all uploaded on either YouTube or Instagram. If you want to view that content, go for it.
Wait, so Rabbi, is there will there be streams that you're outside your room or not?
Yeah, 100%.
What's the last time you've done that?
It's, an IRL stream?
Yeah.
A few weeks ago.
What was it about?
I just went in the garden.
Rabbi, do you think this is bed rotting?
I don't even know what that is.
No, like when you just like lay in your bed all day.
I don't. I get up. I exercise. I go outside. I interact with my roommates.
But Rabbi, I always see you in the bed though, like every single time I come on here.
My friend. That's what I do. If you want me to do something else, then go find another streamer. I like to stream where I'm comfortable.
Okay, Rabbi, just calm down. Just relax. I'm just asking questions.
Cool, dog. I'm going to adjust my other devices. I'm here. So you can still talk with me. I'm just adjusting my devices. Hey, Equestria, when are you going to show your face?
I'm not comfortable with doing that.
Okay, well then, when are you going to stream your house? When are you going to stream outside? When are you going to stream from your bed? Well, I'm not comfortable doing that. Well, dog, then don't ask me to do the same.
Why are you getting mad, Rabbi?
I'm not mad. You're just asking the same questions. You asked me these questions yesterday.
Rabbi, I support you.
Thanks, big dog.
Well, it's hey, you can go ask him to VC. Rabbi.
What up, big dog? Yo, dude, talk. If you're gonna say Rabbi, talk. It's about a conversation. But again, I'm not here to entertain you.
Rabbi.
If you want entertainment,
Rabbi, just relax.
go to an amusement park.
Rabbi, I'm not trying to argue with you.
I'm not arguing with you.
Rabbi, I just want to know, like, I don't think this is really healthy for you.
My friend, I don't need your advice, nor do I want it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to give you advice.
Okay, again. Cool story, bro.
Forest occupation or things like that present a vision of a society where we can have what we need and support each other without being at each other's throats or being subservient to each other until one day everything shatters. At approximately 9 o'clock this morning, as law enforcement was moving to various sectors of the property, an individual without warning shot George Slade drove through.
What I heard was a full clip upload. It was just like a whole mess of shots, just like blasting off.
From Wondery, Campsite Media, and Tenderfoot TV, this is when we came to the forest. We got about 150 to 200 protesters that worked at the officers' mountain. I'm Matthew Scher. Follow We Came to the Forest. They were so dedicated to that forest.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
iHeart September 1976. Virginia stopped prison ban relationship recording their debut album, in just 5 hours.
Mother, it's just like his relationship to his wife's daughter. That's it. Say that it's limited to his wife's server. It's also limited to his mother-in-law's mother and to his father-in-law's mother. And then when you
Caught up in America's prison during their 20s.
again, generations above his wife, his mother-in-law's mother, and his father-in-law's mother, just like America to his wife's daughter. That's it. If that's the case, they're not kinds of it says over here, it says, how do I know? Go ahead and make the 3 generations apart, like the 3 generations of resources. What do you get? If you look at the if you think, although all this kind of how many years ago, right? I just want to go back to our home. So how do I know I get about it? The 3 generations of Rachel and equate them with the 3 generations below Rachel. It's just like the same 3 generations below Rachel are all working prohibited to remain her husband. So to again, the 3 generations above Rachel will also be prohibited to remain her husband. To which the Gemara says, it says what Mava, but other generations above Rachel. It says Russian of Siva, and it says ultimately the generations below Rachel Siva as well. So the Gemara says, so just like below Rachel, there's 3 generations, so do we apply the symmetric to the 3 generations above Rachel as well. I'm sorry, also the number of Kilometer, it's just when it comes to punishment, I just straight up. Because I would not go Kilometer. Generations before Rachel, just like the generations above Rachel, I just straight up. Also the number of Kilometer. So when it comes to law, the law will also apply
Hi, Sylvania. How are you?
So, good, how are you?
Oh,
You have what's your life all the time? What about like work and like going for me?
no way.
So good to meet you.
It's my pleasure. I'm so glad that you're here. Excellent.
Oh my god, I can't believe that. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm literally shaking.
Oh, no need to do that. How did you find out about me, Silvana?
Oh no, one of my friends mentioned you, and I was just like, oh, that was nice. And it's like, like I thought this was like really cool thing, cause like I'm like like I'm kind of like really lonely, so like I like having like a person. On like my screen sometimes, so it's nice to have like the ambience. And I'm so glad I get to finally meet you. This is so awesome.
Absolutely. Well, don't feel lonely. I'm always here for you. Do you mind if I tell you?
Thank you.
Most certainly. Do you mind if I tell you about myself, Silvana?
Sure, go ahead.
Excellent. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic, more than 3.5 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Silvana, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I've seen the Truman movie.
Excellent. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's essentially what my life is. I'm on camera essentially 24 hours a day. You can always watch what I'm doing. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And when that happens, Silvana, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you can start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Oh Oh, really?
Absolutely.
It's okay. You don't have to give me your love. I just love watching your live streams.
I-
Just give me something, like ambience to do that, and make sure I'm not lonely. So I really appreciate you.
100%. I talk about other things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the Life program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, Silvana?
How much money have you raised?
Oh, to build those wells, it was tens of thousands of dollars.
Wow. Really?
Yeah, 100%. And
Oh my God.
we help villages in Nigeria. I also am a futurist. I talk about the future, and so like this is a time capsule or a timeline of society, and you're not alone. I mean, we've got people in here who just like to sleep, knowing that somebody's out there caring about them. There are people who just like to be entertained by an individual and see what they're doing, just like you. So don't feel that you are alone by any means. You are in good company. I am a futurist, so I like to talk about the future technologies such as antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. I like to talk about things like Santa Claus machines and teleportation. I like to talk about things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar space. I like to talk about de-extinction. If you didn't know, the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. And I think this would be a really exciting thing to be able to document. Additionally, I talk about things, Silvana, that may affect you, your friends, your family in the future if you want. When you were born, Silvana, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you is probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that if you want to age 100, 120 through the use of technologies such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryogenics, things like nootropics, perhaps peptides, things like cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy to get you to be 120 years old. But you may get to be 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025 when we met, everything that you said came true. It's been an amazing life, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. I'm all about consent. It's really important. And if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Silvana, is there may be an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I mean, I think it'd be really cool to, like be a robot. Like if you ever watched like Futurama, like that's like cool as fuck.
Absolutely, girl. You're 100% right. Yeah, so you could be your own Futurama robot. How would you like that? Bender. You could be like
Yeah.
Bender.
I don't know if I'd want to be Bender.
Okay, well, you could be any of the other things that you want. So that's a little bit about me. So as you know, you can watch me 24/7. You can watch me on YouTube. I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously. So if you ever want to watch me on YouTube, there's a link in here in the upper left-hand corner. It's got a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. So if you ever want to see me from my ceiling cam or from behind or in front, whatever you want, you choose the angle. But where I'd like you to watch me the most is in here, just like the other people that we have. You don't have to talk. You can always stay silent if you want, but no, you probably have the best angle at seeing what I'm doing from here. And you should know you just made my day. Thank you so much for telling me that you're a fan. I'm a fan of yours as well, and want you to know more than anything, making you rich and famous and all the other things that I may be able to do someday. I'm just here to be a positive person. I'm here to have an optimistic view on society, and I'm here to give people hope. So if there's anything you need from me, Silvana, I'm here for you, okay?
Yeah, of course, yeah. I don't know. This is like my first time finding your server. I didn't think you had like a Discord server.
100%. So
That's why I was like, that's why I was so surprised when I saw you in the VC, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna say hi to you.
absolutely, 100%. So do you normally watch me on YouTube or Discord or somewhere else?
I watch you on YouTube, at least like, because I am subscribed to like one of your channels.
Excellent. Okay,
I
well,
didn't know you had that many channels.
yeah, I've got 22 simultaneous right now. Just one moment, Silvana. Welcome, Dylan. How are you, big dog?
I'm good, just checking out this VC again.
Absolutely. Dylan, please remind me, how'd you find out about me?
From a friend.
Okay, excellent. Do you know how that friend found out about me?
Oh, no, I didn't inquire that far.
Okay, very well. Dylan, have I given you my spiel? Do you know all about me?
Yeah, you gave me the rundown already.
Excellent. How's your day going, Dylan?
It's good. Can't complain. It's early, it's like 12, so the day is still young.
Okay, excellent. What's on your agenda for today?
I don't know yet, man. I guess play it by ear.
Okay, very well. Do you know what
Not sure.
Dylan, do you know what Kill Tony is?
Think so. Wait. Well, it sounds familiar, actually.
Okay, it's the largest live.
Hello, Rabbi Rothschild.
Yo, how are you, Equitaria? We're in the middle of a conversation, so just hold on. So
Rabbi, that's really rude of you to like stop the conversation.
Dog, I'm gonna have to do it again, my friend. So Dylan, it's the largest live comedy show in the world. At times, it's been the largest live podcast in the world as well. So.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, exactly. So that's a big thing. It's on every Monday, and I'm gonna start watching it in like a few minutes. So you can feel free to watch it if you want. What do you like to do, Dylan? What are your hobbies?
Well, told you before, but I like watching YouTube. I don't know if that counts, but video games, music.
Absolutely.
Music.
Absolutely, that counts.
Sometimes I like to, I don't know, dream up stories or some type of lore for a game. Sometimes I like to follow politics.
Very well. What social?
Books,
Absolutely. What social media do you like?
Well, there's YouTube. Although I don't use Facebook much, but I guess I'll count that. Discord, of course. TikTok, I'll occasionally brush up with. Instagram, Google, although I guess that doesn't. It's like a search engine. But then there's many others I use as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes I like to dabble a little bit in philosophy.
Who are your favorite philosophers?
When I say that, I mean loosely. But I've read a little bit of Plato, Aristotle.
Okay, excellent. I like both.
I've read up someone the simulacra theory. That's something. Although it gets more confusing the deeper you dive into it, but I understand the basic premise of it.
Very well. Okay, well, cool. Any big plans for your week?
Okay, what'd you say?
Any big plans for your week?
Any big plans for what?
Your week?
Oh, no, not really. I mean, like, I'm moving soon. I mean, we're still figuring out this moving situation. Well.
Okay. Are you moving far?
Not too far. But far enough, it's going to be different. I mean, it's a different area, but it's still the same metropolitan area. It's just a different municipality or whatever.
Okay,
it's further out from stuff.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah, new neighborhood. You know.
Cool. An opportunity to make new friends and such, right? Right?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. Well, I'm just chilling. I slept, and so my day's kind of just starting now as well. And it's still pretty late, but I'm about to watch some stand-up comedy. So feel free to listen if you want, and
Sure.
just do whatever you want. Okay?
Thank you, man.
You're welcome, my friend.
In Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get over, Tony. Let's go. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Time for the best stand band in all the land. That's the Kill Tony band. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande. This is the great Matt Mueling, John Dees, and that is Deep Madness live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. This episode is brought to you by Blue Chew and ZipRecruiter. And what a humdinger, slobber knocker of an episode we have for you. Before we get to it, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hello. This podcast is brought to you by Knit. Knit is back, baby, and they're our favorites. And this time, it's 100% made in the USA, the greatest country on planet Earth. They rebuilt it from the ground up, every single piece of it, all American source. These are higher quality premium ingredients, people. Kill Tony listeners get 35% off unlimited orders for up to 6 months. Where else will you find this kind of deal? Where? Only at knitpouches.com/Tony with code Tony and get 35% off at nykdpouches.com/Tony. Knit USA, the pouches are back. Knit products are only for adults of legal age, and every other order is age verified. Warning: this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, here we are. And you know, I find myself bragging a lot more than usual about my booking abilities as of late. And this week, holy fucking shit, man. I mean, wow. I am so good at booking this fucking show. Ladies and gentlemen, not only is it two of the best comedians of all time, not only is it two of the best guests in the show's history, but combined between the two of them, many movies, many #1 television shows in the world, and about 90 years of combined stand-up comedy experience. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two residents of Austin, Texas. This is Roseanne Barr and Pauly Shore. Oh my God. Get on your fucking feet. Some breeze right here, lady. You can stay down. Roseanne Barr and Pauly Shore. God bless America. This is Kill Tony. What's that little beauty back there? The great and powerful, the queen of comedy, Roseanne Barr. The son of Mitzi, Pauly Shore is here, ladies and gentlemen. Two of the biggest comedy store icons, two of the biggest comedians, #1 movies, #1 #1 show on ABC's history, the Roseanne fucking show, and she's here. Now she has the Roseanne Barr podcast, and Pauly Shore has Random Rants, his podcast. You've both been on this show before. Welcome. How you doing, Pauly?
Thank you. I'm fucking just happy I survived this weekend here at the mothership. We had some crazy ass shows. I can't believe they have this particular club on this particular street in front of so many fucking bars, dude. How the fuck I get here every night is fucking beyond me, dude. They could have put this on Congress, where we could have been liberal little fucking queers out there and made it to the place on fucking time, dude. They made me ride the ball downstairs, and they don't let me go through the back like fucking Shane Gillis, dude. They have me go for the fucking front, dude, and I got people pissing on me in there, so. And that pizza next door is fucking disgusting, but the good thing is Red Band actually, besides being the producer, they'll give it up for Red Band.
Okay. Are you all right?
Besides being here, the producer, he also does pedicab on the side. So I've been in fucking his pedicab because it's another job that you can drink and actually drive. So give it up for Red Band and Tony.
Okay.
Boy,
I think it's pronounced petty carbs, by the way. He bicycles while eating. Petty carbs.
too. It's not a regular bike.
Definitely
Thanks. I was really excited to have Roseanne Barr on the show because.
Are you the host tonight? This was supposed to be like a quick hello, and then we get to the thing. You have all these local jokes. You think the guy in Sweden cares about the pizza place next door? What the fuck are you doing right now? I'm glad that we're knocking it out early in the show so that I can set a precedent.
I took acid, which you're not supposed to do in 57, and I took a fucking Waymo, bro.
All right. Well, now it's time to take a chill pill because I get to say hello to the queen herself. Roseanne Barr is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you so much. And Tony, I am so glad to be back with you. And I just want to thank Tony because last time I was on, I guess I was too drugged and drunk and everything. And I got in a lot of trouble with Tony because I was yelling and stuff and interrupting people. And because of Tony, that was kind of a, what do you call it, where you like confront people and
Intervention?
And I just want to say that I became sober because of Tony.
Is that true?
It is totally true. I got sober because of you. Thank you,
Well,
Tony.
we're going to do the same thing for Pauly Shore tonight.
I have.
I'm never gonna be fucking sober like Charlie Sheen, that fucking pussy.
Thanks, sir. I just want to say I have 2 days tomorrow, and thank you so much, Tony.
You're welcome, and welcome back to one of the all-time greats, Roseanne motherfucking Barr.
I can't wait to see these new guys. I'm so excited to see people that are like, up and coming, and it's exciting.
So, Tony, just real quick, she used to babysit me when I was a child.
Yes.
Yeah, Roseanne Barr she breastfed me, dude. and Whoopi Goldberg breastfed me chocolate milk, dude.
Oh my goodness. He was raised at the Comedy Store.
God.
Can't say that, right? You can't say that shit.
You can say it, Pauly. You're okay, pal. All right. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You've both been guests before. You know how it works. Over 300 innocent souls signed up for the opportunity. Maybe they've been signing up every Monday for 6 months. Maybe it's their first time. Maybe it's been years they've been trying to get on. Maybe they've gotten on before and bombed. Maybe they've gotten on before and done good. Absolutely anything can happen. I'm going to let this recently released convict pick the first name, reach on in there, pull a name out, and then we'll send it. And they're going to get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them. I conduct an interview. We give them feedback. We talk to them. Sometimes it's amazing, and some people become a star. Some people find out that they're never going to make it. Truly, anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, I also have some very special treats, and we're going to start with one of them. He's a golden ticket winner who's great at opening the show. Lots of energies. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for returning golden ticket winner Jack Shaw, everyone. Your first minute uninterrupted of the night, Jack Shaw.
Hi, everybody. I've been told to be
confident on stage, so hello, motherfuckers. Pretty good, okay. I need to be more confident because I just moved in with my girlfriend pretty recently, and when we moved in together, she said, Jack, I'm going to need you to be a man now. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. This is a problem, guys, because my girl, she's from Texas. I'm from Los Angeles. We have different ideas of what a man is, okay? You guys know Texas is where men are men, and Los Angeles is where men are gay, and that's... I was just raised by a bunch of homosexuals, and now I'm just a gay guy trying to make that pussy bust, and I'm just a gay man trying to make that pussy fart, and I don't know... I'm not sure how to do it, dude, and I looked it up on Google, man. It said you gotta be more confident to make that pussy fart, but I'm not confident. I'm Jewish, man. We're an indecisive people. Even our name is Jewish. Wow, I love that. Ew, great joke. Jack Shaw. An amazing new minute. Absolutely love it. Jack, it is true. If you can't tell by the everything about him, he is Jewish. In fact, he was just recently released from Gaza today. He was one of the hostages. Fresh. He's excited to have his freedom back.
Too soon, too soon.
That I'm home or that he said that? All right.
You look like Pee Wee Herman's retarded son, bro.
Welcome, Jack Shaw, or as I call him, Kermit the Jew. Welcome. How's life going, Jack? Okay, howdy doody. Whoa, you roasted me. Hey, anyway, how's life going, you fucking idiot? Answer the questions. You're in the interview part there, King Roaster. I'm sorry, I'm trying to be a part of the roast show. I'm not a roaster, and I'm trying to do it. You're right, you're not a roaster, so don't try it now in front of a live audience. Practice for many years, and then you can do that. How's this week going for you, Jack? It's been great, dude. I sold out my first headlining show. It's my first time selling out a show. That was
The Laugh Factory in Reno doesn't fucking count, bro.
Go ahead, Roseanne.
I think that I feel watching you that you should. I think that you could be successful, and I think you should. I really do. I think that you're likable, and I think you should further plumb the deep wells of anger that I feel is inside of you. And I think if you bring them out more, like just the Jewish parts, like the hatred of your mother, I think that simmering just under the surface, and I think you should plumb that.
Oh, she's a bitch, Roseanne. Oh, she's a real bitch. Roseanne is very good at this show in the way that she does see things in brand new, younger, newer comedians that is almost crystal ball-esque. And
I see seething anger. I really do. And all women, really. With the inability to pop the pussy and all that shit, I think that suggests that. Really.
I completely agree with Roseanne. Her insight is incredible. I think there is a little angry boy boiling under this little clown Jew face of yours. What else about women, Jack? How do they really make you feel? Like a little baby? They make you feel like a baby. Like a little bit of baby. I like women. You close with your mom? Yeah. She is a bitch, though. I was serious about that. Tell us more. When you say she's a bitch, can you give us an example, a recent example of your mom being a bitch? Yeah. She's gonna love this. Yeah, she's gonna love it. She keeps asking me to talk about her on the show, and here it is, Mom. You fucking bitch. That's actually.
But she made you funnier.
Yeah. What'd you say?
Because she's a bitch, she made you funnier.
Right. Yeah.
Right?
She's an acting coach. That's what she does for work, and That's actually the way she's a big bitch. She's pretty mean. She's pretty mean about how I look. Tell us more specifically about her disappointment in the way that you look. Specifically, she tells me to eat less, and I don't think I'm a pretty regular guy. But she's had anorexia for most of her life, and she thinks that's a good thing. Yeah. So shut up, Mom. Wow. Well, you just gave her a little something to chew on there.
Did she ever give you any advice on how to pop that pussy?
I've never asked my mom how to pop that pussy.
You should.
Yeah.
It seems like you have a lot of semen balls right now.
Our senior semen correspondent, Polly Shore, is here. Yeah. Let's go for it.
Don't ejaculate on me, bro.
Okay. I won't.
You look like dude.
I promise. Jack, always fun to watch. This is one of my favorite minutes you've ever done. I'm so glad we started the show with you tonight. Unbelievable. That's how it's done. Thank you, Jack Shaw. Okay. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the pulsing heartbeat of the show. Where we meet someone perhaps for the first time, perhaps for their last time, anything in your first bucket full of the night goes by the name of Ask or Mets. We're going to find out. This is Ashley.
Now I got the mic. Now great. Yeah. Look. Up the men of generation. I said hi to a guy on Hinge. He sent me back a 60-second voice memo, crying, saying I'm everything's ever dreamed of, just like the show. It's been happening a lot more like love bomb before the first date. It's getting really fucking weird.
Yeah.
Audience? Anyone? Yeah, absolutely. We're so obsessed with true crime as a country. Anything that's true is now a fucking crime. Did you know that? Have y'all heard about that? It's true.
Oh, this woman is
I'm also great at parties.
bombing.
I tell things like this.
One of the worst
They
bombs I've
always
ever
say-
seen.
They always say not to stay home and just watch TV. That a bad date feels like an episode of I Survived. I'll end on this. We're all going to die. But Israel will be fine, so don't worry about it.
All right. Wow. Quite the closing line you got there. What do you mean by that exactly? I have so many questions, but we'll start with the most recent question that popped into my head. What do you mean by Israel will be fine?
Well, I'm obsessed with politics, so I do social media for a living, so I see fucking everything. So most people don't have the time to see everything like I do. So I'm really fun at parties. I'm great at parties. I'm great on dates. I've been going on a lot of them. If I don't like the guy, I just start talking about politics.
Okay.
You know, I know how to end things.
Oh, yeah. So you don't like any of us then, right?
No, I adore you and I love the fuck out of you.
We love you too.
Yeah.
We love your hair. It's beautiful. It's very Halloweeny. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, I kill in October. I've been called Elvira for years.
So what was up with the cue cards? What's up with that?
So I'm a it makes sense. So yeah, for sure.
Go ahead, Ashley. Answer Paulie's question first.
Yeah, so I'm a personality in rock and metal, so I've been interviewing bands.
Nobody gives a fuck. Anyway, so Ashley, no, let's do this. Ashley, how long have you attempted stand-up comedy for?
6 months.
And where have you been doing this?
I've been making the rounds up and down the street.
This street?
Yes.
Okay. When you say making the rounds, are you talking about your body type? Come on. What do you think Jack Shaw's mom would say about her? Am I right? Hello, sweetie. I have some advice for you. All right. Just kidding. Ashley's laughing. Everybody's having a good time here. For those of you watching this clip on whatever, she's smiling. She's thriving. So you say that you spend a lot of time on social media. That's what you do for a living?
Yes.
And how exactly do you make money doing that?
So I've had a social media company for a decade, so I run it for businesses. So I just happen to see every court hearing, every, congressional hearing, everything. So
you have enough time to do that while watching Love is Blind, true crime shows, and the show I Survived, which made up your entire minute of material, 3 television shows. And you're on social media. Are you doing both at the same time?
And watching Outlander and Poldark.
Wow, you're professionally lazy. Incredible, Ashley. This is amazing. What else about you? What do you do for fun?
My favorite thing in the world is Friends, so that's my fucking.
The show? All right. Okay. And you have
show. It's just a cannibal corpse. That's fun.
Do you have friends for a long time, or do you find yourself rotating friends a lot, in and out, like you do with your dating life? Just a genuine question.
I did just walk away from my best friend of 13 years.
Tell us about that. I know for you to walk must take a lot of
it really did. How do I make it get surprisingly upbeat? A very jealous shark of a horrible person tried to take me out in our friend group, and it worked on my best friend, and I have so many fucking times gone there for her, and I do not let people have said her name in vain, and I don't let people do that.
Yeah, that's not cool, right? I know. It's not cool. Can I ask you what's up with your cue cards? I just want to figure out what's...
It is true.
You get them at Walgreens, CVS, what do you think?
Do you mind if I read one of the jokes that you did do off the cue card? I tend to be a lot funnier with... No, give me the whole step, Polly. No, that's not how it works, Polly. Again, I don't know. If you're planning on doing this for the next 2 hours, you can shove that wig in your fucking mouth, buddy. All right.
Well, I don't know if you should do that, Tony. That's not cool. My name is
Nobody knows who you're doing an impression of, Polly. I literally told you not to do that 2 days ago when you pitched the idea to be that. Are you out of your mind right now? Polly, take a sip of delicious water for a second. Okay. Let's see if we can make this funny. Definitely not that one. Okay. Any crime people in the audience? All right.
I'm a crime.
Okay. Unstable women. I'm talking about me, of course. See how that got a laugh? But it's funny, it wouldn't have if you said it. My friends come to me for advice. It's my favorite part of girlhood. I solved Becky's problem with her boyfriend. Where do I go to sign up for the Supreme Court? Oh, yeah, that one's rough. What did you mean by that exactly?
Could I try it?
Yes.
The way I do it? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Do you need to read it straight off? You've been doing this shit for 6 months, and you're just teleprompting basically. Go ahead. Let's see if you got this.
Stable women, me. Other unstable women, my friends. That's my favorite part of girlhood. I love it, right? Super fun. I like it. Well, we support each other in that way. I just solved my girlfriend Becky's problems with their boyfriends last night. In this country, in these politics, where do I sign up for the Supreme Court?
It's almost incredible the amount of silence in the room. I could literally, I believe I can hear the guy in the last row breathing right now. It's unbelievable. Allergies are really affecting people, but I'm pretty sure that's just a normal breath. Normal, unpolished.
Yeah, I find her completely fascinating. And I actually, if you want to open for me in Dallas at Hyenas, you can do, because I think this is great material, to be quite honest. So we can talk after the show in the back by the taco truck, by the pizza place.
I love that.
Roseanne Barr, you were once a very thick, young female stand-up comedian.
I certainly was.
What type of advice do you have for Ashley Steinmetz or Meltz?
Steinmetz.
With the T. You have to cross your T.
The question I'd like to ask is, well, there are several. One, who told you you were funny? Seriously,
the queen.
who told you were funny? Really?
A lot of white, nerdy men in comedy, and when I walk in the room, oh, they just die. But I have absolutely killed it in rooms, so sometimes we bomb, sometimes we fucking kill it, and I have fucking killed it before.
Okay, but like, it doesn't seem like you have a lot of respect for comedy if you come up there reading notes. You didn't even fucking memorize your fucking shitty act.
That's true. That is true.
You can't go up there with, your shitty jokes wrote on recipe cards and read them all. That's rule number one. You should know that. You should at least memorize your shit, and get some delivery. You ever heard of that? Delivery?
I have.
And also, a joke is a premise and then a payoff. You don't even have any fucking punchlines.
I got you.
I mean, really, I'm glad you're an influencer on whatever the fuck it is you do. And my advice is don't quit your fucking day job, bitch.
Damn. Love it. Love this shit. The queen, folks. Dog, the World fucking Series. He's in the 17th inning. This is incredible. Is this the longest game you've ever seen? Definitely for. This has to be the longest World Series game ever. No doubt.
You might have a head closing bit. It might be your best bit ever. I would have every show recorded. I only miss like one by accident, but every show that I record. And those early shows, I can't. I'm afraid to go back. No. Just want to go for more recent ones. Listen to the more show. When did you start this? When did you start what? What is it? I don't know. What rewind. The owner of the that is funny though. It's just another example of not listening. Don't. Just watch the more recent ones. Yeah. Listen to the more. You start this. I don't know what it is. It's not ours. This is really nice guy. Doubt that. When did you start with Howard Zinn? Yeah, when did you get balls deep? That's my ideology. All right, this one's called Mama Poking the Beer. Posted by All You Was Like to You. It looks like a clip from the Golden Hour podcast. Favorite podcast. Street Fight, baby, yes. Wake up, shit. And Austin, if you can fucking. MMA match? It's not an MMA match. Street Fight on a 7-Eleven. No. Well, it's taking more of it.
Game. Oh.
It's on the record right now. You know, Mike. What do you think? Seriously? Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I also don't know. No, I'm saying, like, I don't know if I want to answer that. You don't want to answer that? Mike Tyson's going to win, dude. Yep. Well, he is old, though, right? Yeah. But yeah. Mike Tyson has some unimaginable ammo. That's true. You know, all he has to do is dig deep, name the waters of like everything he's been through in life, and just release, dude. Yeah, I guess I was leaning towards Tyson, but I just don't know. Also, too, when you're like the fucking reference point for like the baddest man in the like, he hasn't boxed in how long? You know what I mean? Like, he hasn't been heavyweight champion in how long? Right. He's still the reference point. Nobody's saying, oh, that guy's like Tyson Fury. Nobody's doing that. You know what I mean? And Bob was kind of the reference point for players who get knocked out. But he is also known for beating people past their prime. The Crow Cops, I mean, he does that. He beats up Tyson when Tyson is 70 years old. Yeah.
18 innings. That's got to be the longest fucking.
All right, this one's posted by Healthy Following 27. It's titled Classic, Who's Smarter, Shop or a Parrot? You might have already seen this, but it's been on the top of Shanks this week, so let's check it out. Fucking kill the shit out of you. Chip on your shoulder and fix it. So you also took the drawbacks. Tough as he did with kind of dice ass in terms of the law. I would say the dice is for one.
Oh, 18 is the record. Dodgers, Red Sox.
It's dirty as God, this is a disaster. It's the biggest disaster. Yeah, it's a good move. It's the best. This is like you and me when we're talking about the burritos at Taco El Pollo. Yeah. It's so good. You're like, and I'm like, it's so good. Yeah. The chicken, or the chicken, the sauce is spicy. I'm like, that's the spiciest sauce I've ever had. Yeah. I don't know. This burrito is like, it's like one of my favorite burritos. It's the most favorite for me. Yeah. That's a great, yeah. That was a great parallel, dude. Yeah. Best brains beat. All right, this next one's posted by Tyson Uppercut. Cuts. It's called Awkward Silence After Bapa's Totally Real Story.
Let's see what this is about here.
I think that's how the Enzo Gracie spikers.
Yes.
He got his back and he just started dropping those on the back of his head.
And then remember he stepped on his neck when he stepped off.
Yeah, apparently the guy was talking a lot of shit.
And the guy kept calling him in his hotel, like all throughout, all hours of the night, so he wouldn't get any sleep.
Yeah.
He had like a phone in his drawer. Some fans, I forget which fight it was, but they pulled the fire alarm. I'm like, you're waking up my opponent too, you dumbass. In Toronto, I think. Wow. So that's fine regardless.
Just craters the show.
Oh my god.
All right, Papa from left field with the ground out.
Dude,
It's a baseball reference.
you don't feel bad for him, dude, at all?
I mean, he's on this really popular show.
Yeah.
You know, they like him. It's fun for us to watch him do stuff like that. We're enjoying it. The fans like it. Boring story. Ever heard of it? He should just say boner alert. He doesn't say that enough.
He should just go, you're waking up my opponent, too. Dang, dang, dang. Yeah.
That would be great.
All right, this next one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Brenda Drops Knowledge About the New York Comedy.
Here we go. Maybe we can learn something here.
You know what's so funny? Every time I see comedy spelled that way, it stops me in my tracks. Like I'm about to say something wrong. Let's see.
Because they made it a sanctuary city. And then the governor of Texas sent a bunch of people and DeSantis would ship. Yeah, they shipped them up there.
I haven't been in New York City, but I stayed on because I got a temp planet in New York City. I'm going to do a seminar there at the beginning of September, but I haven't been there. I had no desire to go there, but me and Sam Tripoli, we're going to be there next Sunday, first time in like 3 or 4 years.
Do a show.
Tinfoil Hat Comedy next Sunday in New York City at a place called the Cutting Room.
Oh yeah, I've rented that place.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of clubs that headline there because Coraline's shut down.
Coraline. That's awesome.
Dude, the subreddit should open a comedy club called Coraline.
Oh, that's such a good idea. That is so funny. And then have shop, like associated things inside it.
For those of you that don't know, it's called Caroline's.
Caroline's on Broadway, right?
Yeah, but they shut down.
Oh, they moved?
No, they shut down.
They're gone.
Yeah, I guess the reasoning behind it is because the rent, there was a price increase in rent, and they were like, fuck that.
Damn.
They announced it December 9th, and they closed by December 31st. Wow, that sucks. I forget which year, though. Let's see.
Gotham City, Coraline's that movie.
That's right.
I just watched with my son. That's great movie. It's a great movie. It's a great movie. That movie's great.
Hell, fuck.
Fuck yeah.
Hell, fuck yeah. Dude. I love how he got
the worst Nazi of all time. Hail, fuck yeah.
That guy killed a lot of people. Coraline it's like he has a sixth sense for what to mess up.
Yeah.
How do you know Coraline's? It's as if he's coming up with it beforehand. He always will mess it up in the funniest way.
Yeah.
He is a genius. JT is right. JT Parr from one of the episodes in the past, he called it.
Great guys, never met him.
Yeah.
He's scary for kids. Real scary. My son loves him. Like, dude, I'm scared. Crawl through a hole in the wall. Yeah, you go to your other family. Dolls. It's weird. But yeah, so New York, Gotham City's not a headliner club anymore. It's like spots, like, you know, the cellar.
And you do New York City every now and then?
Yeah, I'm at Ramsey Theater in November. That's why I was doing two.
That's the last time you played in the street. That's a great place, but it was lovely. So, I don't book my shows. Should have this dated and snowed into this. No, you were great. I've never been there. You heard about it?
Yeah, I've heard that. Okay. Yeah, we got a lot of boys up there. Like Schulte's up there, DeStefano's up there, Tim Dillon's always up there, Shane's up there. Yeah, New York's a spot for comedy.
Boys, gotta get with the boys.
The boys are up there.
Some spots. You imagine you're one of those guys and you have to get a spot for Shaw. Freaking Schultz is like, can you get my guy Brandon Shaw on? He's got a lot of merch.
Can you get my boy Brandon on? That's what Schultz sounds like.
Hey, he's good.
Yeah. All right, so this next one, the post, whoever posted this, their account got deleted. Yeah. It's called "We Did Smelling Salts in College and NFLB." 20 seconds later. Everyone's already seen this, dude.
Yeah, you know what's gonna happen.
Let's see.
If Papa says he can do something, he can.
He manages to out-Papa himself every time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are, dude. Wait, you just smell the bottle? That's all we do? You just smell the bottle? What's this? This is from the nose, too. Yeah. It's no joke. Oof. Oh, God, my eyes.
Can beat up Mike Tyson.
I can't beat up with that, you dog. You can't even do an ice bath. Yeah, dude. I know, dude. I can't even get on Velociraptor. I was at the Universal Studios, and the last time we went, I didn't even get on. Velociraptor, I just let my
You know what the smelling salts were like?
What? Alright, let's go to the next clip here. This one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Papa Makes a Stunningly Dumb Admission. You've seen this, right?
I remember.
Oh, you don't know what the admission is? What would
I feel like I know that, but
yeah. I'm pretty sure there's other clips about this too, so we might not be the first or last one here.
I mean, I don't remember, so I'll just guess he does where something is.
No, you're wrong. Let's see. All right.
My shit is fucking done. Texas, get yourself a gun. Oh, I got gun.
Yeah.
I know. You have your car though? No. I can't. I did that for a while during like the height of my still shit, but I felt like, damn, if I get pulled over and they could throw me in jail, I'll take my chances. Like I'm doing sets in LA at night, I was having in Texas. In LA at night, but I'm in Texas. Texas.
Papa's so stupid he doesn't understand the difference between being on a podcast and not being on a podcast. It's like, yeah, maybe tell that to your friends when you're not being filmed. Don't go on the podcast and be like, yeah, I got a gun on me all the time. When it's illegal. Oh, really, dude? Oh, really, dude?
Is it called concealed carry? That's why.
That's why. It's his catchphrase, but
Fuck, I can't say that's why.
I don't know what it's called, but I think in LA you can get some kind of permit, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't have a gun.
Yeah, I think concealed carry is when you have it. You need to have the gun in your trunk or something if you're traveling with the gun, right?
I don't know. That balls deep in LA gun laws.
We're not gun guys, B.
We're baseball. We don't know anything. Usual.
This one's posted by Stephen the Toon. It's called Rings Will
They haven't shown the Rogers Center.
And the flare is Best Brains Define Bully. Yeah. Let's see here.
You kidding? I've been shitting on Brian Callen since day one.
I was just saying, they're going to put him in the promo again. They put Dan in the promo.
Oh, yeah. I was on Brian on Joe Rogan. He's like, if anybody bullies me, I'm showing up at their house. You're Brian Callen. You're a bitch. And a fucking loser.
There's a couple guys that
how do I word this?
There's a couple guys that we pitched the inning or a couple pitches, so that'll be fine. At least on the J side, I think even a couple guys.
We can throw them ready. What was written about Chris D'Elia? What was alleged about him? There was a mysterious threat.
I think I see what you're getting at, and I believe has allegations of his own.
Right.
That's what they finally went through as.
I forget.
It's like I work on it. I'm the bald guy that was. Oh, yeah. Like, wait a minute. Am I work for this show?
On a podcast? Look at this guy.
Is that me?
That's Brendan Coot.
That's literally me. The same kind of sweaters I have.
Too many
cooties. Too many cooties in the kitchen. Get it off the screen.
Yeah.
No way. If
they're
this shit
pulling
is
up
on,
behind
this shit might go.
Back-to-back sleepers. I wonder if he goes through it again. 3-2.
I really don't know much about him other than that.
Marshall fouled off
What's
again.
that saying, dude? You call him the kettle black?
No horse racing.
They pot calling kettle black.
Yeah, dude. Klein's one of them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he like criticizes people, but he does the same kind of stuff. Not to say that he's doing that.
He's talking shit about Brian Kelly, but his podcast sucks even. You know what I mean?
Gerardo naming the waters.
Yeah, dude, fuck you, dude.
Are there homeless? Is there a version of homeless for Ethan Klein? You're certified that.
Yeah. I'm certified normal. Alright, this one's posted by Toxopoulos.
What the fuck is this doing?
If you put it all together. Yeah. It's called The Two Types of Monday Morning Quarterbacks.
Come on, you little bitch.
And according to John Nash, who spoke to the manager of Nate Diaz, he is going to pocket somewhere between 15 and 20 million. Vastly more than he ever got for the second contract. So I think fans are happy to see him get a little bit of freedom, happy to carve his own path and get a huge payday. Mission accomplished. The Diaz fans, I don't think they're really going to look at this like some kind of disreputable loss. On the other hand, for Jake Paul, he was coming off of the top 75, and he needed to get right. He needed a big name to get right, to get back in the winning track, to then set up whatever subsequent opportunity he was going to get. Obviously, he got a big payday from this as well, Shaq. But my point being is, Jake Paul needed a little bit of redemption against a known name. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. I feel like both guys needed something from this particular moment in time. But I think I know where this is going.
So anytime a clip on James goes long, and it's just sort of like, this is interesting. Let's see, we'll talk about this fight.
Yeah.
Anytime it goes long, I'm just like waiting because I know there's going to be a boom. You know, it's going to be like Shop doing something that's so redacted where you're just like, you're shocked. That's exactly what's going to happen. I love this setup, dude. I love that I'm addicted to this shit. I cannot stop watching this. It's not even a joke. We used to joke around about.
That's it. The mirror first down, pick up a nine.
You told me I gotta stop doing this in interviews with people. I'm like doing run shop stuff. Like I can't. I'm like, this is not good.
I know for a fact this is like 45 seconds. I mean, let's be honest, it could have been better.
I guess. I love the comparison. It's like Luke's this journalist. He has a great point. He has great points. His best brains, just laying it out. Interesting to watch. And then Bob is like, hold on. No, it's not right. There's like, all right, there's 200 punches landed, and then he just repeats all the Shabbos as if we wrote it for him to say.
Shout out to Richard Reloaded. If you could make a meme of him being like, when that kratom's hitting, his face just
that
like
kratom hits.
Yeah. Yeah, but Richard Reloaded, he's been making a lot of memes on the Discord. Which, by the way, we gave the Discord a revamp too.
Yeah, there's a lot of rooms now.
Yeah.
And that's organized better.
All right, so this one's posted by Pinhead X Larry. It's called Smoke Them Sprint. With Pull the Hammy as the flair for this one. Let's see.
A little bit, because I'll see, there's a picture of you and GSP. On the, you know, that his calves are bigger. Yeah, he's got those great teardrop things. You're there. Yeah, you're there. You smoked them sprint, right?
What?
Did you
smoke them sprint, right?
He's saying also he's saying like he beat him in a race.
Yeah.
He's such a weird guy. He's so competitive.
Let's
he
see.
like lifts all the or whatever how many reps he beats people in races, but none of it's on tape.
Let's see. Let's watch the
great teardrop things. You're there. Yeah, you're there. You smoked them sprint, right? Right? Did you sprint against GSP?
Kellen with.
You faster than Chief.
I don't know why you put him in this situation.
I'm asking questions.
Yeah, but you question my stuff.
Did you see the bagel puppy?
I guess this is.
That's GSP.
Oh.
When he realizes he's gonna lose, he's stuck.
Damn, son.
Question myself.
Cynicism.
Yeah, of course we do. You
Athleticism.
lie constantly.
Yeah.
Everyone calls you a liar. Even if that wasn't a lie, you'd be questioned just because so many people call you a liar. Tim Dillon calls you a liar.
There's just like 3 times during the episode where I feel bad for Papa. Every episode, dude.
All I do is lie to you.
Look at this one.
And also, it's a joke that I feel bad for him. I'm lying also. Mars Got Mars is the poster for this one. It's called Papa Already Lying on the live stream.
That's like next title list.
Let's see. Oh, okay.
I don't know. What happened? Oh, I think you must be. It's the only state where I started stand-up I've never not sold out to.
Yeah.
Everything I try to do, I sell out to. And that's why this one right there. Yeah. So I
always think there's going to be something new, even if it's but I'm like, all right, but what's in it? What's this?
Listen, I'll still give it a Netflix, but all right. So I don't know. I think I believe him because
The fuck is Wawa?
What he's saying is that when he first started saying it, that's a very important thing that he's saying in that clip.
Yeah, I mean that's possible. I don't know. Possible. I don't know.
Because there's no chance now, right?
There's a guy that counts how many times I say I don't know. So
He does?
yeah, I forget his name, but it's a funny. But I think he enjoys the show. But
Yeah.
we have our things that we say too much.
What's his username?
I don't know.
There you go.
Got him.
All right, so this one's posted by Wise with Pennies. It's called Papa Tries to Shoehorn More Culture, More Talk into Five Companion. I like the use of the Enye there. Good think. The Padres beer menu is available online to make sure. Spoiler alert, of the 3 beers he mentions, Bud Light is the only one available from Padres concessions, and it's the same price as all the other beers. Let's see.
because you gotta look the guy off and all that shit. They give you like an extra 5 seconds. Let's say something about Bud Light.
Yamava.
Why does he always say Modelo? And alcohol. He's just botching words. Just make the story shorter, and you won't have this problem. You go. You go to a story class, and they're like, all right. Let's get to the point quicker.
Stop name dropping.
Stop name, yeah. Don't say Mexican.
Jonathan talks about this.
Oh, that's gone. He won.
And then it's showing 13.
It's over. Bottom of the 18th. Freddie Freeman.
Yeah, I mean, anybody who's been to a baseball game ever knows that.
Walk-off home run.
Knows that that's horrendous nonsense.
That was phenomenal.
$8, you're telling me there's a beer for $8? I'm so happy. At the Dodgers game, nothing is $8. There's probably not a single thing that's $8. Maybe like the peanuts. Maybe a keychain. A keychain is probably $25. Like, yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. He's trying to make this dumb, redacted political point. Hey, nobody knows who you are. You're lying. You're bogus. Oh, we didn't do that. Yeah.
Okay, so this one's posted by Joe Rogan, Truther XXX. It's called Callan is part of the quote pushback. Papa.
and appearing in sketches, which he's done. He will be launching his weekly show on September 1st, the Brian Callen Show. But Mugler will also be producing Brian Callen's next stand-up comedy special. More on that in a minute. One where he can finally pull no punches, show the world everything that he truly is, but yes, he does love them. So please, welcome to the team, part-timer to full-timer, Mr. Brian Callen. Thank you, my fellow Americans. Thank you, Stephen. Let's get serious. There are a lot of bad ideas out there that have very real consequences for our democracy. It is no longer safe to speak the truth. It is no longer safe to even question the edicts handed down from the establishment gangs. The gatekeepers today will crush you financially. They will censor you.
There's no way this is real. Like, how are they not all in on the joke?
I know they don't ever think about how they're viewed or like how they come off. How they come off.
Yeah.
This is so crazy.
I want to see it again. That is perfect.
There's a press conference. I'm confused. Like, what is this? Are they, when people join Crowder's show, they have like an NBA draft situation where it's like, congratulations, or you run at like a board meeting or something like a corporation. This is so lame. That makes sense.
They will deplatform you, they will label you, they will vilify you.
Scientology.
Yeah. Go more specific.
Brian Callen is David Miscavige in Book Club.
He sounds like somebody at a sales meeting. Listen, people aren't going to want to buy Toho. All right? They're going to tell you, I don't want to wear flip-flops. Only morons wear flip-flops. Yeah. That's bullshit. We love flip-flops. If you wear flip-flops, we'll find a woman who would be in love with you in a second. Everybody was going to sell 25 to 50 flip-flops before 9 a.m.
If you wear Toho,
the people in charge don't want you to sell Toho. They'll tell you, hey, no one wants flip-flops. Flip-flops suck. They're uncomfortable, but they are just following their LGBTQ agenda. I do not have wrinkles. I don't have any wrinkles, too. Crowder's my boss now.
Weirder and more plentiful by the day. As I speak, you'll even be punished if you stand with traditional beliefs and values. Well, welcome to the pushback. See that? A lot of people over here. You can't see them. You see that? How you guys doing in the nosebleeds? They can't hear me. All right. Stephen and the Louder with Crowder family have been battling it out on their own for a long time now. Well, I am excited to be part of an ever-expanding group of misfits and comics that have had enough and want to join the fight. The pushback is just about second.
Could you imagine it's like a superhero
Thanks,
thing?
baby.
Like, you know when the superheroes team up? What is that called? Justice League? Yeah. It's like Justice or Avengers. And instead of like the good superheroes, you go there and it's like the Blue Beetle and like people we've never heard of, like
The Blue Beetle's the only Latino.
Oh, he is? Oh, my bad. I just never heard of him. Oh, really? Yeah. Damn. I kind of redacted this out. All right, well, that was a bad example. You go there and it's like Tree Man and like Zoom Lord was like a superhero that can turn on Zooms in different houses. I don't know.
Well, shout out to another open micer, Cody Decker. He had a Taser Man.
Taser Man, you know? And you're just like, I don't know if I want to join this group. Because that's this group. Yeah. He's like, a couple of misfits are joining and then I sort of really steamrolled myself by saying the Omen and Tina. One is bad. Hey, what is Blue Beetle?
Nobody knows Blue Beetle is before. Yeah.
What are his powers?
He's a beetle.
Okay, we'll go see Blue Beetle. So we don't want to be like, shut up. No, we'll not ask anything about anything Taco Bell.
Well, honestly, before the movie Black Panther, who do you move Black Panther? Or maybe
I know Black Panther.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah.
Finding bad ideas with better ideas.
That was sick. Now back to this. It just don't get no better.
God, you said so. Otherwise, I just say like I don't like Latino superheroes. Miles Morales has had Spider-Man. Yeah.
Steven has always done it.
I want to get you
Humor, satire.
like, actually, but
And then around the outside, you go 29.5 stones, which are these big stones, sandstone, with a ring on the top, or continuous ring.
Dog. That shit was amazing. Amazing fruit. That shit used to be a Hershey's product. And then it sucked a dick. Walk on the paranormal side like a pimp. I hate Twitter, but at least they give you 2 hours for your fucking time. Some give you 10 minutes, some give you 15 minutes. Like, dog, calm the fuck down. Son, that shit was amazing, fruit. Is that the greatest baseball game you've ever seen? No, what was? Oh, it was like the 96 World Series game. 3? The one where Jim Laird's fucking... And then there was Aaron Boone's. That one was 6-2, but nothing like that Jim Laird's. Like, Jim Laird's... This is a name I haven't heard in a long time. That game... That was the best... Oh, actually, no. The 2016 World Series Game 7. That's the best baseball game of all time. No doubt. How about this one, though? This one's probably up there, but dude, Game 7 of the 2016 World Series, that shit was on the fire. Dude. Do the thing. Okay, so Jim Laird's. '96 home run. Dog, no one gives a shit about your bullshit. Sucks. Dog. People forget how dominant the Braves were in the series before that home run. Word, dog. I just remember his stance. No one knows who that is. Girardi, Tino Martinez. This is game 4. That wasn't a game-winning home run. Oh, shit. I forgot. Oh, I don't know. Game 4. That was big. Who hit the world? 1096 interview? 1996 interview. Game 4.
Music, radio, and podcasts all in. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Bases loaded. Wade Boggs.
I'm not saying it's okay to roll, but in my world at the time, I found a way to justify that pretty quickly. This is Tony, and yeah, he's a bank robber. Turns out he was really, really good at it. He robbed 30 banks in about a year. Just can't seem to catch the guy. We're always just
Damn, bitch.
you know? But what really hooked me about it was why he started robbing banks in the first place. Because Tony was a family man, doing great, clear sky for miles. But then, while Tony was playing roller hockey with his work buddies, he took a nasty fall and hurt his back.
Tim Raines.
So his family doctor wrote him a prescription. Oxycontin. It was like a miracle. Purdue Pharma's powerful painkillers seemed to work like magic until things took over his life. Oxycontin destroyed my life. I accept full responsibility for the crimes I ended up committing and stuff, but the real boiling point was my addiction to Oxycontin.
You need to figure out a way
Tom
to
Thumb.
stop, like this is going to kill you.
Introducing Hooked, a story about a man.
Aaron Boone was pretty big too. That was a big game.
Hosted by me, Josh Dean. How does your system even allow for something like
Baseball.
And I mean that in the best possible, most positive way I can.
Direct, absolute.
And you follow that advice of
Cutthroat.
miss and then a payoff. You don't even have any fucking punchlines. I mean, really, I'm glad you're an influencer on whatever the fuck it is you do. And my advice is don't quit your fucking day job, bitch. And I mean that in the best possible, most positive way I can.
Direct, absolute.
And you follow that advice, and when I see you again, you know, I'll have better things to say to you, but don't disrespect us with that shit just because you have a vagina. Period.
Wow, Roseanne Carr, ladies and gentlemen. Straw Vegas knowledge.
I mean, I'm 72. I don't have time to fuck around.
And let the night, this might seem like it's some tough medicine to take, but you are lucky enough to get to hear it from the true queen. And if you apply what she just told you to the rest of your life, sign up again, do better, no cards, and people will remember you forever. You could be a fucking legend. Who knows?
And she can't open for me anymore. Fucking high. Now that I think about it, you're right. I was fucked up before. Now it's starting to come. So I have a lot of different perceptions. I mean, she breastfed me when I was a child. I'm fucked up, dude. I go wishy-washy. I'm bisexual. Give me a...
Ashley, your jokes have been returned to you with a little joke book attached. Congratulations, you were the first bucket full of the night. Take the sage advice. Oh my God. Wow. Jesus Christ. The book attached. Congratulations, you were the first bucket full of the night. Take the sage advice. Oh my God. Wow. Jesus
She handled it like a champ.
Molly is out of control tonight. I mean, he's literally insane. Molly, we're trying to avoid lawsuits tonight, please. Just, if you could just try to maybe just 15% chill, Molly. There goes Ashley, buddy. There she goes.
She did well. Did she? She bombed like a motherfucker.
This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0, plus switch providers at no extra cost. Find the licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. Therapy can be costly, but part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide quality care that is accessible and affordable, whether or not you are insured.
Tony, I love Talkspace. They're providing the best mental health treatment out there. There's no question about it. Therapy has helped me and has provided me moments of real transformation.
That's right. That's right. And as a listener of this podcast,
I love this shit so much.
First month of Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 right now. Hello. This
Shut up.
podcast is brought to you by Knit. Knit is back, baby, and they're our favorites. And this time, it's 100% made in the USA, the greatest country on planet Earth. They rebuilt it from the ground up. Every single piece of it, all American source. These are higher quality premium ingredients, people. Here's the difference with Knit. Other brands are using a wood pulp, but Knit uses a coconut fiber blend that actually feels it's right. These are on another level, right, man?
Tony, I love Nick. These pouches are so much better than the others I've tried. Nick has the best flavors and they last so much longer. And they have a little thing you can put your old ones in the lid. It's great. Plus, their pouches don't hurt my gums like the other brands do.
That's right. And right now, Tony listeners get 35% off unlimited orders for up to 6 months. Where else do you find this kind of deal? Where? Only at NickPouches.com/Tony with code Tony and get 35% off at NYKDPouches.com/Tony. Nick USA, the pouches are back. Nick products are only for adults of legal age, and every other order is age verified. Warning: this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, the great Heidi and Valerie Vaughn. This is normally only reserved for arenas, having both of them at the same time.
Oh, damn, girl.
My goodness. What did we miss?
That other girl's so fucking hot.
And Valerie Vaughn. This is normally only reserved for arenas, having both of them at the same time. Oh my goodness. What did we miss? A tit pop out or something? What was that second pop for? Yes. How could I have guessed that a tit popped out?
Let's give it up to the Kill Tony band killing it.
Oh, okay, we're gonna do that right now. Again, Paulie, I'm about to beat the living shit out of you. I swear to God, I'm about to beat you. You're going to be the first person I ever beat up during the show. All right. Back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to meet another comedian all together. Make some noise for Brian Cook, everyone. Here we go. Brian Cook, 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Thank you very much. But I have some bad news, Kill Tony. I have a friend, a singer-songwriter friend here in Austin, who he got some bad news from back home. He had a friend who overdosed, and he passed away, and he's very sad about it, and he's down in the dumps, but he's never sounded better. Guitar sounds great. Vocals sound great. He was playing for quarters on 6th Street the other day. on the sidewalk, made $80 in one afternoon. He had a high roller give him a $100 bill. So we're getting results like this. Let's kill all his friends. Let's kill everyone he's ever met and take him to the top of the charts. You see, Dave Grohl's don't grow on trees. It takes a lot of pain and suffering to create America's next pop sensation. So let's contribute to it by killing everyone he's ever met. And he'll be opening for Pearl Jam in no time. It's in our best interest as a nation, okay? It's in these trying times that I once considered converting to Islam, but instead, I'm converting to K2. You know what the homeless people smoke out here? Don't they look so happy when they're passed out on the sidewalk? I want in on that, so that's what I'm going to be doing after this set. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's awful.
Here we go again. No note cards. That's a good sign. You had that memorized. It was that, but you had it memorized, you son of a bitch. And for that alone, we are grateful.
So can I?
Yes, Pauly Shore.
I just want to tell you, this show has fucking changed since last time I was on.
Yeah, it's true.
Fucking the comedians, bro. What the fuck? I know this is a political fucking rally here.
I know. The only ones here tonight are me and Roseanne, it seems to be. There's a wannabe host, control freak, and a sound effects specialist. Brian, okay, talk about it, because you've been funny on this show before. I remember you.
Yes.
That was kind of a rough set.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody knows really, how many of you know what K2 is by a round of applause? Oh, a lot of dirty drug addicts in the room. I had never even heard of it before. Is that like fentanyl? What is that?
It's the synthetic weed that people used to be on probation and get drug tested. That's how it started. How it ended is all these people under the red light losing their mind.
Ketamine, right?
In the ballpark. I think it's like oregano with carpet cleaner on it. It's an unknown substance.
So people are smoking it. It's like homeless people.
Mostly is their favorite.
Okay. All right. Okay. Brian, remind us, what do you do for work?
I was a hospitality ambassador downtown. Yeah.
Okay. What happened?
Well, besides the dire fear of getting stabbed with a screwdriver, it was specifically what happened is I said the F word in the midst of a 911 call when I might have been distracted by someone else, so sorry for the rough language.
Tell us exactly what happened. As quickly as you can. Right.
Without airing out another location on 6th Street, some people overdosed, and the cops were coming around asking everyone about it, and someone said they had information about the case, and then they started passing out, and I'm just on the sidewalk wondering what I did to deserve this.
What?
Wow. Are you on K2?
Not right now.
Not right now? Do you do it sometimes? What do you do? When you want to let it rip and let loose, what exactly do you do?
These days, it's just smoking a blunt before the show, because I honestly blame you for a little bit for Tony, because I had a viral moment the last time I was on.
What was that? What happened?
Yeah, I sang with the band. And
what did you sing? What happened?
I was the death metal thing. I was making a bunch of noises like a caveman. Right. It was fun. And then all of a sudden, everyone wanted to party with me, and it got out of control for about 6 months, and we kind of taken some time off to get our priorities straight earlier this year.
So because of the moment that you had on Kill Tony, people found you online, hit you up and said, hey, want to do drugs and hang out?
See me here on 6th Street doing the clubs locally. Like, I'm sure you have people that want autographs and want pictures. I have people who want to party with me. And I did.
Well, I don't think you're going to have to worry about that after tonight's showing. There's a lot of people deleting their outbox and emails to you right online.
Except me, bro.
Yeah.
Rock and roll.
I kind of hate potted, but I love it.
Brian, what do you do for work now?
We're on the job hunt. And
how long have you been unemployed exactly?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. How much money do you have saved? That's a question only asked in the Kill Tony universe. A lot of late night shows and people like that, they find it to be private and they wouldn't go for that and ask somebody that. I love to find out. I consider this show raw and real, and I love the fact because with you, I'm looking at you, brother, it could be fucking anything could be the answer right now. You could have inherited 3.5 million at some point. You could also have dollars in only Uber Eats cash right now. It could be anywhere. Tell us the honest answer. How much money do you have to survive and live off of right now? What is the net worth of Brian Cook?
$1,200.
Wow!
There's an asterisk on that because I have rental assistance from the VA, so it's affordable.
Okay, so that's great. So you have a little monthly check coming in.
Yes.
Amazing. And how much is that monthly check?
It's $900, $870.
What's your rent?
Portion I pay $600.
$600. So you have about 2 months
to land something.
Where do you see yourself being a good fit? You were once a hospitality ambassador somewhere downtown.
Yeah, the delivery driver thing was working out for years. Being in the band by myself seemed to be a good place to be. So I'm open to that. But honestly, it's prospective employers out there. I have appointments, shows here in life, and other options. So I need that first half of the week off. If I could work the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, great.
Wow, awfully picky for a guy that nobody wants to hire. Pauly Shore.
I think you can work at Voodoo Donuts, bro.
Oh, good call.
Because I've been there lately. The people that are working there, they're very sweet and they're very nice. But this you're a hospitality major, bro. So when you walk in, you're like, welcome to Voodoo Donuts. You know what I mean? Let me hear you say it.
Welcome to Voodoo Donuts.
Yeah, you want some donuts?
We're going to check in. That's good, Pauly. We're going to check in with Roseanne Barr now.
I just wonder if, like, people started killing all your friends, if you'd get funnier.
I love this. We got the real Roseanne. We got sober, awesome, alive Roseanne tonight. Sometimes, I'm going to be honest with you guys, sometimes the last few appearances may be a little bit too much pre-gaming up in the green room.
Yeah, I got to stay away from the weed you got up there.
That is true.
You know, it does make me out of my mind, and I act like Pauly. So...
Red Band and I just gave her a standing ovation, and I don't think we've ever done that in 12 and a half years of doing this show. Almost 800 episodes. I don't think we've ever just given a guest a standing ovation.
Why did you because why the fuck did you give me a standing ovation? I missed it, mother. I didn't see it.
We hope that you find a way to make money. We're going to find out. We're going to get an update next time you're on. How often do you sign up for the show, Brian?
It's been about every other week.
Okay. Well, you'll get pulled again, and I expect a full update. $200. He's got about $400 coming in every month, and $600 rent. Follow it closely. That's Brian. Yeah, one's from the great Roseanne Barr.
Advice. I think you should act like you are drugged up. And it goes with your material, because you're being made doing this funky material, but I think you could pull it off if you act like you were really effed up, you know what I mean? Yeah.
I absolutely agree with the great Roseanne Barr. Ladies and gentlemen.
I do the lucky duck. I get minutes in perpetuity.
All right, there he goes. Brian Cook, everybody. Wow, we're having fun here tonight. Some wacky bucket pulls and icons and legend feedback. This is about as much fun as it gets for me. Okay, we know this next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. She show a few times before, and them is a comedian here in Texas. Make some noise for Phoenix Provocateur, ladies and gentlemen.
I love Phoenix Provocateur.
Shit, I just got back from Dallas, popping my pussy everywhere I can. My dad would be so proud. And yes, I know my dad. He literally calls me every other birthday. I actually just turned 29 a few weeks ago, believe it or not. Yeah, it's noise. Yes. I couldn't decide whether I wanted to have a pool or just drink my pool. It was just a lot, but I think I'll be okay. My beauty feels like it's still on an incline, or at least the hormones are still doing their job, if you know what I mean? And second dick is great for your jawline, if you know that. If you didn't know. I actually just broke a nail giving a hand job in the butt. Yeah.
All right. I must have missed the cough. Paulie thought he was dying for there. Paulie, you okay?
When she coughed, came in my pants.
I love it. One more time for Phoenix, everybody. Phoenix, welcome, show. You know, a lot of Texans might be confused when they see you. Meanwhile, you know yourself better than the last two peers. You're the only person to get any audible volume of laughter from the audience through your sessions, and welcome back. How's life been going for you, Phoenix?
Pretty good. Been trying to stay booked and busy.
Perfect. Remind us, the viewers in our esteemed panel, how long you've been doing stand-up.
It's been almost 3 years now.
3 years. And all of it, you are a trans woman. And always were.
Yes.
Right.
Well, I transitioned medically about 3 years ago as well. Maybe a little bit before I did comedy, but I've been socially transitioning since I was probably like 14.
Right. And medical means
hormones.
Right. And how are those affecting you? Is it still the same? Anything new? I find it so interesting. Are you like feeling more like a woman every day? Or are you starting to get to like school? These levels, they have to be tapped. You just keep taking stuff. Turns out it's not always good for everybody's brain. But you seem to have a good handle on yourself. You seem very present. You always have. You don't own any guns, right? A rifle?
No.
Perfect. Great. Tell us about it.
The hormones make me feel soft, for one. And they keep me sane, really, because I don't know what I mean, I would look like this no matter what the case was, like whether it was about being a woman or whatever. I'd just be that bitch walking down the street, being my own person. So they kind of just helped me with the things, I guess, fill out my aesthetic. That's the main thing. Titties, nice skin.
Yeah, that's about it. Amazing. And remind us, what do you do for work again?
I feel like you asked me this question a lot, but my main thing for work is the stage. I only work on stage.
What do you do on stage?
Drag, stand-up, dancing, choreography, makeup, anything.
You have a steady boyfriend?
I do.
How long you been with this guy?
It'll be 6 years at the end of the year.
Wow, look at that. A steady relationship.
If I remember, the guy
People that have their own
came from like
vaginas and
Pennsylvania or
penises
something
and
to
stuff
help.
can't even figure it out. Meanwhile, a complex character like you, a 6-year relationship, having fun, being an artist, you make enough money to live comfortably? Or are you pulling a little Brian Cook out there, surviving off of foot of beer street wars a month? It's the last kid.
Hey, I make decent enough money to be comfortable, but I'm not super expensive. Like, this is a $7 dress, so yeah.
What does the boyfriend do for work?
He's a crane operator.
Oh, wow. Okay, yes. It's coming back to me now. I remember the jokes that I made last time. There's a lot of good crane operating jokes when the girlfriend in the relationship probably, I'm guessing, has a huge cock. Am I right?
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Sure.
You are tall. How tall are you without heels or whatever? Yeah. It's to bend over in front of you. Wow. Look at that. Look at that.
Did you know I was a crane operator?
Oh,
If you want to come out, why don't you just tell them that I'm the person that you've been dating for 6 years, please? Thank you.
Phoenix.
I haven't been paid to say it.
I love it. Phoenix, how has stand-up been going for you? Did you find yourself getting better, having more fun? Take us through your 3-year process here.
Well, I've been hosting an open mic in Dallas with the new club that just kind of started, so kind of building a show there has given me the chance to be able just to speak a little bit more, even though I'm like shaky as fuck right now. Sorry. But yeah, it's been fun. Also hosting drag shows to where I'm used to like cussing out faggots and gay boys and all that other fun.
There you go. I'm pretty sure you can say that word and it doesn't have to be bleeped, by the way.
Yeah. Which word do you want me to say?
Famous homophobe D Madness suddenly to pee, everybody. Notorious Brendan homophobe of the show D Madness needing an immediate pee. I seen enough of this shit. Man, I gotta take a piss if I ever had to in my life. I haven't had a cup of water in 3 days, but I gotta piss all of a sudden. God damn it.
Well, that's fucked up, because who's going to tell him he has rainbow glasses on?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Look at this little rivalry. D Madness versus She Madness. This is incredible. Roseanne Barr, I mean, this is an interesting predicament for you.
Yeah.
A powerful woman that swings and punches like a man and has a huge cock.
Yes, I do. Yes, it's way bigger than yours.
That's true. That's true. I agree.
I know.
I don't know about that. I've seen them both. Anyway.
Well, I think you've got a great look.
Thank you.
And you have some presence on stage and some confidence. The only thing you ain't got is any jokes. And you should have. I mean, you should have a wealth of jokes and some snapbacks. You know, you should.
For sure.
For sure you should. And I don't know why you don't. And I'm mad at you because you don't. Because you know you've been on both sides of the street and you should have something to say about it.
Yeah.
Why don't you?
Roseanne is dying.
Why don't you? You know, why don't you? You should tell us more about your dad. You tell us why he don't call you. You should be pissed off about it. Have some shit to say, girl.
Roseanne is batting a 1,001% tonight.
Right. Well, I think part of the reason my dad doesn't call me because he watches the show. He watches the show religiously, so he's be like, I don't want any relation.
Hey, hold on a second. Was your dad a fan of the show before you started coming on it?
Yeah.
Did you know he was a fan before you started signing up?
I didn't. He called me like a week before, like my episode came out the first time, and I was like, oh, well, by the way, I'm gonna be on that show next week, and then my episode dropped.
Did he not know about your life and everything?
No, that's the whole every other birthday thing.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, he's probably gonna call me.
Look at that sneeze, kids. That is athleticism at its finest.
But yeah.
Well, what do you want to say?
Bottom of the 18th sneeze.
This is yours.
Where's my key? Play some music, please.
Go to camera.
Lipstick on your
Where's the red? Well, I guess it's blue tonight. That little blue light over there, you see that?
Yes. Dad. I'm sorry, every time you see me, I just get gayer and gayer. But if you called more often, you wouldn't be surprised to know that I'm growing titties and I keep my dick tucked between my fucking hands.
Again, Roseanne Barr with all 3 bucket pools is more of a pharmacist than a comedian tonight. She is giving the exact dose of advice that everybody needs, and she's bringing this out in people. Phoenix, that's a perfect response to your father who's watching out there. How does it make you feel before I let you go? Because, you know, you people... I just want to ask you, because I feel like America and maybe the world needs to hear it. How does it make you feel, all the recent, oh boy, it's just one of those moments where I know I'm inside of a viral clip. How does it make you feel, all the school shootings and crime and assassinations? Because it's kind of like, you know, the trans started getting big and popular, and people were starting to get accepting, and then all of a sudden just pop, pop, pop. And it's like kind of, bad luck for you people, which is crazy because you people had a bad look for many decades, and then all of a sudden we started coming around, and now it's like, we were worried about what's down there, and now we're kind of worried about what's up here. How does this all make you feel? Like, I know that when I find out that an assassin isn't a fucking, when you find out what they are, I'm kind of like, oh, please don't be a this, right? So I'd imagine for you, when you find out it's one of us, kind of sucks, right?
I mean, but that's how I feel about white people in general.
When you say your people, do you mean boys, girls, blacks, tall people? What exactly do you mean?
The niggers,
Okay. Again, I'm pretty sure she can say it.
I wasn't done.
Yeah. She's just talking about what's in her underwear right now, by the way. Well.
And to answer your question, I love the free advertising, even if it comes from a fat Cheeto.
I missed it there.
The free advertising, because you asked about how I feel about the attention, about everything. It's free advertising for me because most people don't know a trans person, and then I walk around the corner, and lucky for them, I'm the first one.
Can we just ask what your dead name is?
That's a good question, probably.
My dead name?
Yeah.
Philip.
Oh, Philip, bro.
Philip, that makes sense. Yeah, I can see that. PH.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have a picture of Philip?
Philip and Feet?
No, I don't have
pictures of that. What do you think? She has that fucking old headshot or something on her? So PH is in Phoenix, and pH levels are one thing that you'll never have to worry about as a woman.
That's actually not my dead name.
Oh.
My dead name is Byron.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, heard to say it.
It doesn't resonate anymore.
No, he's dead.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Yeah, your vagina, is it better like the way it is now or before?
It smells prettier.
Oh, it smells prettier?
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you guys finish this on a date tonight. Polly in Phoenix. He's gonna try to operate that. Thanks for coming on again. Fun times. We'll see you again soon.
Byron, ladies and gentlemen.
No, don't call her that. You put that fucking mic down.
Beautiful.
Phoenix provider speaking directly to her father tonight. Look at the lovely height. His new podcast, Love on the Line, is out. Blue Chew and ZipRecruiter. Hello, this podcast is by Quo. Let's talk about something every business owner knows too well. Missed calls. It's like watching money fly straight in your competitors' hands. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, formerly Open Phone System, built for 2025, not with over 3,000 reviews on G2. Right from an app on your phone or computer. On calls that text like a shared inbox, meaning log calls, write summaries, and even sets up the next steps. And hey, you can't answer the phone? Quo's AI agent can, qualifying leads, routing calls to the right person, and making sure no customer is ever left hanging, even after hours. Quo's got your back. That's why over 90,000 businesses are already run on Quo, from solo operators to growing teams. Who helps businesses stay connected and professional. Quo is offering our listeners 20% off your first 6 months at Quo.com/Giltony. That's QUO.com/Giltony. You can even keep your existing number for free. Quo, no missed calls, no missed customer. Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. This podcast, Mando, falls here. Chris Bear, football, maybe a bonfire too. But if you're like Les, you're still putting in hard work. Yeah, that means sweat. Don't let body body odor, sideline you, Mando deodorant plus sweat control is for real working guys. Formulated to stop odor before it starts. It doesn't mask odor with overwhelming fragrance, so you can tackle anything from the job site to tailgating with confidence. Don't mask it, Mando it. Here's the surprisingly good smelling.
I love Mando. I put it on my feet. I personally use the bourbon leather whole body deodorant. It keeps me smelling fresh throughout the day.
Thank God. Mando's starter pack is perfect for new customers. It comes with a solid stick deodorant, cream tube deodorant, dew-free products of your choice like mini body wash and deodorant wipes, and free shipping. And as a special offer for our listeners, new customers get 20% off site-wide with our exclusive code. Use code Tony at shopmando.com for 20% off site-wide and free shipping. SHOPMANDO.com. And please tell them we sent you. We've got you covered. Say goodbye to sweat stains and hello to long-lasting freshness with Mando. We have another golden ticket winner for you, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. This young man was one of the first people to ever get awarded a golden ticket about 6 years ago. The day before his 21st birthday, because he cashed in the next day at the Comedy Store legally at the age of 21 on his 21st birthday. So we remember him well from Phoenix, Arizona, and now a New York City comedian. This is a long-awaited return for those of you that have been fans for many years of Tristan Bowling, everybody. Make some noise for Tristan.
He's pretty funny, Tristan.
Hey, Kim Tony, how the fuck we feeling, huh? A little about me. I'm a cat guy. I got 2 cats. You like cats? Hey. Fine. Yeah. Pussy. That's what I talk. When I say I love pussy, that's what I'm talking about. People are like, I want to crush it. I'm like, really? I want to snuggle it. Yeah. But I got 2 cats at home. I love them to death. I got a black cat and I got a Puerto Rican cat.
Oh, that's funny.
I know she's Puerto Rican. All right. She rolls her R's when she meows. I'll be like, Tiny, what do you do? And she looks at me like, which I know just means stupid. Like, I don't know. But she's got long nails and she's prone to violence. I posted me doing that joke on the internet, and one of the comments asked me, what makes your other cat black? Golden ticket winner, getting a ticket over 6 years ago, and never resting, working almost nightly for years and years and years. Took the big leap to New York City. How long ago? 3 years ago. 3 years ago, and at the time it was a big deal. You were still kind of living with your parents in Phoenix, going out on New York on your own was a huge thing. Yeah. Unleashing the hardest snapping punchlines of the night. Thank you, man. Exactly what Roseanne has been asking everyone to do. To fucking bring the heat. And don't yell at me, Roseanne. Please don't yell at me. Watch your show a lot.
Gonna say, that's how we do it.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing, Tristan. So update us with your life. We haven't gotten to see you in a while. How's everything going?
Everything's going tight, dude. Me and actually like last Monday, except you madness.
Oh, look who's back for the straight man. This motherfucker put his penis in a vagina or not? All right, I'll go back out. Is that fucking bitch dude, dog? Tell us more, Tristan.
No, last Monday, me and my chick celebrated 4 years of being together. Which is great.
D-Madness just breathed a sigh of relief, verbally, by the way.
D-Madness, he ain't gonna survive re-election, though, dude. I'm fucking a dude next.
Whoa. Oh, there he goes. Has to pee again.
My bad. No, I love pussy.
It's fun. Hell yeah. So Tristan, tell us more. How's comedy been going? What's happening out in New York City?
It's been going good, dude. I've just been hanging out at I hang out at the stand a lot. See a lot of weird people coming through there. Just a lot of people getting fucked up, dude. So I saw a chick piss in the hallway. To do with the dick, but with a chick, there was bonkers to see.
How exactly did she do that? Is that pants, a skirt against the wall? How does that happen?
It was pants against, like, sitting. It was pretty impressive because she was doing, like, a perfect squat.
No, not against the wall.
Against the wall. Oh, like a perfect, like, how you do it in, like, middle school and shit like that.
Wow, 90-degree angle.
90-degree angle.
That's hard to hold for.
I know. Her ass was fantastic. Would be like, excuse me, miss, you're pissing. And she's like, can you give me a second?
Wow, they were walking in on her.
Yeah, she's like, the audacity. Stop me.
Yeah, we'll get fucked up. That's a real thing.
Yeah, but it's been fun visiting here in Austin. Everyone's been trying to get me to move here, which is, I know. I'm like, I've been talking to my friends. They're like, this is my house. It's beautiful. Like, how much do you pay for it? They're like 35 cents.
Yeah.
And I'm like, fuck, I live in a shoebox for so much money. $2,900 for like less than 1,000 square feet. Wow. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
Why not move here then? There's no state tax. It's a country, so if you go on the road, it's perfect.
Do you know what?
I know you have Parkinson's. I'm seeing your right hand.
Dude, literally, I watched my last interview last time, and I did the arm wiggle thing, and I need to stop it.
Yeah.
Stationary. Strong, step fast. I'm headstrong, ready to take you on. Take on everyone. No, yeah, this arm is gonna wiggle 1 fucking inch now. No, it's been good, Tony. No, I definitely, I love the smell of underground piss. That's one thing keeping me in New York.
We got that here. There's a little 3-block people talk about.
Dude, that is a malicious, that's fucking terrifying, dude. No, the New York homeless, they like, you walk past someone, they're like, I like your smile, God bless. And you'd be like, thank you, sir. But here they'd be like, I'm waiting.
Yeah. It's funny. I think it's like a thing wherever you're on the home field. Like, I like our eat, but when I'm in New York, that's where I got eat your teeth people.
Yeah.
But they're not saying eat your teeth, they're saying something else, and they seem aggressive. It's funny, New Yorkers come here, they're like, oh, you're homeless. Like, what? I know exactly what 2 comedy clubs they bounce back and forth from by them acknowledging the homeless, which is here and 2 blocks that way.
Yeah, very true.
Whereas in New York, they're over many miles of literally absolute fucking insanity.
It's more spread out, so we get to know our homeless, dude. We got a guy, shout out Stinkfoot. I love him. He walks around, he's just smelling, and you'll go away, and you're like, fuck, did Stinkfoot die? But then he cleaned up. You're like, fuck yeah, you got shoes!
Motherfucking Stinkfoot with the new shoes. Tristan,
the new shoes.
You have always been one of the more impressive features of the show, and again, tonight you prove that people working hard, having experience, utilizing their credit from the show and position, and you've taken that golden ticket, you took it to New York with you, and you just keep getting better. It's amazing to watch your growth. Again, he won it the day before his 21st birthday in Phoenix, and then literally cashed in on the show the next day in LA on his 21st. So it's amazing to see. Who also started at the con.
I just met you the other night upstairs for half a second. Yeah, work. I never seen you before, but it's nice to see how real this fucking show is. How people are really doing it. This guy really started here. This isn't fake. This is some real shit. You guys are good. He started. You probably weren't that good at the beginning, right? Oh no, you were probably. Perfect. I said you probably weren't that. Did you have to speak English? What the fuck? You probably weren't that good at the beginning, and now you're fucking ripped day one. Yeah,
it was actually really good.
I fucking ripped day one.
Much back where you were a treat. So you go back 6 years. I think he was like one of the first 5 ever people to win it. Anyway, great stuff, buddy. You're doing it. Back to New York.
No, I fucking ripped day one. Love it.
One of the big stars of the
Love the
future.
confidence.
26 now? 27. 27. Wow, we met him when he was 20. There he goes, Tristan Bowling. You never know. Any one of these people could be the next big thing. Everything's happening. Your next bucket pool that we're going to meet or see again all together goes by the name of Austin Young. Everybody make some noise. Austin Young. Oh, we know.
No, I ripped day one. Love the confidence.
What's going on, guys? So I've been living in Texas now for a while. I love living in Texas. My dad's a big fan that I live here, and he really wants me done. And here's the thing, and it's not for like political or moral reasons. It's just I like to keep a gun in the house for the same reason I like to keep ice cream there. You know, I like to keep temptation away. All right, because sometimes I get sad and I have no self-control, so I don't need that in my life. But my dad's like really adamant about it. He's like, Austin, you're in Texas now. You got to get yourself a gun. Like, what are you going to do for home defense? How are you going to protect yourself? Somebody breaks in and I say, listen, Dad, I am 6'4" and over 300 pounds. And I said, that is scarier than any man with a gun could ever be. All right? I got the body of Shrek and the face of a toddler. You guys see this? It's running out of the darkness. It's fucking terrifying.
Fuck yes. Boom. Momentum has found this episode. Austin Young absolutely crushing with exactly a minute. Unbelievable stuff. Funny about you. Honest to you. No one here would want to walk in on in the middle of the night. That is scarier than a gun. Has anything like that ever happened? You ever have any home invaders or anything?
No, the bumps in the night or nothing like that. No.
They probably hear your snoring and they're like, "Oh, there's 10 lions in there right now. We should probably go rob another apartment."
Yeah, I have really bad sleep apnea.
I bet you do.
It's horrible.
I can't even fucking imagine. Tell us about that. Do you even fall all the way asleep all the way?
Every night. It's really bad.
Tell us more. Like, is it just kind of like?
It's a health risk for sure.
Have you talked to a doctor about this?
Yeah, I had to get it because I'm a truck driver, so they wouldn't prescribe me. They wouldn't give me my medical card until I got the CPAP machine. Like, I had to get a sleep study, and they were like, "You probably like stop breathing 15 times a night," and I'm just like, "All right," you know.
Wow. So your CPAP machine, is that like an extra strong one, or is it all normal? I don't understand how that works.
I don't know, but
Red Man's laughing at me like, "Oh, look who doesn't know about CPAP machines over here." Our senior CPAP correspondent, Brian Redman. I just asked him, how dare you laugh at my CPAP questions?
Who's the 3XL one?
Like 3XL, different one.
No, it's just my shirt size. No, it blows air like a son of a bitch for sure. That's
absolutely. So Austin, remind us, what do you do for work? You're a truck driver still?
I was a truck driver. I'm no longer a truck driver. I actually work at Sunset Strip.
Oh, well. What's it like working for Brian Redman?
He's just like the coolest guy ever. You know, he's just like.
Wow. Do you guys share CPAP machines sometimes? You guys a little nap at work together? Just fucking hook up and pass out?
Yeah, we swap nasal guards.
I love it. What do you do for fun, Austin?
For fun, you know, go to Barton Springs. That's pretty fun. Yeah, it's my favorite spot. Yeah.
Do you do cannonballs and freak everybody out?
Yeah, I do that. It's pretty fun. It's nice. It's dope spot.
These allergies affecting you at all? I've been hit by the allergies the last couple days.
Nah, I'm good. I'm not a bitch.
Wow, look at that. Amazing. I'm going to have to remind myself of what a bitch I am when I lay my head on my pillow and don't have to strap a unit to myself. You fucking taking time up. Jesus in Christ. All right. Okay. You'll never believe who wants me to ask you this, but I have one question. Do you have a girlfriend?
I do not.
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You think
I try my fucking hardest, Tony.
When you say you try your hardest, what does that mean exactly?
I mean, I'll ask a lady out, and then it just kind of, I don't know, I just get really nervous and I bring up January 6th, and then that's about it.
Oh, yeah.
That's about it.
Say that.
You're so fucking funny.
Oh,
I
thank you.
swear, you are.
Oh, thank you.
You are really, really funny. You got it all there. You got all the elements it takes. You're likable. You just got a funny outlook. And you're just funny. I want to see you put your shit together. And I think you're gonna kill. I really think you got it. You got it going on.
Yeah, you are a star. Pauly Shore.
You kind of remind me like a baby.
A Gabriel Iglesias.
No, he's so likable. I love your smile. It's beautiful. Don't ever change your smile.
I never will.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Can I squeeze your tits?
Yeah, of course.
You really are. You really are a star. It's incredible.
Yeah, I'm hard as hell.
You're like John Too Much Candy. You're like soon-to-be gone Belushi.
You can call me fat in the most creative way.
It's not easy. I get a lot of practice with the great red man here. Yes, Roseanne.
Did you ever try to go on a diet at all?
Great question.
I just want to hear what you're doing.
Yeah, here and there. I used to be bigger. I was like 420, blaze it.
He starts dieting.
That's how big I was, yeah.
He starts dieting sometimes, and then he gets nervous and brings up January 6th.
No, but I mean, do you want to lose weight? Or?
Of course. Try it.
What stops you?
Eating disorder? I don't know. General sadness, I guess.
General sadness sounds like some type of military leader.
What's your favorite sandwich?
Corned beef hash.
Wow. Just take note. That answer came in. We're getting word. It came in 0.02 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. That was the fastest answer in the history of the show. I'm getting word from Guinness right now that you've set about 7 records here tonight. Most of them all fat things. You thought about Ozempic?
Doesn't it eat your bones or something?
That's what you're worried about, dude. The thing is, your bones are most in danger of getting eaten by you. Oh, Paulie liked that one. The host of the show, Pauly Shore. Giving me some credit over here. I'm just on panel tonight.
You know why?
Yeah,
You know why he answered it so quick?
Why?
Because so many people love sandwiches. They do. They love sandwiches, right?
Oh, and Paulie's having a real breakthrough here. 2.5 minutes ago. Hey, you guys remember that thing with the Fiend Phillip and all that? You know why? Because she had a big thing. Red Band. Austin, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show third segment. And like that, even though he works there, he's going from the door, checking IDs, on stage this Thursday. Austin, you already, is it filled up?
Not yet.
Okay, well, they keep working on it. There you go.
I'd love another one of his.
Oh, well, in that case, a guy that just has no chill whatsoever. There you go. A true star, Austin Young, ladies and gentlemen. The show is so fun. We have some momentum now. Anything can happen. 2 strong comedian performances in a row. Back to the bucket we go with Blake Jones, everybody. Blake Jones.
What's up, y'all? How we doing? Yes, I look like ZZ Bottom. I look like a Duck Dynasty brother got kicked out for doing gay shit. I don't want to hunt Doug no more dick. I want to hunt dick. No, I'm not gay, I swear. I'm getting old. My mom was making fun of me. She's like, Blake, you're 40. Please turn your fucking hat around. And I was like, Mom, I can't, because when I do, I'm starting to look like Forrest Gump, you know, just, I saw her running. I gotta shave, dude. I gotta shave, because the women that tend to like the spirit also tend to like Oxycontin. It's getting, it's a lot of the Tweety Bird shirts at the gas station, bitches, just. Cookie Monster pajama pants and Crocs, you know, like. You guys know Heather, hell yeah. Her daddy ain't been right since Dale Earnhardt died. Like, it's getting. I had a woman recently, I was walking down the street, she grabbed me by the beard and kissed me. No, so one of you said, whoa, no, she was bigger than me. That's assault, dude. Guys, I've been like, yo, say something.
That is good.
Another one. Blake, to the show. Blake, have you been on before?
Negative.
Amazing. Well, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 5-6 years. I can take a break, but yeah.
Where at?
I started in the Bay Area and then just moved to Houston.
Awesome. What made you pick Houston?
I'm a cloud engineer. I got a job offer at Wolf.
So you have a real job.
Yeah. Well, I got laid off, but yeah.
What exact? Oh, you're already laid off?
Yeah.
How long ago did that happen?
Like 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. And what exactly is a cloud engineer?
Well, it's not the weather. I'm not Jewish. It's it's like a software engine for the cloud.
Amazing. You don't look like you would do that.
No, dude. I stack bodies. I don't know.
So what made them lay you off 2 weeks
Look
ago?
who the fuck it is. Dog. Look at this person. How you living, big man?
I'm doing good. My sink just fucking exploded. So that's fun.
Okay, how did it explode?
I was just using the sink. It has like a little head on it that you can use to select between like a regular drip faucet or like a spray, like a hose, like a bunch of like different kind of like shower head faucet. And yeah, it totally just came off, like the head of it came off. There was water spraying everywhere. And then the sink is running and no water was coming out of the top. So I'm like, I mean, it was only like 2 seconds. I was like, oh shit, that's not great. So I stopped, turned the water off, and I looked under the sink and there's just like a slight inundation of water. So I paper toweled that all up. This all happened like 10 minutes ago, and then now I have to, like, I can't really wash dishes in the sink. Just flood the bottom of the sink, so I have to do them in the fucking bathroom and the fucking, like, bathtub, but the bathtub isn't made for food, so I need a bowl so that I can, like, wash dishes in the bowl or something, and then filter the food particles into the fucking like green bin. But the bowl that I'm going to use to do that, I'm going to make salad with, and I'm making salad with right now before the sink explodes. So now I'm making a salad.
Do you need a plumber?
Yeah.
Are you going to call tomorrow?
I'm going to email the building because it's probably not my fault. This happened,
yeah, then
I'm guessing.
Yeah, well then definitely. Then you just call or email the building and they'll take care of it.
Yeah, we'll see how swiftly this gets care of.
How was Yellow?
Oh, Yellow's doing good. Thanks for asking. We went to
100%
beach today.
That's,
oh yeah, no, she's not no blood or anything, which is good.
Very good.
You know what pisses me off like more than I'd ever imagine it would? The bags that I buy or possibly used to buy to clean up Yellow's poop every morning, because every single day of my life in the morning, like first thing when I wake up, I'm just have dog shit in my hand, like in the bag, like 1 millimeter away from my hand. And the bag that I would use to clean up the dog shit, they were for the longest time just like rectangular bags. But for some fucking reason they did like some update to the bag, and they gave I think oh, now that I think of it, it's probably a shrinkflation type of deal, because they somehow figure that it's okay to just modify the bag that was perfectly fine the way it was, and they put handles on the top of the bag, like, so it's like a grocery bag type of thing with handles, but the handles are deep, so they're just, I don't like the handled bag. It's really annoying. It's like there's less volume for you to grasp the actual shit. No one wants to just like carry the open bag of shit with like by the handles. Like I always tie that shit in a knot. So
look who it
it's
is.
just really disappointing. And yeah, I ordered some new bags from Temu that I'm going to test out that hopefully aren't stupid handle bags. Is that Zoot? Because we were just talking.
Word, dog. Zoot, are you
My
ready?
sink exploded.
Zoot, are you ready?
I'm trying to make $1 billion.
Okay, well, no one gives a flying fuck about that right now. Are you ready to lose?
Oh yeah, there's mini golf, right? It's the theme. It's the fucking Halloween theme.
Wait. I guarantee you, if I could find a way that we could all make $1 billion, we'd all be doing it right now.
Okay.
Riza, how do we make $1 billion?
Oh, there's a bunch of ways.
We just need
Befriend Kanye West. Befriend Kanye West and start selling like Christian merch. I don't know.
Yeah, well, Kanye West is not the greatest person to take money of us from him.
Okay, were you guys aware that you had invitations? Also, Riser.
I'm just making a salad now, so I need a few minutes, but we can pre-game with. Did you see the fucking LA Dodgers game?
I was just gonna say, dog. Fuck yeah, 18 innings. I was just gonna say that to you, dog. Oh, good. I'm glad you were paying attention.
I mean, that's crazy that you captured that historic moment live.
Yes, I did.
Good for you.
Yes, I did, and it was wild, man. 18 innings. Freddie Freeman hit a home run in center field, and it was amazing. Yeah, dog. I was just gonna say, are you a Blue Jays fan?
Honestly, I mean, on like a super vague, like high level, sure, but I'm not like a diehard fan by any stretch of the imagination.
Believe it.
I was trying to find a stream online to watch it, but it was like crashing. So I was watching these like reactions of fans that had it without showing the game, and they were just kind of like commentating. And the guy that I was watching was fucking funny.
Doug, let him talk.
In like the bottom of the top of the 18th when the Jays were at that, he's like, "It's 2:45 in the morning. I want to fucking sleep, and you're cleaning your fucking spikes right now." The guy, like the pitcher, paused to like get the mud off the spikes on the bottom of his shoes.
Right.
It's funny.
So he's talking. Okay, go ahead.
But why when I talk, you just like accept invite when I'm doing something else, but when Braz's talking, you're like, oh, rather accept invite. Why do you give him special treatment?
He said that he's making a salad right now. He gave me the reasoning, so I don't have to be on his ass. Riser, I was going through the same shit that you were. Trying to find a stream. I would find one and then it would go down. I'd find one and then it'd go down. But I watched it on TikTok. Somebody had it really clearly on TikTok, and I just watched it, and I was like, I went to ESPN.com to see what was going on in the game, and it was like 17th inning or something like that, and I'm like, no fucking way. That is, am I reading that correctly? And I was like, oh, dog, I got to get all over this shit. And then, yeah, it was an amazing conclusion. And then they play in less than 24 hours. They play at like 5 p.m. tonight. So it'll be pretty.
Yeah, my mom messaged me at like 3 a.m. and I'm like, what the hell are you doing up at 3 a.m.? She's like, are you checking the Jays game? It's crazy. I'm like, what? And I looked at like 18 innings. Like, am I reading this wrong? Is like the stream like messed up? So I was like, nope. One more inning, it'll be the longest World Series like inning count ever.
I know. I'm disappointed that
fucked it up. I was like, come on, just get to 19.
I'm in agreement with you. You know, I'm a little bit of a Jays fan, a little bit, because when I was first getting into baseball around like age 6 or 7, the Blue Jays were really good, and they actually won, you know, like 91, 92 World Series. And I remember to like the Jays, and my family's like, you can't like the Blue Jays. We're Yankee fans. And I'm like, but why? And, well, I know why we're Yankees fans, because I had somebody in my family who played on the Yankees back. They're in the Hall of Fame. Their name's Red Ruffing. So basically, like, we're very like New York family in some ways, but the Yankees back then sucked, and the Blue Jays were really good, but I never understood the whole Canadian thing until then. I love the Dodgers too. Dodgers are kind of a little bit my team as well, but I also love the Angels. They're from Anaheim.
It's strange that is the only Canadian baseball team.
It used to not be the Montreal Expos, baby.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but then they became the Nationals. All right. That was an amazing game, and I'm glad that I was able to archive it and my reaction and everything. And yeah, that was a big one. While I wasn't streaming at the time, sometimes I.
Holy shit!
What's up, Zoot?
I'm playing a game and I have no idea how to play it.
All right, Riser, how much more time do you need? Because Zoot and I are waiting for you.
I'm gonna be another 5 minutes. You can play like a match monster.
Fuck that. I had a dream about both of you.
Did you buy the goddamn character?
I had a dream about both of you. I was live streaming at this like Sean Penn Society for Social Justice, this thing that is just totally made up. And I remember just like talking to you guys in the stream, and I think it was the same. And then like I was like teleported to the new JP Morgan Chase headquarters in Manhattan, and this lady got really mad at me because I sneezed and I didn't go to the bathroom and wash my hands. And I'm like, I didn't even sneeze on my hand. I did like the vampire sneeze, and she was really pissed at me. And I'm like, is this a thing that people every single time they sneeze they go to the bathroom? I'm like, that's not normal. People still sneeze. Anyway, you guys were in my dream, so how amazing is that?
Oh, damn, that's an interesting dream. If I handled it.
Word, dog.
Oh my god, this zombie game sucks.
Zoot, how was your day?
Okay.
Man, my dream yesterday, I was like in like a path in like Japan, and there was like these like giant Japanese turtles, and then I was in like this like big like circle of people who had like sinned and like touched the turtles or something, and then the only way to like pay for your sins was to like get some ash and like touch the back of like the giant turtle's like shell in Japan.
Very interesting. Riser. Yeah. Zoot and I came up with a really funny joke. I think it's really funny. You ready for it?
Sorry, Shit.
It's really funny. 2025 looked to be really great year for me. It looked like I was going to be like the Hawk Tua of 2025, but it's starting to look like I'm going to be the Bonnie Blue of 2026. I think it's hilarious. Zoot, we got to laugh.
I want a joke that has Kanye West and Bonnie Blue and autism and God all wrapped into the same joke.
Boy, do I have a comedian for you. I mean, I've got the perfect comedian for you. His name is Zoot.
Oh, thank God.
Zoot also had a funny joke.
If only he would talk about mental illness, that would just be the fucking cake on my cake.
Only in relation to pharmaceutical companies. Zoot had a funny joke that he doesn't like using. He doesn't like any of the jokes that I say, hey, that's actually pretty funny. I'm just going to do the joke for him. He goes, and it's got a lot of opportunities, but we haven't really worked them out. But he says, you know, there's a gambling hotline and a suicide hotline. Why isn't there a homicide hotline? There's really a time where I need to call somebody when I'm about to kill a motherfucker. And I think that's a funny premise.
Yeah, you told me about that one before. I like that one too.
See, Zoot, do you see? You have funny jokes. The ones that you think are funny are ass. But the ones that you don't think are funny are actually pretty cute.
I have a stand-up joke. I haven't performed it, but I was on like a rant about midgets and then exploring like midgets, and then I was like, oh, there's like little Indian ladies that like are full grown and they're like 4'11", right on the cuff of like being a midget, and like their whole life is just like being like 4 feet off the ground, which was like I was that high when I was like in grade 6, and all that midget talk goes to say like I'm a big advocate for leg extension technology, and if you're thinking to yourself, well, if you just extend the legs, it's going to be disproportional to the rest of the human body, and you'd be correct. And so that's why I'm a big advocate for spinal extension technology and arm extension technology. And if you're wondering to yourself, well, if the legs and torso and spine and arms are in proportion, what about the penis? And so that's why I'm a big advocate for penis extension technology. Thank you.
I love it. You told me it the other day and I loved it. So.
Oh, I did tell you?
Yeah, that's why I'm not laughing like, oh, blah, blah. I already told you what I thought of it. All right, Riser. You said 5 minutes 5 minutes ago. Where are we at now in the salad making process?
Consolidating liquid into the pork material.
Okay.
Right now.
Zoot ran into an issue that he's never run into previously, which is he got a heckler a week ago Monday, and he did really well in recovering, and he got people to clap for him at the end, which was good. But basically, he's got it on camera. Mid stand up said, "That's not funny," or "You're not funny," and he recovered. And we were trying to come up with.
Did he call them like retarded?
Nothing.
Or
No.
or something?
I know what I should have said. I should have said he must have got molested by the down. He must be dumb enough to get molested by.
Wait, were you? Oh, were you telling that joke that was like a story about the like sex offender dude?
Yeah, the blind and deaf pedophile that lived straight away.
Oh, you actually told that one. Nice. And he really, wow, okay. So I understood why you, or understand why you got heckled for that. Because sensitive topic.
That's what I told him. Okay, but
yeah,
I told him.
He doesn't care just by the sounds of it. He does not give a fuck.
I know, but then we were coming up with ways that he could counter the heckler. And he wants to come up with all these complicated scenarios. And I told him, if you ever get heckled, just say, I couldn't hear what you said because of the dick in your mouth. And then move on. It's really funny.
No, you say, I don't come to your job and start sucking all the dicks.
There's that too. That's a good one, dog. That's a good one. Zoot, remember that one.
It's such a classic, but it like works every time.
Zoot, let's hear you say it, big dog.
No, it's not funny.
Oh, fuck you, dog. It's hilarious. Zoot, what do you mean it's not funny? Zoot, that's a brilliant comeback, dog. I don't come.
Joke is as old as time and as tested as fucking Toyota Corolla.
I don't come to your job and suck all the dicks. That's beautiful. And Zoot doesn't think it's funny.
Poetry.
It's like Zoot. Everything that you think is funny to a normal individual is disturbing and awkward and not funny. And everything that to a normal person is hilarious, you don't think is funny.
Because it's funnier if you're disturbing and awkward, because that's funny. That's just
I think as long as you fully lean into it and go all the way over the top, like don't give a fuck how offensive it is, you're good. But as soon as you like let up and like let people like feel offended by shit, it's not, you gotta commit fully.
I mean,
and make it like clear that like you're like being hyperbolic and exaggerating it, like you don't make fun of like those people necessarily. You're just saying it to be like outrageous.
Yeah, well, I don't mean to offend people with Down syndrome. I'm just saying that if I'm gonna pick someone to be God, it would be someone with Down syndrome because it was easier to get into heaven.
So Zoot had a really funny joke.
Fair enough.
Hold on. Wait, this was a really funny joke that he came up with. This was all his joke. We just worked on the wording a little bit. And it was something, I'm really glad that God isn't autistic because it would be really difficult to get into heaven. There'd be a checklist for a long time. It would be really complicated.
All the Pokemon cards.
Right, exactly. Instead, I think it'd be really great if God had, because he just let everybody in. Kind of a cute joke. That's Zoot's joke.
He's just telling me about it. I think it's good.
Yeah.
It could be expanded in different ways. That's a good little foundation.
I agree. I don't get the whole aspect of the Pokemon cards.
It's just kind of like hobby. I guess.
Yeah, but it doesn't just.
To me, nerdy and autism.
There's another thing. Trains are a big one, though.
turtles. I know that's Down syndrome.
Anyway, Zoot did a really great job, and I'm really proud of him for
Weird. Yeah, sorry, go.
not letting the heckler get to him. And then he did an interview afterward, and he's famous on Instagram.
Nice. You could also just sarcastically say thank you in that situation. He was like, "You're not funny." You'd be like, "Thank you very much," and then like fake sincerely
Dude,
say thank you.
dude, the I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks. That's brutal.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, that's like the number one.
Yeah, that's absolutely that takes it. Zoot, you've got to remember that one. Hey, I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks.
At least in your back pocket, keep that there.
Zoot,
Ready to whip out like a spider web.
Zoot, let's hear you hear it. Let's hear you say it. Zoot.
7, 9, 8, 7.
Zoot, let's hear you say it. I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks.
Start.
Oh my
You
god,
have to
that's
just start.
Don't get into my head.
Anyway, it was a pleasure.
Oh, dude. You know how we were talking earlier about Down syndrome people in the workforce? I think a job that they should allow Down syndrome people to have is like literally just driving the train, like driving trains. It's just like like you just go down the tracks. It's just you can't crash. There's new really. It's probably all automated now, anyways. You just sit there and enjoy the train ride.
That's not how a train works.
How do you know? Are you a train conductor?
I know train.
Australian fucking train society.
I know train drivers, and they've told me it's more difficult than you think.
Well, that's part of the joke, Sue. Is that
the hardest part is the longer you work as a train driver, the more likely you are to hit someone.
Right.
Yeah, but who cares? Just don't care about them dying, and then it's fine. I mean,
my friend
if you have to clean it up.
He was a train driver, and he had he still went back to work, but he hit someone one day and he couldn't do it.
Damn. I mean, he didn't hit the person. The train hit them. He just happened to have like front row seats. It wasn't his fault that they ran in front of the train, but yeah, it's probably still traumatizing. So that's that.
Oh, fuck.
So, but I like how you're saying like, being a train conductor is not an easy job, and you're like, why? You're like, well, it's like every 20 years, some person could run in front of your train and fucking kill themselves. That's the hardest part of it. Not like crazy math or something, calculation.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like an inevitability. So it kind of just gives more credence to actually, it is an easier job than you think, because there's nothing you can really do.
Just be prepared, I guess. I mean, maybe they could design trains so that they didn't, there was no possible way to get hurt by them. giant, like memory foam pad in the front.
They have a thing. They have a thing that they've created like that. That is basically an airbag that deploys if somebody gets in front of the train, and it like picks them up and then just wraps them in an airbag.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that already exists.
I mean, it's pretty wild that like in like a subway or something, they don't have like even just like a simple railing that will like stop the stroller or something that would like pop up and then pop down when people are loading the train. It's just free air to just walk straight into death. No guardrail.
What up?
Guardrails for road, but not.
What up, Zoot?
Who's an artist you can't separate the art from?
I can separate the art from all the artists, even Hitler.
Even Hitler?
Yeah, I mean, people shit on Hitler's art, but if you've really looked at it, it's not that bad. It does need some geometric alignment, but I mean, you can tell he was a serious art student.
That's probably the reason we have World War.
I mean, I don't know about that, but
Do you think Hitler was
because he couldn't paint?
Do you think Hitler is as bad as the history books say though?
What a loaded question. Oh,
yeah, I mean, he like led to the deaths of like a lot of people, so I think that's probably not cool. I think there are probably people whose legacies are not discussed as much in that debate, though. Particularly people like Mao Zedong and Joseph Stalin. Arguably, like 40 million died under Stalin, and perhaps 80 million died under Mao Zedong.
You know what I heard? That there's like a road in Russia called the Road of Bones, and there were 14 million people that died building that highway, and they're all people like Russia who the communists or whatever the hell government it was that were like they didn't like free thinkers, and they sent them to like these death camps to build this fucking road in the middle of nowhere.
Do you think Hitler was that? What do you think?
But you don't care about that one.
You think that did some good things in his life?
I think everyone on Earth has done good things.
He had a dog, and he actually got rid of. He was like the first person to implement animal abuse laws
Right.
to make it so that you couldn't abuse animals.
That's cool.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready for this fucking mini golf game.
All right, you have an invitation.
Fuck, I'm on 4%. Goddamn.
Dude, charge your fucking phone.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. I'll swap to another club.
Okay, Riser, you have a fucking invitation.
No, don't worry, guys. I'm switching to my iPad, so I'm gonna win. Don't worry.
Cheat.
Except they nuked the game. This game is.
I got some good news.
What's your good news, Zoot?
Oh, you're gonna say it in a second.
All right, well, where is Riser? He's jerking himself off raw, and there's no doubt about that. All right, here we go, folks.
I haven't played this fucking game. It's or the mini golf game or the Halloween version of the game. And so
Riser, what did you?
I'm actually legitimately pissed off that I only have. I mean, possibly that's the only opportunity to play this stuff.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Zoot, you're up. Zoot, you're up, dog.
Hey, Zoot, you're ruining the game for everyone.
Oh, he made it. He made it. He came back. What a shot, Zoot. One of the.
I remember this goal.
What a shot.
I tell you everything you know about this.
All right, well, hit his purple ball. Are you fucking serious?
Oh, not enough juice.
Why would you do that?
What do you want me to do about it, dog?
I wanted you to hit his fucking purple ball.
So that you could just scoot your way to victory? Not your personal, like, ball.
Batman.
Oh, bullshit.
That would have been a good one. What about your bad ball? Yeah.
Oh, you fucked it up. Zoot, you could win.
Oh, Zoot's...
If I actually don't fuck this up.
Zoot's definitely winning.
Now Rabbi is doomed. He's doomed. He's official.
I can still get it in.
Oh yeah, I kind of have to make this.
You don't have to make this.
You have to make the next show.
Go points, yeah. Drop. You fuck.
Yeah, Rabbi will get it in.
But he fucks it. Gonna be cheesed. Oh, he fucked it up. Blundered. Okay.
So Rabbi scores 0, Zinto scores 2. I think that.
Yo, what up, legend? How you living?
Oh my god, that was a perfect shot.
Riser, you didn't even notice how many people we had in the Discord, like total. Last time you were here, I don't think we had 2,000 people yet. What is this bullshit?
Said I could use it with the paper.
What the fuck was that, dude? You got fucked.
Is it called a high IQ shot?
No, it's not.
Oh. That wasn't that bad.
Rise, are you ready to get your digital ID?
For what?
I don't know. You guys are fucking like a part of the.
To use Facebook? Yes.
Part of the British Crown, and that's like the big thing in England now.
Yeah, I'm fine. They can go through my mRNA with all these vaccines. It's really cool.
Oh.
It's not cool. I care more about losing that butt than I do a digital ID.
Look how sick this shot is. Look how sick this shot is.
Bullshit.
Riser, how'd you like that, son? Riser, how'd you like that, son?
I remember this.
I call it the alien hole, even though it looks like a skeleton. It kind of looks like an alien to me as well. Zoot is destroying. I love when Zoot does well. I really do. Zoot, what the fuck are you doing, dog?
Oh, that was pretty high IQ.
Rabbi, you did this identical shot to me.
No, I didn't. Riser, are you going to go or are you just going to J-Yor? Riser, are you going to go or are you going to J-Yor?
That's a smart move. That was the smart move. You're gonna go in the tire if you go the way Rabbi and I tried. That's a fucking dumb move. I'll tell you why it's a dumb move. Because I can just do this.
Get him, Zoot.
Shield with me.
I'm in a really good position.
Someone named Rabbi is gonna come.
Rabbi?
Stop.
Terrible move by Rabbi.
I think it was one of the best shots in the history of humankind.
I'll show you why it's a terrible move.
Dude, I want to see why it's a terrible move, baby.
I'll take that shot.
What are you going to do, Zoot? Are you fucking serious? You're going to go in the black shit.
You played yourself, Zoot. Congrats.
No.
All you had to do is just hit a simple shot.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
That ball's going straight into the you-know-what.
Fuck you, dog. Are you serious? And you made it?
Yeah, you should have just thought about that before you went next to the tire.
What do you want me to do about it, dog?
Plan better. Oh, what the fuck?
How'd you like that shot, son? We've got to get Zoot. Look how good this shot. Zoot, no one can hear you. All of our shots kind of sucked. Zoot kind of fucked me, I feel. Get around him. I'll take that shot.
Now you guys just fuck. Yeah, no.
What are you going to do, Riser? That shot's terrible. One of the worst shots I've ever seen in the history of humankind. Are you fucking serious? What are you doing, Zoot? Oh, Zoot fucked me. Oh, fuck. Riser, what are you going to do, big dog? No, you're going to clip me. You're going to clip the... Oh, what a shot.
What a newfie fucking...
What a shot. Zoot, get him. Get him, Zoot. Dude, I had a girl come in tonight, and she's like, she was like, oh my God, I'm going to cry. I'm like, why? She's like, I can't believe I'm meeting you. I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, I watch you all the time on YouTube. I'm like, and you're just coming in now? She's like, yeah. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm talking to you. Like, she was like fangirling. I was like, calm down, it's fine.
What was that?
What'd you say, Zoot?
What was that? Oh.
Her name was Isabella. Riser, what the fuck kind of shot was that? Riser, you ready for some newfie shit? That sucked. Thank you, Riser, for the help. Oh, no way. Riser, make it.
Did
Right.
you and Isabella talk about anything?
Yeah.
I gave her my spiel, and then she didn't know she could watch me at different angles. But I'm like, so you just watch me? She's like, yeah, I like just always having content. Like I always like that there's somebody there, and it doesn't make me feel alone. And I was like, oh, that's amazing. Thank you. She was, I feel like not the first. I've had some girls who fangirled a little bit. This one girl, like 3 years ago, was like, she had this, she was like in a, she was like, she had this breathing issue. And so she could not, be like in the normal, she was like in a hospital because of a breathing issue. And she used to watch me a lot. And then this other girl from NorCal used to watch me a lot. But usually now, like, I get the people who come in here, so I get to know them. But there's something interesting when somebody's like, I've been watching you for a long time, and I've just never come in and talked with you. I'm like, oh, okay. That's tight. What am I gonna
Do
do?
you know how long?
No. And I asked her how she found out about me, and she said a friend told her. And she was very nice, though. And then I had some other people come in, and so I started talking to them, and I stopped talking to her. Zoo, what the fuck was that, dog? What a shot. What an absolute bonker shot. One of the best shots of all time. Riser could make this shot, and it would be one of the greatest shots we've ever seen, folks. Riser, that was amazing.
No, the angle was impossible.
No, it's not. All right, Riser, do you think I can make this shot?
1 in 20 chance. What the fuck? Are you serious?
How newfie was that shit, dog? How newfie was that shit?
Damn. Just sneak in the win at the end. I was gonna win so well.
And that was your 250th win. Congratulations. Reload.
How's Zudo have 19 wins? Is this fake account? New fake account or something?
He dropped a weight on his old phone, and he doesn't have access to his old account.
Oh no. Dude, how did that happen?
Zoot, you have an invitation. There you go, big dog.
Yo, Zoot, why aren't you talking?
Go into a bull market.
A what market?
A bull market.
Oh.
There's been another girl who's been in here a lot, so you may meet her. Her name is Puppy GF. She's an e-girl. She comes in a few times a day, and we met through the e-girl world server, and she's very nice. And she's a furry, so she does all kinds of dressing up like animals. And Zoot's met her. And this,
Anthropomorphizing.
yeah. You know what I didn't know is that, like,
what the fuck was that shot?
Yeah, it was perfect. Yeah, perfect. Any contact from Caspian Sea?
He got married.
I know that, but you haven't heard from him since, I'm guessing.
No, he came in. I don't want to at all say we had a falling out because we did not at all. But we did. He did invite me to stream in his server, and I was going to, but there's like somebody in there who the fuck who uses the N word a lot, and I just don't like being associated with that word. In the context that it was, what the fuck happened to Zoo?
Bull market.
Oh, of course. Look how sick this shot would have been if it would have gone in.
Leaving unannounced. That's
Big fucking surprise.
That's never happened before.
So Caspian Sea was looking for places to move, and I mean he's married now, so I get like he can't spend all the time that he does in here. Officially he's well, aside from my account, he's the number 3 streamer in this Discord. Number 1 is Brandon. It was, well, actually, if we go by time, it's Miss Aquarius. And then Brandon, he's got 2 accounts that are basically going to overtake her soon. And then Caspian Sea. And then, like, Zoo. I don't know. Zoo isn't maybe next. Oh, no, Audie. That girl went crazy. And
what?
Audie
was crazy.
She's always had some mental issues, and she just got really mad for no reason. At anyone, like,
you're never gonna make that. Sorry.
I know, but I don't really have a lot of opportunities. So anyway, oh, what a shot! What a shot! Make it. Now you got fucked there, son. Now this could be the greatest shot ever.
It's almost impossible to make it through that corner.
I know. I don't understand it. Make it, baby. I don't know why it's so hard.
Perfectly, it's like near impossible. You have to be on the edge of the thing and then hit it straight. I think.
I agree.
Like,
okay.
Right along the edge, perfectly.
So I've changed my going viral strategy.
Oh, this hole is like the flip of like that other hole where you're shooting downwards and then around a big pond of water. If you know what I'm talking. There's like a sand trap, and you have to do like a little like chip shot thing.
No one knows what you're referencing. Is it a normal hole, or
it's like it's this hole, but it's like flipped upside down, and like the tee box is.
Oh, yeah. Now I know what you're saying. Yeah. I get you. But there, in that hole, there's only one thing of water, and in this one there are 2, right? Dog, that was a bad shot.
Water, yeah.
That was a bad shot. I don't know why you keep fucking this up.
I don't know how to even. I'm doing it. I'm trying to. I don't know what the fuck I've done wrong. I can't even get to like the upper thing. It just won't let me. Oh, there you go. Luckily for me, you've broken through all the stupid skulls, so I'm actually 1 shot ahead. So.
Okay, let's talk about my favorite subjects in the world, my robots, and where we stand.
Look at that fucking shot, dude.
Dog.
Oh,
are you fucking me? Are you fucking me, dog?
Damn it. Okay.
Look how sick this shot is. All right, so I have these robots, and do you do Twitter Spaces?
I've been in some, but I don't go in that often.
Yeah, so I've got this these robots, at least 2 of them, that have just been reposting everybody. But oh, what a shot!
I did not know that was a way to do it.
Yeah, for sexy people.
Let's see if that works for me.
No, you're not sexy enough. You fucked me though. Thanks, dog. The like angle around the spinny thing is so key.
I agree.
Look how sick this shot is.
You're better to just not hit the ball and get a better angle.
Did you see how sick my shot was?
The caller before the break was talking about giants on the planets. What did you think of that?
Anyway, so I created these robots. All they do is repost people. And I do get some people who come in here and I'm like, hey, how'd you find out about me? And they're like, you reposted such and such or whatever. And that's cool. This might be one of the best shots we've ever seen.
For the win. Oh, no.
Not even close. And
look at this the amount of newfie in this shot is going to be
no way.
Insane.
You're just copying me from last hole.
No, I did an extra bang.
Stop. You might lose. Oh, no. You have a huge lead. I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking. Anyway, this... Are you fucking serious, dude?
Good. Exactly. I just need to block the angle a little bit. Are you fucking... Dude.
That was a good shot. That was a good shot, son.
Sending your ass back to the fucking...
That's not a good shot. That's a shitty shot. Terrible. Terrible. That was a bad move.
Oh, no, you can make it, maybe.
It's a tough shot.
Bullshit. It's easy. One of the easiest shots we've ever seen. Oh, no. That might cost you the game right there.
This hole reminds me...
No, you're done now.
I hate this hole. Anyway, I'm telling you about my robots, dog. And so all they do is repost people. And they'll repost like 2,500 things per day, which is a lot. But a lot of times so I've come to the conclusion, at least now, I'm just going to take a bunch of accounts, create them, and just keep them in Twitter Spaces. What a fucking shot. This shot kind of reminds me of a vagina.
Looks like pants. But yeah. What were you saying? I couldn't hear you over the sound of me winning so hard.
So I'm gonna I have like, let's say 10 devices I can use to just keep them constantly in people's spaces and just leave them there. And I'm gonna use the strategy of like persistence to get really well known on Twitter Spaces, so everybody will be like, I mean, they already are to some extent, like, oh, it's that rabbi, whatever. Like, because I'm
They all have the same profile picture.
exactly, and the profile picture says Rabbi Rothschild, discord.me/rabbi, streams life 24/7 for world peace.
When I tried that, I got like wrecked by the thing because it's like, oh, we think your accounts are bots, and I have to do the fucking stupid captcha thing every time.
Yeah, I get that, but I've got a robot that just creates more accounts for me. It doesn't work. Like, I still have to do captchas, but I don't put them all in the same Twitter space. That's the thing. If you put them all in the same Twitter space, oh, what a shot. You kind of fuck yourself. But if they're in a bunch of different Twitter spaces simultaneously, then you're just always in there. And people click on your profile. You know how it is when you're bored in a Twitter space. Great win. You know how it is when you're bored in a Twitter space. You'll click on hot chicks, or you'll click on people who have interesting profile pictures.
Match monsters.
Okay, so I bought. Well, I didn't buy a Match Monster, but I earned one. Do you want me to use it?
I don't care.
Well,
See.
I'm going
is
to.
Is it super OP?
Yeah. I learned about it from Reddit. Somebody on Reddit was like, I never want to play with anybody who has that Match Monster because
All
it's,
right. Well, use it, and then I'll see how OP it is.
because they're like, it's so hard to beat them. However,
Okay, use it then.
I played with somebody who used another one that totally destroyed me. So, but you'll see this fucking thing when it's all ready to go, it can get like 90 points at once.
Wait, it's saying I can purchase one.
Yo, dog, are you gonna go? Or you?
Unlocked? Can I purchase one? It's allowing me to purchase.
Yeah, if you can purchase Volt Shard.
I don't know which one that is.
Don't purchase it yet. Don't purchase it yet. We'll go through, and we'll research which one to purchase. Because there's one that I played that if I could do it all over again, I would play with this one and not Volt Shard. So don't buy anything yet.
Okay.
We'll play this game, and then we'll do some research. You want red and green?
No, I wanted my purple.
My dad taught me that the tool doesn't matter as much as the handset use it. He believed that skill, honesty, and a respect for people turn an ordinary job into something that you can be proud of. That's why at River Girl, we focus.
Do you ever try to talk in Twitter Spaces?
It depends on the coin.
Yeah, dude. So I get a lot of times people who will not let me talk because they either think I'm a bot or that I'm going to try to self-promote, which I totally get. And it really pisses me off because I'll spend a lot of time to talk and they'll just keep like not letting me talk. But it's about persistence. If I do this from now until the end of the world, somebody is going to fucking click on my profile and think it's cool and check me out, and then I'm going to go viral and take over the world. Without a doubt, son. Okay, what do I do here? What am I supposed to do?
That was your big move? Are you proud of that move?
Dog, I'm going to destroy you. Oh, that was good. Dog, that was really good. Dog, I see an amazing shot for you. One of the greatest shots in the history of humankind. That was not it.
I just fucked it up.
That was not it, son.
Easy quad.
Easy quad. I don't see it. Where is it?
Kidding.
Oh, I see it.
Never mind.
I see it, but it's not necessarily an easy quad. Now, okay, don't move. Don't move. There's a move you can do. Okay, do you see? Don't move. Okay, do you see how there are two greens and then a red?
Yeah.
Okay, and then a green?
Yeah.
Okay, if you take the green that's to the right of the red and make an L
Yeah.
with it, you get
Yeah.
you get 5 extra points too. Extra move plus 5.
Oh yeah. Right.
But look, it did 10. Wait,
Look at
it did 10.
sides there.
Listen, it did 10 damage to you because of my fucking special thing.
Wait, my own attack does damage to me?
Exactly.
Voltron. God damn it. So this is gonna hurt me.
No.
Negative 20.
No, it will not because you've already used it up. So you already did really well.
Okay. If you lose with Voltron, that'll be. Oh, I don't even want to know what an attack is. Are you fucking serial?
And all this begs the question: just how do you lose track of 7,000 graves?
Dog. Are you fucking?
Wait, does the L give you? The L gives you like 2 extra moves or something?
It gives you 1 extra move. To my
You're just
knowledge.
the most indecisive match monsters player. Really got it.
In the history of the world.
Did you ever have lawn darts as a kid?
They're illegal in the United States.
Yeah, that's why.
But yeah. When I was a kid, I think before they made them illegal, I never had them, but I played with them one time. I don't know if my cousins. I don't think they were allowed to have them, but somebody had them, and we were told like you need to be really careful with these things. I've seen them somewhere else too.
I mean, they don't seem super dangerous. Just don't throw them up and at your head.
Yeah, but you
throw them forward.
Yeah, but even still, it's dangerous. In fact, you can't even really buy them on eBay in the United States. They're considered like a weapon on eBay.
I think that's a little overkill. Like, there's plenty of things that can do damage that people hurt themselves with that are still for sale.
Shell shock. I fucked up though. I should have evolved before.
Oh, my fit's already 4 out of 4. Oh, yeah.
Baltimore has a chance to fuck you up, son. Are you gonna go?
Yeah, no.
That was good. What are you gonna do? Nice 4 in a row.
I should have done the road one.
Oh, Kerrigan.
What am I? Or maybe it's better to go with the healer. The healer dude. Oh.
At approximately 9 o'clock this morning, as law enforcement was moving to various sectors of the property, an individual, without warning, shot Georgia State Patrol trooper.
A lot of green shit, dog. You could get a 5 in a row. If you want to know how to do it.
How?
Okay, so not the first column, but the second column. Move the green one down. Do it. Okay, you fucked up, but
I had to go.
I know. I'm gonna get it now. So you take the green one down, and like this extra move. Wow, that did a ton of shit.
Yeah, I paid 2 for a 5 in a row.
Wow, that did a ton of shit, dog. Dude, this thing was dangerous. Dog, look at all this shit. Dog. And I still get all my
How are you
chances.
still at 2 fucking moves? What the fuck is this?
That's what I'm saying. That thing did a lot of fucking that 5 in a row, dude. Dog.
Okay, I think I'm getting crunched here.
And I get to still go. And I got 4 of 4. Shell shock.
Really? I have no moves.
All right. We could do a boost. Or I'm just going to go like this. Big dog, are you going to go? Dude, I'm excited to get you this one that destroyed me because I'm a little envious that I got. Okay, watch what's going to happen to you. 0 damage to me. Maybe nothing to you as well. Oh, you took out all my shit. That was good for you. I don't really know how that happened, but okay.
Like you're blocked?
Yeah, I just blocked all your shit. Okay, 4.
What does this shell shock do? I don't get it.
Add 5 charges of shield. Max charge is 5. Incoming damage is mitigated by 5 damage per charge. An opponent receives 10 damage per charge, not mitigated. Lose 1 charge at the beginning of each turn. Like, I didn't even know charges were a thing. But I have seen this fucking guy get like 80. Like, just the game is over. It's like, what the fuck happened? And the way that I learned about him was on Reddit. Somebody was like, yeah, I don't even play. When somebody plays as Voldemort or whatever, I don't even play because it's like impossible to beat him. It's not, though. All right. There isn't anything really good.
I mean, you can roll the dice.
Hey, my fucking thing is
If you
frozen.
get lucky.
My shit's frozen. Okay, I've got to close and reopen. This gives you a really good opportunity.
I mean, oh, there we go.
Do you have a Mac computer or an PC?
I have both.
Dude, you should download Atlas. It's ChatGPT's browser. It's gonna eventually take over Chrome.
Oh, they actually released it.
Word, dog.
Damn.
You heard it here first.
It's actually a product that you can download.
Yep, you can only download it on Apple computers right now. Dog.
Why is it good?
Yeah, it's going to be amazing.
Why?
Because its AI is better than anybody else's AI, and it'll like find shit for you really well. Shell shock, but it doesn't do any damage against you. So like it only does damage when you hurt me. So that's kind of a benefit. I do all this work and then it doesn't do anything. So here you go. You're gonna do a. Oh no, you didn't do any damage against me.
God damn it, thing. What? I should have probably taken away your yellow bit.
Dog.
Am I just gonna damage myself more that I have die?
Exactly. Look at this move. Look at this move. 2 extra points. 2 extra goals. Oh, dog. I could boost.
Load of shit. Load of shit.
Extra move.
I swear to God, you have like the luckiest boards.
Extra
My
move.
boards
Doug.
suck.
Extra move. Okay, so I've got 2 moves. Let's see here.
How are you still at 2? What the fuck?
Oh, I fucked myself. I fucked myself.
If it doesn't give me a quad, I'm being a little rattled.
Get me with the red.
No quads here.
Get me with the reds, baby.
There are no red 3 ATM.
That was good. Oh, then now there are. All right, here we go. Watch this. Okay, you're going to come after me. It does 5 damage to me.
What the fuck?
That's it. Oh, I thought it was going to...
No, mine went down
30 or something, right?
Yeah, I mean, I might as well just
not attack
It just
me.
takes the damage that you deal, and then you basically should hit yourself in the face.
Exactly. All right. There are a lot of berries, but they don't really... Well, will they do something for me? No. They didn't do anything for me. I fucked up. Okay, watch. Okay, 0 damage to me. It did 15 to you, and then you gain 15.
Yeah, like, I lose health.
But you took away all my shield.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's a great benefit, but... What?
Oh, baby. Look at this. 1. Extra move.
Serious?
Extra move.
If you get 5s in a row, you deserve, like,
Extra move.
Yo, this board is such bullshit.
Extra
How
move.
many extra moves does it give him? It's fucking bullshit.
Oh, you're funny. You are funny, my friend.
No, this game is fucking rigged.
Fucking rigged, son. Give me it.
Justice for fucking me. For this fucking game. I want justice.
Oh, nice extra
On
move.
Rally.
Nice extra move, son. Nice extra move. Get it.
Thanks, Doc.
That was good.
Not all of us can get 5 extra moves in a row. We're just not good enough.
I understand. Look at all this shit that's like on fire or whatever. Electric. Extra move. All right. I could evolve that guy. I don't want to do damage against you. I want to boost this shit. Shell shock.
I'm just gonna lose 5 health.
Give me it. Give me it, baby. Oh, baby. 1, 2. Quad. And I don't want to do damage against you.
Why?
I want my shit. I want you to see how powerful this fucking thing can be. Alright, shell shock. Oh, that sucks. It didn't do that much.
Why is there no quad? I need a quad, not this bullshit. This game is rough.
This has been one of the longest games because I'm not doing any damage against you, and you're not like trying to hurt me either. Okay, 0 damage to me, 20 damage to you, but 15 heal. So it only did like 5 damage. And now you did 25 damage to me. That was big time, dude. That was great. That was amazing. All right, we'll get the extra move. We'll get the extra move.
You can't make this shit up.
All right.
There's a... yeah, wait.
You could really do damage against me here. And help yourself. If you can get the green.
What does the boost do? Does this cost me a fucking thing? Oh, it cost me a turn. Just what I needed.
Get him a green. Alright.
Oh, we've got a little extra move there for you. How are you at 70? You green turtle head?
Where's the extra move?
Blue.
I have to move a bunch of shit to get that. All right, here we go. Shell shock.
It doesn't really do much. God damn it. Why is there no quad?
The red at the top.
Where?
There you go. Okay, watch what happens. Okay. 0 damage to me.
Bye.
Oh, dude, that was great. And the green? Wow. Wow.
Oh, damn. I actually might somehow win. It would be like a miracle, but...
Yeah, but I'm not trying to win.
Why are you trying to win?
Because I want you to see how powerful this fucking thing is.
I'm waiting. If it takes 40 minutes to show... You know,
I've never gotten it.
Powerful.
I've never gotten it all the way up. Once I get it all the way up, you'll see this fucking thing is. Heal leaf, that's big time. But you're right. You're right. It's not that powerful if I have to
You
do
were
it.
at 5 earlier, isn't that the max?
Yeah, but you took them all away.
Okay.
All right.
Your little fucking seashell emoji is right next to your name. How's that even possible? Oh, you put the seashell emoji in the name.
Did I?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're referencing.
You know, like your little vaginal emoji?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's at the top of the screen.
That's not that. That is
right before the rabbi.
I see. That's something else. I think that means I'm the host of the game.
They use the seashell emoji to represent who's the host of the game.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, you have better vision than I do. Hold on. 0 damage to me. That just did 0 damage. Oh, and then you did 15 damage. Damn, you're going to win. All right, I better fucking get my shit together. This thing sucks.
You're getting defeated by the default characters.
Yeah, but I haven't evolved the one guy, and I'm not really trying to win.
Well, maybe you should start trying, big dog.
I know, but I'm excited to. We're gonna go shopping for you. What are you gonna do here, big man? Big man, what are you gonna do here? Big man, what are you gonna do here? Oh, that almost will kill me. Dog.
You're getting absolutely smoked here.
I know.
Christmas ham. Easy quad.
Easy quad. No doubt.
You're next.
Another quad. Bingo, bango, bongo.
Oh.
Shell shock.
Getting the band back together.
What do we do? Are you a fan of Dan Aykroyd?
I've heard the name. I don't even.
He's Canadian, dog. He's Canadian. What are you gonna do? Okay. I need the green ones.
There is a green one that you can get. I move the green ones.
I know. Yeah, because I'm gonna die if I don't. He'll leave. But again, I haven't evolved that guy, so I could still fucking lose.
I'm gonna gamble so hard for no reason.
Dog, that was an excellent move.
Oh, I can boost.
Boost, dog.
Boosting actually boost him.
Boost the green guy. He'll leave.
Okay, so the berries do actually do something worthwhile.
Word,
Nice.
dog. Oh, everybody knows that. All right, what do we?
I didn't know that the cherries.
What do we do?
They're fucking good.
What do we do? I'm pretty fucked.
You could basically stall this game forever if you just let people kill themselves with green ones, and then the other person just doesn't try.
As we have here. You have a 4 in a row, dog.
Yeah, but
oh, look at you, fancy.
sorry. I'm sorry I had to do it.
Oh, you're gonna beat me. Oh, psych, psych, baby.
Look, the score is 75 to 20. Somehow, your little Voltron dude is doing absolute dog shit.
Shell shock, man.
Oh shit.
He'll leave. Okay, 0 damage. It did 30 damage to you and then 15.
I lost. That was by doing that.
Extra move.
Oh, that's not good.
Okay. We could boost.
Do your heal boost. What the fuck?
Wait. Oh, fuck.
Why'd you get an extra fucking turn for that shit? God damn.
Extra move. Here we go. Watch what happens. Okay. 0 damage to me. And nothing to you?
I got
Extra move.
0.
Brilliant move. Brilliant fucking move.
Oh, what? Where? What? How do you get me down to 5? I didn't even do anything.
Yeah, you did the heal leaf.
Oh, my turtle got you. No, you better fucking heal up there, dog.
This might be the longest game we've ever played. Oh, wow. All right. What are we doing?
Trying to give you a chance to get a quad or something. Easy quad right there.
Where's the quad?
I mean, the purple one is a quad.
Yeah, that's a lot of work, though.
No, the yellow. I think there might have a quad there.
Oh, there's a quad available.
I don't know about that.
Oh, yeah, the blue one, dog. Well, it's fucked up now.
No, I just fucked up my red one. What the fuck, damn? I was gonna fucking...
Give me yellows.
Oh, I got a quintuple.
Oh, big time. Big time. Here we go. 5 heal. 0 damage.
Oh, fuck.
15 damage you got me.
Wow.
That guy sucks. I don't know why I don't know why people fear him so much. Okay, now we're gonna hold on, not Karam yet. Hold on. Create prep. Not yeah, I want to see which one we want to get you. I'll pick let's see here. If I send it to someone with whom we won't be playing.
I'll look at the Match Monsters characters later.
No, we're doing it now, son. Okay. There's this one guy. Fuck. It'd be too. How many points do you have to buy?
I don't know.
Okay.
Like, only a few of them are unlocked. But it says purchase, which I don't know if they want my money or not.
Oh yeah, you gotta buy it then. Attacks for 15 points and then 2 charges of black hole stuff. Yeah, that's it, Neblin. Attacks for 15 points and then adds 2 charges of black hole status for the opponent player. Black hole. At the start of the turn, 5 random tiles are converted into black holes and become unable to be moved or be matched by the player. Loses 1 charge at the end of the turn. No, that's not it actually. Attacks 5. There's like one that I saw. Attacks, and the opponent loses 1 move next turn. That's it. When your health drops below 30 below Moondiggle, it becomes a berserk and charges its ability to attack. No, that's not it. It makes it so that the person doesn't get to, they like lose their turns. Attacks for 15 and then adds 2 charges to Death Mark status for opposite. Death Mark, all incoming attack damage is increased by 5. It's not that one. Attacks for 15 points and heals for 5 points. Every 3 turns, the Blood Moon enters the more powerful state. It's not that one. Attacks for 5 and match. No, it's not that one. Adds 2 charges of Umbrella Shield, burn status, opponents for 5 health each time they make a move and loses 1 charge after each turn. That's not it. Adds 2 charges of Umbrella Shield to the player.
Alright, dog, harem time.
You got it.
6.
Are you ready to lose?
Yeah, I'm ready for you to lose.
Remember when you thought you would be in the Carom Championships of the world? And I told you that you might be, just to lose to me, baby?
Dog, I'm pretty sure. How many wins do you have in this game?
Like 1,000?
120 wins. No, not in Carom against me. I bet I've beat you more times.
I think you're full of shit. I think you're full of shit. Are you proud of the work that you're doing right now? Because I'm unimpressed. I'm unimpressed, son. Let's make this shot. That would be impressive. Oh, make it again. Make it again. That was fucking impressive.
Let me know when you want me to start trying. Because I'm doing this shit in my sleep, dog.
You talk in your sleep?
I'm making these moves in my sleep.
No way you make this shot.
Oh, your fucking thing.
You ready to see me now clear the fucking board?
Clear the dance floor, big dog.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Do you know that Apple Maps is adding... Did you know that Apple Maps is adding advertising next year?
I don't use... No one uses Apple Maps.
Yeah, Apple Maps is for asses. Are you going to go?
I'm just lining up a new few shots.
Dog, no one's impressed by you. I know you think that people are impressed by your dog shit play, but no one is impressed by you. You've got that one in the middle that is just annoying as fuck. No way you make this. That was beautiful.
That was a snipe.
All right, get that black one in the middle, dog. Everybody wants you to get that black
You're
one.
fucking... Get your crap out of there. All right, good. I'm 1 away from victory.
You got to get the red one, son. You got to get the red one, son. You got to get the red one, son.
Too easy.
You're not going to get this. Dog, you're not going to get this. Dog. Dog, you're not going to get this.
Get out of here. Yeah, you're done. You're done. You're done.
That was
not even close.
That was
not even close. I mean, I'm in the World Championship League and you're in the fucking...
That was beautiful. Not even kidding. But I had to go first. I had to go first, which is kind of bullshit.
Was that just a warm-up game?
I had to go first, which was bullshit.
That's true. So hard to go first.
Okay, well, how about you go then? How about you go then? Let's see what you've got.
It's just so hard.
Oh, that was terrible. One of the worst breaks I've ever seen. Dog, what do I do? 6 shot. Are you going to make this? Do you think you're undefeated?
I have a flawless record today, and I'm playing on that change.
Get it, dog.
Smooth as butter.
Like butter.
Wait, why do I hit full speed all the time? I don't need to hit full speed.
Why don't you just go?
Dog, in the fucking Mash Monsters game, you took as long as Zoo takes every single time.
It was strategic, though. I was trying not to win. And I was successful.
Oh, what a shot.
I mean, what do you want me to do? Come on, man. Let's see your shit. Get 2 right here. Get 2. Whoa, no way. That was a great shot, man. That was a great shot. Now get 2. Get these 2. Dude. Oh, you're not going to do it. Make it. Make it, baby. That was unimpressive. Dog, that was unimpressive. Unimpressive. Unimpressive.
Wow. Are you? Is that shot? Does it make you proud at all? Or? Like it takes like 5 of your little things to guard my little one dude back there. I'll break them. What?
Oh, baby. Are you ready for this?
Fuck up. Big fuck up. Honestly, I felt bad. You had 0. Like we're not even on the same level. Oh. Newfie tried to Newfie, but ended up losing the game. Nice. Nice. Oh.
Thank you. Doug, thank you. I dedicate this to Zoot's comedy career.
Down the drain.
How about you just make it? How about you just make it?
No. Oh yeah, that counts, right?
That was amazing. Yeah, that counts. That was amazing.
There you go. I sunk the red one for both of us. No. Possibly, I just helped you win the entire game if you just make every one of these shots. And I lose, and they're all pretty easy except for one of them. Oh, this is such bullshit. This is bullshit. Okay. Fuck off. Now you have 2 hard on. Go in. That's done. Oh, make both of them. Shit.
Real
That's
people,
nothing.
real stories. I have suffered for years and years.
Go.
And it was one of those things that I was just willing to try most anything. And so I ordered Calabora. I had acute eczema and hives. I had been to minimum of 3 different dermatologists. They always gave me another cream or another ointment that
Hey, big dog. Hey, big dog. Hey, big dog. Big dog? What'd you think of that comeback, son?
I mean, it's 2:45 in the morning, and I'm washing off my spikes. So.
Hey, do you mind if I take a whiz?
Go take a whiz, please.
Thanks, baby.
A G-Funk. It's
17 naturally occurring compounds that are non-toxic to every normal cell in your body. Act synergistically to heal and will attack abnormal cells only. You heard that right. Carnivore will attack abnormal cells only. Isn't it time to protect your immune system? Call 866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivora.com. CARNIVORA.com. Don't wait, call today. Are you facing an unexpected financial emergency? You need WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com can help you get up to $5,000 fast. WeFixMoney.com is free to use, available 24/7, and has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau. Go to the name you trust. WeFixMoney.com. If you need emergency cash up to $5,000.
Thank you so much for your patience. Dog. Dog. So, before we play again, in all seriousness, what was up with Yellow? What caused its issues? Her issues?
I think we gave her too much turkey.
Okay.
I think that was the problem.
Okay. So, you don't think it was the puddle?
No problem. It could very well be the puddle. I'm not sure. She only took like 2 little drinks out of it, but it looked like a pretty nasty puddle.
All right, baby. You ready to lose?
Could we do a Mancala? I just have to draft the email.
Absolutely. You need to draft it right now? Do you want to draft it right now?
Yeah, just invite me to Mancala and I can multitask.
Hold on.
A lot easier.
Hold on. Because I have to create this account. So why don't you do what you need to do? You know, as I was whizzing, I was thinking, it's really surprising to me how many people come in here. Like, I'm boring as fuck. I would probably.
Friends with what?
They just, I'll be like, how did you find out about me? And they're like, oh, my friend told me that there's this person who just streams online all the time and they're always available and you can talk with them. And I'm like, just surprised that people talk about me, I guess.
I mean, I don't know. Hey, that's good, I guess.
I agree.
I feel like it would be overwhelming if you just got like Jake Paul levels of fame overnight. Did you sign, like, register yourself as Neo on the that fucking whatever it's called, Sora?
Yeah, dog. Did I tell you about it?
No, I just saw the videos that you sent me, but I didn't get anything beyond that.
Oh yeah, that's right. I did send you those. All right, isn't it pretty good?
Yeah, no. I mean, it looked very. I'm not gonna say like exactly the same as you, but it wasn't a bad representation.
I mean, for being for being like a computer, it's really good.
No, I mean it's very mind blowing. I can send you one that I made today. I posted them in the Telegram chat. I don't think you look at the Telegram chat very often. But yeah, you know, like the Bitcoin Obama midget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Little person.
Midget as a cameo on Sora, so I've made few what's it called, Sora generations using the midget cameo. One of them I thought was funny. It's not related to Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Penny Knew It All. It's just a Canadian. Like it's very good. I had this idea for like an animation show with like these like a Mountie and a moose that are like super Canadian and that are just going through Tim Hortons drive-through, and then it made it very well, like the first time practically. I mean, there's still a lot of glitches in it though. Like,
Totally. Yeah. Dude, I did this one of myself with Marilyn Monroe in a drive-through. I'm not a drive-through, a drive-in. And I say like make Rabbi Rothschild and Marilyn Monroe look alike in a drive-in and have the windows steaming up. And so they show it, and it shows her trying to draw a heart on the window, and it looks like a dick. And I just think it's hilarious. It's like it's not quite there yet, but it's very good. I mean, I think that I've talked about doing this on my stream is to make a short move, just put a bunch of them together, like a 10-second interval movies. I find it's better at doing like superhero stuff or like more than like really interesting stuff. It's not that good at doing like okay, so I'll do this thing where I have Rabbi Rothschild teach teach Notorious B.I.G., Biggie, and Tupac how to pick up chicks. And it'll show me picking up a chick, but then like she'll take my number instead of me getting her number. And so I'll have to like do little edits to it. But I mean, we're just like I don't know what, a year away before they can make that into a whole full-length movie.
No, that I have so far is that it can't really it's very difficult to get it to generate consistent characters over and over and over again. But maybe that's because I was doing it as an animation. If I was doing a non-animation, like Snoop Dogg or whoever, maybe it's better. But when I was doing it in animation, trying to get it to do the same character like again and again, it just doesn't really work. Which sucks because it would be nice to extend the beyond and actually create useful things. Pretty limited to what you can do with it right now from an animation perspective anyways. I don't know about generating Tupac and Biggie, if those are better because they're real people with consistent facial structures.
It is better. It does those two pretty regular or pretty accurately. I noticed with my cameo of it does different versions of me. The thing that I'm surprised is really kind of bad is I don't like it'll do like 5 different voices of mine, none of which really sound like mine, which it would be pretty easy. Like they already do where you take your voice and upload it and it's already pretty accurate. So I don't know why they don't.
Yeah, that's another thing. I mean, it just generates a random voice. I feel like the purpose of Sora is not to generate consistent clips, is to generate written clips.
Right.
Their 10 seconds for whatever prompt.
Right, and then it also. Oh, I apologize for cutting you off. Go ahead.
Yeah, just like
Apologies.
the voices thing, like if you somehow got it to create the consistent characters, then you have the voice problem too. So you're gonna need an external voice software anyway to
Right.
make it viable, even if it somehow could replicate the same animation characters. But I also thought like the surge of content that will come out of this might possibly dilute any opportunities that like your chances of monetizing a TV show or an animation show are probably going to be a lot slimmer because there's going to be like just a surge of so much more content putting in now.
Yeah, I don't think
there is nothing.
I don't think people really make a lot of money off it necessarily, but they will. It will change how memes are. Like, the way that I found out about it, you know how I sing on Instagram, and I'd never really pay attention to Instagram. It's not fuck. It's not really something that I do too much. Um, Frankly, because it's just like a lot of garbage. But I was noticing that like they would put these things of Snoop Dogg and Mr. Rogers in my like For You or whatever, and they were hilarious, and they were really really accurate. Like, damn, that looks like Mr. Rogers. Do you know who Mr. Rogers is?
I've heard of it. I'm looking at it. The musical from 1968, apparently.
No. Mr. Rogers. He's like they did Tom Hanks did a movie about him. He was like a child. It was like a children's show from like in like the 1980s.
Is it Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood?
Yeah, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. But everybody calls it Mr. Rogers. And he would like.
Yeah, it says it's musical from 1968. So that's 31 seasons.
Okay, maybe it's a musical, but I guess it is a musical. He does sing a lot in it, but yeah. Okay, so that.
Is it like a sitcom, basically?
You know, it's an interesting show. How would it go? Every show is kind of the same. He walks in to his house, and like you're gonna be like, why are you telling me this? It's actually a big part of his show. He would come in and take off a sweater from outside, and then put on a different sweater once he gets in his house. And then there was this big part where he would take off his shoes and put on like other shoes, and that. And he would talk about kindness to your neighbor, and it was a groundbreaking show in a lot of ways. It was the first time a white person and a black person were shown in a body of water together, where they he and so Mr. Rogers and his neighbor, not neighbor, his postal worker, they want to cool off their feet in like a kiddie pool, and they like dip their feet in, and the first time people saw this. But okay, so the first 15 minutes of the show, Mr. Rogers, he might like go to a video of shit being made. That was a big thing that I remember, was like they would show you how they make lollipops, or they might go to the store, just like really small stuff. And then there was this 15 minutes at the end or so called The Land of Make Believe, and they had these puppets, and these puppets were like Mr. Rogers' friend, and he was just really doing the voices himself. I think he started the show out of Pittsburgh, and then it just became really popular on PBS, which is our like public broadcasting service, and kids absolutely loved it. So anyway, and it was just like there was never any violence in the show. I guess there was one episode that they talked about. Yeah, I have seen it. When Bobby Kennedy was assassinated, they talk about assassinations in the show, and they just say that, like, somebody didn't want him to live or something. But they don't. That was like a really exceptional episode. Normally, they would just. It was all about really happy stuff. It was never sexual. Mr. Rogers never. You know how, like, in children's programming today, they'll make jokes that sometimes go over kids' heads, and the parents will get. It was never like that. It was only for children, and it was just really innocent. The whole show took place in like three rooms basically. There was like his living room. He very rarely went outside. Um, Only occasionally would he. There was his living room, his kitchen, and then like the land of make believe. And the land of make believe had these puppets that, if you look at the puppets today, they would freak kids out. But back then it was a little different. If you look at the puppets, they all look like they have rosacea, which is like that when like your face is red. Um, and some of them would be like scarier puppets, sort of. Not really though. Everything was really pretty positive on the show. Anyway, he defined the childhoods of millions of Americans. Do you know what Sesame Street is?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Well, you say of course. Mr. Rogers was like as big as Sesame Street for a lot of people. And they would both be on PBS, and just the average American child from like 68 till 1990 basically, they would spend, if they were at home, there's a very good chance that they would watch Sesame Street and then Mr. Rogers, like back to back. They were kind of just like must see TV for children. Exactly. Just like today, I guess kids would watch like Bluey and Miss Rachel, something like that. I don't really pay attention to that shit, but I know it's pretty big for children. But this was like, and it was also really big because children's programming was very rare, because you didn't have all these different channels. So anyway, the way that the big thing about Mr. Rogers is he was very wholesome. And so they would do these fucking these Mr. Rogers and Tupac videos that were so funny. Like Mr. Rogers would say, he would say to like Tupac, he would say like, "Hey Tupac, have you ever been to Kenya?" And then Tupac goes, "Kenya?" And then Mr. Rogers goes, "Yeah, can you get your mouth off my dick?" like, and then Tupac would be like, "Oh, Mr. Rogers, what are you doing to me?"
They said that in the fucking.
No. This is from Sora.
Okay. Wait, Sora said that?
Yeah, these are hilarious, dude. Go to Instagram right now and type in Mr. Rogers, Tupac. Just watch some of them. They're fucking hilarious.
Okay.
Just watch 5 or 10 of them.
I mean, I got it to say fuck. All I had to do was say PH with a dash in front of it, and then UK or something.
You know what I wasn't able to get it to do? I was trying to make it have my character teach rap lyrics to.
You actually upload it yourself as a.
Yeah.
What's the ad?
It's at Spongeworthiest. If you're like why that? It's from a Seinfeld. So you just do at Spongeworthy. It's like I didn't like. I have an account, but I actually was using it so much that I was creating a bunch of accounts, believe it or not. And because you'd run out at 30, you can only do 30 per day. And so I did. So if you just add Spongeworthiest, it'll put me in there. If you don't know what Spongeworthy is means, it's from a Seinfeld where Elaine so there used to be this kind of contraception on the market called the sponge, which is basically like a sponge that a woman would put up her vaginal canal that had like spermicide on it. And they stopped being available. They were getting and they'd have to go to the hospital and stuff. So they took it off the market. And there's this episode where Elaine buys like every box of sponges that she can. And then she would meet guys and she didn't like them that much. She would say they're not sponge worthy. And so sponge worthy is just kind of means like I'm the most worthy of any dude. But then it's kind of a contradiction because if you're that worthy, then why would she be wanting to be using a contraceptive with you? But anyway, I think it's funny. Okay, so type in Tupac, Mr. Rogers, and watch some of them.
Okay.
They're hilarious.
I'm just making one little Sora prompt here with Spongeworthiest.
Oh, you do what makes you happy, baby. If you want an interesting subreddit or one that I find to be really interesting, it's just r/real or AI, and they have people vote on whether the images that you're seeing or in the videos are real or AI, and the versions of it are getting so good that people are really divided on some of this stuff.
Yeah, I bet. I mean, there's like 3D Blender renders where people can't tell if it's reality or not. I mean, some AI, like Sora, it'd be hard to tell if you can watch the video, but usually there's like a lot of like weird like LSD like hallucination sequencing going on in each frame.
Right.
Kind of gives it away, but there's probably better AI models or certain scenes that you could do where it'd be very hard to tell.
Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
It's incredible to me how good it is.
Oh yeah, no, it's mind blowing. Really good. The first one, I mean, I don't know. There's some limitations to it. I took a picture of Mara and I was like, "Yo, can you like put this art on like the hoodie? Like, imagine this art on a hoodie." And I kind of fucked it up a little bit. I mean, it actually did not a terrible job, and I only tried it once. So maybe I'll try it again with a different thing. I haven't really tested it enough, but it's very, very good at just taking a prompt of words, making something. I don't know if you watched the 2 things that I sent you on your.
Did you send them? Did you send them now?
Yeah, I did.
All right, I'll take a look at them. Oh shit! So I created a bot that once I do the captchas for what's it called? Twitter, it automatically populates everything for me. And that has made things a lot easier. All right, here we go. That's cute. That's cute, man. Did you tell it emu?
Yeah.
That's fucking cute.
I mean, yeah, you can see what. Or no, I just sent you the video. I mean, that was like the first try too.
Yeah, once you see it, it's like
that's a you got a fucking emu in the parking garage. He's singing karaoke. He's singing the lyrics to the karaoke.
it looks like him.
Oh yeah, it looks perfectly. Did you get a clear cameo of your face? The ones that you sent me, they didn't look like exactly like you.
No.
Yeah, really clear face. Maybe you could.
Yeah.
Even if you have sunglasses on.
I don't even think I used the cameo for those. Maybe I did.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, no, I did. Dude, the one that's bigger that I sent you, that one looks like me. They look like me, but they don't sound like me. Oh, the third one doesn't look like me that much, but the first one where we're on a boat, that one, and even the shirt looks. I mean, I just was like, use a tie-dye shirt, and it's pretty accurate.
Did you see the second one that I sent you, the Tim Hortons one?
Yeah, I did with the
moose and Mountie and the Indian guy taking my order.
Right. Now, I bet it would be really hard to recreate in multiple videos the cartoonness, because one of the things with a cartoon is that it needs to stay accurate like throughout. That's how you identify the characters.
Yep.
But you can just tell, like, dude, this shit is so good that it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, it's like concerning how good it is. I don't even know how it could get much better than that. Like, the glitches could be like taken care of, but like, I don't know, it can't even get much better than that.
Just longer amounts of time, better voices, and a little more accurate. Then yeah, dude, I was running.
I've been like so like mind blown by this thing. It's like crazy. It's like you can just imagine anything you want, and it'll just.
Did you know about it before I had sent it to you?
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of reels on Instagram of this. It's basically taken over Instagram now.
Right. Have you
First it was like Stephen Hawking doing a bunch of like crazy stunts, and then it was like people like cops pulling over cops pulling over dogs, or dogs pulling over police, and the dog runs like scoots away, or it's Bob Ross doing something.
Right.
I guess there's no copyright on dead people.
Yeah, so that's an interesting one. There should be, but there is. They have likeness, like that's their property rights. But I bet it's not, I don't know about that one. But like it does not do living people for you. Like that's why you don't see Snoop Dogg but you do see Tupac and Biggie. I was having it do rabbis, and because like unless you're like really Orthodox or Hasidic, you don't know the different looks of the different rabbis. Like you have to kind of have either grown up in the community or be like a rabbinical historian to know their different facial features, because usually, they have just big bushy beards and a black hat, and it's either white, pretty light skin. I mean, but so I was having it do different rabbis, and it's still not really that good. It kind of has a generic version of a rabbi. Maybe it knows the most popular rabbis, but not like historical rabbis that where we have their pictures, or um, it just kind of uses like some generic aspects of what it thinks a rabbi is. Also, like I run into issues like um, with it. It's interesting, like Judaism is a sensitive subject for a lot of people, and I can imagine with AI, I'll have it say like make a happy Jew in a courtyard, and it will not do that. I think it won't do that, but it won't do some things, especially if the word Jews involved. But if I say rabbi, it doesn't have an issue with it. Like it's like it.
Yeah, it's kind of strange. It's like I uploaded a photo of my, or like any photo that you upload, if it has a human, like no, can't do anything with it. And I'm like, look, I don't even want you to keep the person in the image. I want you to swap the person who's in the image, totally different character. And it's like, nope, can't do that.
Dog. So I know I've talked about this before. Stream of like all this future technology, and one of the big ones. So was the face swapping for pornography, and they used to like this. There were websites that would take a porn star's body and put an actress's face on it, and then like it looked like it was just face swapping. It was deep fakes. In fact, it was called Mr. Deep Fakes, and it was amazing, and it was incredibly accurate. And then Melania Trump, the first lady, really pushed for legislation to make it illegal to use someone's face uh, for like pornographic purposes or something like that without their consent.
Because she was definitely like,
Yeah, well, to some extent, it wasn't. I'll say this: I never saw her on there. It was really like the big people. So there were some more popular people, but there weren't that many. Just like think of any actress. It was more Hollywood. Any actress, they were on there, but it wasn't so much political people yet. I could see where that was starting to come up though. Like really the most political person I think you get on there was like Greta Thunberg or whatever. And like, but it was starting to get into that. And I would show it on the stream. Like this was like 2 or 3 years ago. I'd be like, look how accurate this is. This is like, it looks like, I mean, I have it documented. Anyway, that whole website and that whole genre of porn went away. Welcome. How are you, legend? What's going on, big dog? Can you hear me? How's your day going? Oh, yeah. Okay, excellent. How's your day going? You said it's going well. What are you up to today?
Down 700.
You're down 700?
Yes.
Okay, well, what does that mean? Dog, I'm streaming like a mother.
No, that yesterday.
What
Yesterday's stream.
What did I do yesterday's stream?
You got offline after the 10 minutes.
What'd you say, big man?
After 10 minutes, you got offline, I think.
I don't know what you're saying, my friend. Can you say it again? Can you repeat what you said? Can you repeat what you said? All right, that's fine. Anyway, Riser, we'll continue that conversation in a second. Are you ready to play Carom, Riser?
No, I'm gonna go to sleep soon.
Oh, because you're a giant bee? Because you're a giant bee?
Yo, your fucking cameo thing just does not work well.
What do you mean?
I don't think you uploaded a clear shot because I just did a test run of it, and both times it was screwed up where your cameo looks nothing like you.
Okay, well.
So you gotta redo it.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm not losing sleep over that, but okay.
What about the stream time?
What about
you care about it? It'll be good for the Harry Potter of Sonic 10, which will in turn give you fame.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, do you see the first one that I sent you?
Just one of these little videos, bro. If they go viral and it's got you doing some wild shit, you'll blow up.
I know. I thought of that. All right. Well, I'll upload another. You know, I ran into an issue. I don't know why. When I did the cameo, the first like 30 times, it would not upload. I would be like in a really brightly lit part of my house, or I would like be really still. It was not uploading. So I finally got a version to upload. So maybe it needs improvement. But I did have issues when I first did it. So I may have to.
Yourself. It's probably the same results that I did. And it's just like,
I mean, I have. Go to the 3 that I sent you, and it gives like the first one's really accurate. The second one's pretty accurate. The third one, not as accurate. But the first one is really accurate. Just the only thing that's not accurate is my voice. All right.
Yeah, that's true. The one on the boat.
Yeah, it's really accurate.
Yeah, the second one was fades. You can't tell. The third one, yeah, it doesn't look like you.
It looks like me. It's
the first one is like very, very good.
Exactly.
It'd be dope if it had like the Harry Potter Sonic 10 you do like face mask over it.
Yeah, I've thought of that, but I don't think it does that. I think it just does the face. Okay, so last time you were in here, do you know how many people were in the Discord? It was about 2,000. I think I had celebrated just about 2,000. Maybe not the last time you were in here, because you were in here with your parents, your mom and your stepdad. By the way, how are they?
Oh, they're good. They're good. That's interesting conversation that you guys had, and I appreciate you.
I appreciate meeting them as well.
I really liked you.
I liked them as well. Would you say that, I mean, aside from being in my pajamas, was I as professional as you would have wanted me to be?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I didn't cuss or anything like that, and I know I wouldn't do that. Or I would.
No, I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Now, I do feel badly that I did not tell your stepdad that we were streaming, but I thought that was understood. And he raised.
No, that was my fault.
No problem. He raised a good point. You should probably tell people that, but it's like, well, when you first join,
the whole thing says 24/7 live.
Yeah, and the thing is, the first when you first join, it says I'm being streamed. Like there's like a message that comes in. So I didn't feel so badly about it. But I'm like, well, if a random person comes in here, it tells them in multiple ways that you're being live streamed. And
you need like a smile you're on camera type of thing.
yeah, like they have it like a convenience store.
I mean, it's a goal for you to publish people's voices without their consent.
Here's a good question. Like in this sense, I believe so. I think that Discord.
I mean, if you put a disclaimer that says if you join this Discord and you come into the stream, like you're giving me consent to publish this.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you're on Discord it's like a public, it's a public platform, so there's no expectation of privacy, at least not in the sense of these discussions. Now, I mean, Discord's recording it, so I think it's different than if it were like a FaceTime or something like that. Like FaceTime, you do have an expectation of privacy, or a reasonable person would, but Discord, especially if it's a group call, a reasonable person would not have an expectation of privacy to a reasonable person, and that's what a court would look at. Now, to be able to put that on YouTube, well, then you get into, I believe, like California is a two-party state for consent, but aren't two parties. When it comes to another country, I don't really know how that would work, but that's just for like a telephone call. And like when you come in, it says I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, you for world peace. And so you wouldn't think expectation of privacy if somebody were to tell you that. Like if you met somebody on the street and they told you that they were live streaming, would you think you'd have an expectation of privacy with them if you started to talk with them?
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's how the law describes it. I mean, I'm sure it's like probably fine, but yeah, no, if someone, I mean, if you're in public, then you can just film whatever.
Right.
Here, I guess.
Now there's an argument of in this, especially when cameras get better, to like be able to enhance things, and I'd like to know your thoughts. So, like, okay, can you see my stream right now? It's like a pink picture with me, and I'm waving my hand.
Yeah.
See right above my right shoulder, there's another device.
Yeah.
Okay. And do you see to my left here, there are other devices as well?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Full screen, I guess.
Exactly. Okay, so now imagine I were on YouTube and I made my whole screen an NHL game. Well, I would probably lose my account because I don't have the rights to be able to, like, I don't have the rights to be able to stream that. Now, imagine the NHL was shown on one of these smaller devices. That would be really, really difficult to be able to see. Could you stream that? And the answer is probably yes, because nobody would really know without enhancing your stream a lot what you were doing.
Or just a corner of, just like the corner of the street.
Right. Right. Okay. So then take, I think this actually works better with sound. So, with music. So let's say I take a song and I play it really loudly over my speakers right now, I might get a copyright strike because of that. Okay. But if I go and take my iPod or whatever, my iPhone, and I go and take it into the bathroom, you probably wouldn't be able to hear that. Or if I take it outside, you probably won't be able to hear that using normal sound technology of today. But technology of the future might be able to pick that up, meaning you might be able to enhance sound indefinitely to the point where you might be able, with perfect, with like the best type of software in the future, you might be able to pick up any sound on Earth just having a video recording. Does that make sense?
I mean, I feel like the input audio would have to be clear enough for that to even happen in the first place. Like, you could do some interpreting, but I don't know. If all you're hearing, it's going to be probably, it sounds really difficult to reverse engineer, like, a sound if it's not good enough of a sample to begin with.
What I'm saying is this. In the future, I think you'll be able to hear every sound that's occurring on Earth through just having a video going on somewhere on Earth. Now, you may say, well, I don't think so. I think at a certain point you'll hit a limitation. But I'm saying, given enough time, like 10 million years into the future, technology will have advanced so that if you just have any video anywhere on Earth, you'll be able to hear every single sound that's going on simultaneously at that time through that video.
Isn't that about like the microphone capabilities at that point?
Well,
because the microphone will have like a certain distance that it won't be able to pick up sound from.
Well, no, actually what I'm saying is that the microphone is actually recording every sound on Earth right now. It's just some are being detected and others are not.
Yeah, I know.
You were covering your microphone. Can you repeat that, please?
Well, maybe in the future that won't be an issue.
I agree with you. What I'm saying is that, like, okay, here you go. Have you ever seen the picture? Well, I don't know if you know what I'm referencing, but what's considered the first picture ever? It's like a picture of Paris, France, of somebody just taking a picture outside of a window and looking at the skyline.
First photo ever?
Yeah. Yeah. So just if you look up first photo ever. And you can't really tell what's going on in it, but people have enhanced the picture so that you can tell what's going on. And then they've colorized it so that it makes sense what you're looking at. Have you ever seen this?
I mean, I know what you're talking about. I'm looking at it.
Okay, you're looking at it. So you see how that photo has been enhanced over the course of the last 200 years?
Yeah.
I'm saying that in the same way that we've been able to enhance that photo, we'll be able to enhance video and also audio so that in 200 years, something that doesn't really look like a picture from 200 years ago will look like, using the same idea, will contain a lot more information than we really understood. If that doesn't make sense to you, I understand as well. It's kind of a vague.
Yeah.
So exactly. So in like another 200 years, that first photo from Paris, we might get even more information from it. I don't know what, but let's just say we would be able to. This is just a little anecdote that I like. Do you know how what the purpose was of the first video? It was to solve the problem of whether when a horse runs, all of its hooves are off the ground at a single second, at a single moment, and people didn't know for since antiquity until the modern age. Like when a horse runs, is there any point where that horse is all four hooves are off the ground, or does it always have a hoof on the ground? And people couldn't tell. And there was the push of of video.
What's the answer?
That yes, there is a certain point where all the hoofs are off the ground.
Nice. Same with the dog. I'm guessing. Or most.
Yeah, I think most animals probably when they're in full sprint.
Yeah.
But like that
Were
was
you in the subreddit like r-first thing ever or something?
Is that a thing?
I don't know.
I think I am in.
We can make the first ever first thing ever Reddit.
Yeah, no, actually, that already exists. I think, and I am in something like that. It's first. Oh, I'm in something called like first photo. First photo. Or first look. Yeah, I'm in some. Yeah, I think it's just first look. No, hold on. No, that's something different. It's like video or pictures of the first time somebody saw something. So you know that video of, I think it's called Elephant's Foot of Chernobyl. Like that's there, and whatever they want to say about the moon landings, that's there, and that picture from Paris is there. It's something like that. But yeah. First, I don't know. I'm a huge user of Reddit though, even though they banned me for a long time. Okay. With that said, I know. How long do you think until Sora will do 1 hour of video for you for free, or do you think that'll ever come?
I think it's very possible. I mean, I'm gonna butcher this so hard, but apparently it's like possible to like make a like quantum AI that can just like process like infinite data. So I said hours of video in like a second, probably.
Did you see this happen like within the last month? I think it was CAA, Creative Artists Agency, which is like the biggest agency for representation in the world. They signed their first AI actress or actor. Have you seen her?
What's there to even sign? Who owns the rights to it?
You know, I don't know who owns the rights to it, but basically she's going to start appearing in movies, and there's like a huge uproar that like, hey, you shouldn't be able to do that. It should only be humans, but they've just basically said like, fuck you. This woman's going to come out with movies, and she's going to be like a huge movie star.
I mean, just some random AI generated shit.
Yeah. Of course, she's very attractive.
That's fucking low for a goddamn. Just outside of
AI actor. Her name is. Her name is. Norwood, something Norwood.
Oh shit! There's a bear right there.
A real bear?
I got it. Oh, there's 2 bears and cubs. Shit.
Her name is
There's 2 little cubs.
her name is Tilly Norwood. So whatever you want to take that as. But there's like an uproar that like she was on Graham Norton's show and she's been in mock trailers and stuff. Are you walking yellow?
Yeah, there's just 2 little baby bear cubs.
Well, you
Right.
know if
Like
there are
50 feet away.
you know if there are baby bears, you know what's close.
Yeah, you're gonna get us killed if you growling at me. Sorry, what did you say?
You know if there are baby bears, you know what's close. The mama bear.
Yeah, I know. I saw the mama. She was right there.
What kind of bears are
Yeah.
these?
Just black bears.
So they're nice.
I also saw a coyote run. I've never seen a coyote here. In like my 4 years of being here, I just saw one.
Dude, I see coyotes quite often. In fact, like I'm in the more suburban part of the city, but like if I drive to the like just the outskirts, you see them running all the time. They're illegal to kill in California, to let them, just chill or whatever. But they kill a lot of pets, and they kill a lot of like birds and things. Did you know that at least I'm sure it's the same in Canada, but there are coyotes in every single. I can't hear you. Can you repeat that? What'd you say, Big Dog?
Sorry, I heard you. There's coyotes in like every single state.
Yeah, there's not just, but every single city in the United States. They're in New York. They're in Miami. They're everywhere.
Are there even raccoons in every city? I would think not.
That's a good question. Are there raccoons in Miami, Florida? Yep. They're found. It's one of the most successful urban animals in the region. It's in every major city in the United States, and if not, where? I don't see many raccoons. Raccoons are present in nearly every major city. Toronto spent $31 million in 2016 to manage its raccoon population. Alaska, okay, so desert region, so maybe not like Las Vegas or Phoenix. Yeah. Cute. I know that they're like really mischievous, but they're cute. They're really cute. Have you ever seen their hands?
In the paws?
Well, yeah, whatever.
They're raccoon hands?
Yeah, they have
raccoon hands.
They're like human hands.
Hey, I think AI can make like Sesame Street characters, which and I've seen a bunch of TV shows. Like you can say in the style of Family Guy or Futurama, or in the style of whatever the fuck. Example. I don't know, like Sesame Street, where you think it would be like copyright or something
Right.
to generate Sesame Street content. They'll just do it.
It will not do real people though, and I'm surprised. Like, it wouldn't even do like the president or anybody like that. It would not. At least I couldn't get it to do anybody who was like real. Did you? Oh, I was trying to teach it to do rap lyrics, like the first line in a very popular Notorious B.I.G. song was the song's called Juicy, and he says, aside from this like spoken word party, he says it was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine, Salt and Pepper, and he just talks like, and Heavy D up in the limousine. Basically, I just wanted it to look like I was teaching him those lyrics, and it would not even do like 2 words of it. It basically knows the popular lyrics and will not let you reproduce those. So every single time I tried,
Are they even copyright though? The words?
yeah,
In a sentence?
they are. That's why they're not on Wikipedia, and that's why generally AI doesn't reproduce them,
Okay.
which I think is stupid.
I guess but it'll generate a perfect like Biggie or just like being a regular person talking. That's fine.
Exactly, but it will not do like the exact lyrics, even 1 or 2 of the same words. It just will not do that. And I was struggling with it, like trying to get it to work. It would not do it. Every single time, like I would, like there's this famous area of Brooklyn for this Hasidic sect of Jews that I've been a part of, and it's called Chabad. And I wanted to make it look like I was teaching Biggie and Tupac lyrics on the stairs of like the headquarters of this of Chabad. So it's located at 770 Eastern Parkway in Brooklyn, technically Crown Heights, Brooklyn, New York. And it wouldn't even let me do 2 words. It would give me like a whole rap song that was just made up, but it would not do the 2. Like I just was like, just say it was all a dream, and it would not do that for me. So I was a little frustrated with that.
That's crazy that it can. Is that even allowed to be copyrighted, that sentence? Because that's just fucking English at that point.
Right, exactly. I think because I was saying like with a Biggie Smalls look-alike, that it put 2 and 2 together, and it was not going to do that. Because I think you could get it to just say it was all a dream when I would do it without the rappers involved. But yeah. Another thing,
it's actually smart enough to connect those dots.
Exactly. Another thing, so I was like teaching Michael Jackson how to dance and Elvis how to dance, and it would do those really well. And then like I was just doing this, like I had this idea that I thought would be really cool to take my character and put it through history of just teaching people like how they got really good at something, like teaching Michael Jackson how to moonwalk, or Elvis how to dance, or the Beatles how to play together. And it would do Elvis, it would do Michael Jackson because they're dead, but the Beatles are really difficult because like 2 of them are still alive, and I was struggling with it to get like, so I'd have to be like 4 Liverpoolian bandmates in a bar that looks like the Tavern Club, and it was just struggling to do some of that stuff. And I'm sure if you keep doing it, so then that reminds me. Okay, so then I would you can do 30 videos a day. So then what I was doing, which I thought was really smart, is how when you have it do a video, it might get, it's never 100%. It'll get like 95% of what you want. Well, so what I was doing was just having this thing. Basically, all I wanted it to do was be just a bunch of Jewish women who are talking about me on the phone, and it would be like, "Have you seen Rabbi Rothschild? Have you seen Rabbi Rothschild? Have you seen?" Just keep doing that for 10 seconds, and it would do it. But then sometimes it would like it wouldn't say my name exactly correctly or something like that, and so what I would do is just keep using the same prompt on a brand new account. I just create a throwaway account basically and have it do it 30 times instead of just one or two times. And then if you get 30 opportunities at it, it's gonna be pretty accurate. Just basically having it do it a bunch of times. So because if it's like you can use it 30 times a day, why not try to maximize things if that makes sense? Does it?
Yeah, I mean, abusing subscriptions and accounts is always a good idea.
Oh, you know how I do. So, yeah. Okay, well, before
I didn't know that you were tinkering around with Sora that much.
yeah, I mean, I did last week, and um, it's like when all my streams are going and I'm like streaming the way that when everything's going the way that I want, then I get a little bit of time to be creative, and that's when I sing karaoke and make like videos on Instagram or create Sora videos and then upload them on Instagram. Like I have this one that I did that was pretty easy for me to do, where I just had myself. Do you know what the Bloods and the Crips are? They're like the two most notorious gangs in Los Angeles.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so the Bloods wear red and the Crips wear blue. And so I just had myself teaching them, like, hey, instead of killing each other, all you have to do is start a 503c, which is basically a not for profit. What up, Mustafa? How you living, pimp? What's good, man? Are you still working on moving to the United States? Okay, yeah, your microphone needs adjustment.
I know. I just have a few back, okay?
Oh, you sounded really good there, though. Mustafa's my friend from Iraq who wants to move to the United States.
I've spoken to him before.
Yeah.
Construction dude.
Yeah. Well, now he's a translator.
The liminal AI that this shit can make is pretty not bad.
Oh, I bet it's
I'm not gonna say it's excellent.
I was just gonna say I bet it's excellent because that stuff's easy to do. Dude, have we talked about pool rooms?
Yeah, we talked about liminal stuff before. I mean, I've sent you a bunch of pool room stuff.
Okay, you sent me that. Yeah, I love that stuff. I'm in pool room subreddits, and they're really cool. Do you ever get the feeling like that? That video that we saw, that documentary of those people in that mall. There's some liminal space to that. I feel like some of my favorite liminal space is like 1990s or 1980s office spaces. I love that shit. I love pool rooms as well.
It's hard to think of a example of like a real life liminal space that I've been. Obviously, they're not going to be like infinitely repeating.
Right.
I've seen one like trashed office space in like Oakland on some Instagram video that was like pretty damn liminal, and it was like an abandoned building, and the guy was just exploring it. And I was like, yeah, the shit is like literally like straight up a liminal thing. I think I don't know that mall thing in particular. There's
There's some places that have very like eerie energy to them. I don't know if
I'm
that
agree with you.
qualifies for me, but
Mustafa, what's up, big dog?
Oh, I'm doing good.
Excellent. How's translating going?
Well, so cool. I lit the smoke cigarette, and I am, as I promised you, and I am with a lot. Yeah, and I am level 2 with the Russian language. You know, as I told you, I want to learn the language, Russian language. You know.
Well, that's phenomenal. So you quit smoking? How long has it been?
Like I left smoke for a week ago, and I made. Guess how much I made?
$25.
25. Like 25 what?
25 US dollars.
Like last time I told you I made a 500. Okay.
I know, but you could have blown it.
Yeah. But now I do make 2,000.
No, wait, you have $2,000 saved?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I've told you. I can. So, bro, I can like eat 2 times in the day for save the money here. You know.
Absolutely. The last 3 times we talked ago, you were making $16 a day.
Yeah.
You were making $1.60 an hour. Well, that's phenomenal. So you're not doing construction anymore, right?
Yeah, I don't want to do shit anymore.
Exactly. Good.
Well, I know. I love this work. I'm still love this work because I'm still like 21 years old. Like I have a lot of energy. Like I want to work not only translator. I want to like be more than this, but not here, not in Iraq. In the United States, because the United States will respect what is in my mind.
Okay, good. Well, that's exactly what we want. All right. So, how much money do you want to make before you come to the United States?
Excuse me, what did you say?
How much money do you need to make before you come to the United States, or how much do you want to make? What's your goal?
Well, I will make 10K.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
make 10K.
So, can you make more than that, you think?
In Iraq, I don't want to make more than that because I'm afraid of like something hurt me, in Iraq. So I just wanted to leave.
Absolutely. I get it. Okay. So, you'll probably be able to make 10 grand maybe by the end of the year, pretty close, right? And then you're going to come to the United States?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you're going to fly from Baghdad to Los Angeles?
Yeah, I'll come to Los Angeles, LA, because as you told me, there's a lot of work there. Yeah.
Okay, now, if I were you, I mean, you can do what you want, but I would probably wait until the ice raids calm down some. So I'm sure that'll happen, but it's not the best time to come right now. Though, if you know what ICE is Immigration Customs Agency, and like 5 years ago, you could start your own business, you could do all kinds of stuff, get a driver's license. It's just what you don't want to happen is you walk into a store and ICE comes up to you and says, "Where's your paperwork?" and you don't have any. You're going to be on a one-way trip back to Baghdad. So what I'm saying to you is, the next president, if it's a Republican, you might have the same stuff, but if it's a Democrat, it's going to be a lot easier for you to come here. I know, though, you're.
So just go to Wyoming where they don't have like ICE agents actively trying to deport Mexican people.
Oh no, that's where they get in the first place. Wyoming is one of the most conservative states in the United States, and it only has a total of like 400,000 people. So anybody new is already a sore thumb. Yeah. Yeah, you would. Los Angeles is the best place for you to be able to blend in with people. There is a significant Iraqi population already. I mean, there are probably less than 100 Iraqis in all of the state of Wyoming.
If you claim like whatever it is, refugee
Asylum.
status or whatever,
Asylum.
you don't get paperwork that they give you.
Yeah, they do, and so that's what he's going to want. And then what happens is he gets a they'll give him a court case in like 15 years, and he can stay here legally until that court case happens. However, what has changed is that's how it used to be under Biden, but under Trump this time around, they just basically haven't been respecting that, and they'll just kick you out anyway.
Damn.
Yeah, but guess what? Well, yeah, I mean, that sucks. But then you just keep coming back.
I am translator. Like they will never then like I get to work without any problems, I don't think so.
Yeah, it used to not be that way. It used to be that way, but more recently they've been kicking people out. But that's okay. You'll if you can get within the city of Los Angeles, so like within the city limits, it's what's known as a sanctuary city, and they've been doing their best to avoid people kicking them out of sanctuary cities. So it's a risk that you're going to have to take that millions of people have taken before. But then if they have immigration amnesty, which they did in the 1980s and they might do again, then everybody who's here at the same time gets a path to citizenship, basically, which is something that you might be able to have. So it's really, if you say to yourself this, like this is how I would say to myself, in fall of 2025, I had no opportunity. I was working construction and I was making $1.60 an hour. I'm going to save up every penny that I have, and I'm going to get to the United States. And if I succeed, I'll be able to have a family and get married, and have a family and all those things, and maybe start a business and all the other things. If I fail, then okay, they kick me out, and I'll just work again to get the money to be able to come back. You're young.
Because I have nothing to lose, bro,
Exactly.
Really. I have nothing to lose.
Exactly. And you're not going to be the first person to do what you're doing. So you just
Yeah, I know.
and there's a huge amount of people here who will help you once you get here with food stamps and a cell phone and bus tokens and that kind of stuff. So that's great. Congratulations, dude, on quitting smoking for a week. All right, so are you done? You're never going to smoke again?
Fuck no, I'm not gonna fucking smoke anymore, bro.
Do you find that food tastes better now that you don't smoke?
Yeah, like I can feel the food so better.
Yes.
Wait till you try smoking weed, then you really taste it.
No, I'm not smoking weed or drugs. I've never drink alcohol on my life, I've never drank alcohol before.
Yeah, alcohol sucks, but weed is great.
Yeah, I tried one more time, like with mistake. I see a vodka and I thought that's a water, you know. And
Right.
I drink and I like the taste looks like a I swear, like the taste
water.
the taste not looks like a water. What the fuck's this? And I asked my friend, what was that? He told me this is a vodka. I told him, what is the vodka? He told me alcohol. I said, fuck, I'm gonna go to the hell because in Islam we don't drink alcohol, you know.
Yeah, but if it's a mistake, you might be able to get away with it.
Yeah, like I drink with mistake and I ask it, you know, the guy he is know the Islam better than me. I don't know what name in English.
Imam.
And, Imam, yeah, the Imam, yeah, you know it. And the Imam, and I asked him, I drink alcohol with mistake. Is that gonna like be bad for me because I'm Muslim or no? And he told me, if you drink it with mistake, that's fine.
Exactly.
Like, you know, yeah.
So there's like a little loophole there that if you mistakenly drink it every single time, that you could get away with it.
But
you just have to make a friend put like vodka in your water every day.
Yeah.
So sad.
Well,
All
I'm
right,
really
yo, Rabbi, I'm off to sleep, buddy.
absolutely
But
big
thanks
dog.
for chatting.
Don't be a stranger, Riser. Riser, remember how many people we have in the Discord right now? I'm going to tell you. I keep telling you how proud I am that it's growing, and you're just like,
I don't
huh?
even know the number.
I know. I'm going to tell you though. Okay, so we have 2,293. So next time I see you, the goal is to have over 2,300, and I'm sure I'll have more than that.
Are those like real people?
Well, so here's the thing. Yeah, they're real people.
Wait, I want to
Short answer, yes.
Yeah.
Guys, I want to tell you something. You know how much I got followers on Instagram?
How'd you get followers on Instagram? Following other people?
Yeah, like I get another followers, like on Instagram. A month ago, I have 50 followers. Now, I have 807 followers, and view in the last days 10K. Okay, on my TikTok, I got. On my TikTok, I got. Wait, let me see. 2,274.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
what are you doing? Are you posting stuff all the
Yeah,
time?
I'm posting like my gym videos.
Okay. Nice.
All right,
I
right.
just post some AI generated gym videos on for you there, buddy. You have your robot generating those 24/7. You're just like the most shredded dude ever. And it's just like, yo, buy my workout supplements. Peace. That's actually not a bad idea. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Because I told him when I be in America, like I found the work, they will accept me. I'm gonna open a YouTube channel because there is a lot of Iraqis people like to see how America work in America or something like that, you know.
Hell yeah, dude. Are you gonna be a personal trainer?
Yeah.
Or are you training? We have a friend who's been training, going to the gym so that he could be a male stripper. So I don't want to judge. But are you gonna? You could be a male stripper too, as a career path. It's
I don't think he knows what
not a
that
bad
is.
option.
I don't think he knows what that is. Do you know what a stripper is?
What?
It's somebody who takes off their clothes for money.
Wait. Yeah, it's like dancing. It's like dancing with a pole.
I don't know how much the YouTuber can make, money.
They can make a lot. My brother makes like like $500,000 from his YouTube shit.
Nice.
But he has a lot of subscribers.
Are they real?
But it's possible. Yeah, they're real. I think, pretty sure they're all real. That's why he gets a lot of money.
Yep. So you guys, I don't have enough time. No. This is my time rest, and I've been on walk. My work.
All right, Riser, you take care, big dog.
I have peace.
Peace, big dog.
Thank you. I will be there. Thank you. Thank you so much. That was fun.
AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Yeah. Basically, yeah, like, because I don't understand him, because, like, his English is not very, very good because he's Chinese. I don't understand him very well. Yep.
Take care, Mustafa. Keep me updated and don't smoke.
Yes, I will never smoke anymore. Keep tell you other updates and how much I got money.
That's what I want you to do, big dog.
Yeah, I'm gonna disappear for a while. I think the next time, how much you want me to go? Like the last time we told me made 1,000.
Right. Okay. So
Yeah, I made 2,000.
yeah.
Yes.
So make 3,000 next time. 3,000.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okie doke.
Have a good day.
You too. Take care, buddy. Peace.
God save you, brother.
Thank you, my friend.
Send George a text message anytime at 818-298-6521. From the gateway to the west, this is Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie.
And it's Paranormal Night on Coast to Coast, and let's take a walk with you. Why don't you make a call to me and let's have some open lines for a while. Every once in a while, a guest falls asleep or doesn't show up. And that's just happened right now. So we'll try to figure out where it may be. And if he's not here, we'll go to open lines. You prove the numbers, make a call, and we'll be back with you and me in a moment on Coast to Coast. Buy some gold, get some free silver. That's right. Free $5,000 invested in purchase from Birch Gold Group this month. In advance of Veterans Day, which is coming up pretty darn fast, we will send you a free patriotic silver around that commemorates the Gadsden and American flag. The Gadsden flags are old historical monuments. Gold is up nearly 60% since the beginning of this year. Birch Gold can help you own it by converting an existing IRA or 401k to a tax-sheltered IRA to physical gold. They'll send you free silver honoring our vets on qualifying purchases. If you're current or former military, Birch Gold has a special offer just for you as well. They're waiving custodial fees for the first year on investments of any amount. An A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Tens of thousands of happy customers, many of which are our listeners. I encourage you to diversify your savings into gold. Text Coast to the number 989898 for free info kit and complete eligibility for free silver with qualifying purchases before the end of the month. Again, text Coast 989898. Do it today.
Real people, real stories.
I was only 6 or 7 days. The exhaustion lasted for 2 years. I had this horrible brain fog. My memory never really totally returned. I kept hearing the carnivore like all the time. I tried it 10 days to 2 weeks after taking the carnivore. I could not believe what happened. I 70. I had energy like I was the thing that was so remarkable to me is I wasn't exhausted anymore. I had my clarity and my brain back. I mean, do you know how much it means to be able to think again? I was really happy about that. It's like, I kept telling everyone, I'm afraid again.
866-836-8735. That's 866-836-8735. Or visit carnivore.com. That's CARNIVORA.com.
And welcome back to Coast, George Norrie with you on a Monday night as we get your week going. This is a great week as it kicks off all the kinds of great things. And don't forget, Sunday night, or Saturday night before you go to bed, actually, November 1st, go off daylight saving time for those states that do not recognize it. It's moving clocks ahead an hour, fall back an hour. So it's going to get darker a little quicker. But don't forget that it's this Saturday night already. We're starting at a little earlier this year. So just moving clocks. We're going to have some open lines for you for the time being. So let's get rolling here. We've got the numbers. Anything goes. And don't forget, Friday night is our annual Ghost to Ghost program for you. In the first couple hours, we've got a couple of witches joining us to talk about why they do what they do. And we're going to our Ghost to Ghost open lines. Many of which people have sent in letters of stories that Tom is reaching out to you. But it's open lines so you can check in with us as well. That'll be Friday night on Halloween night. That'll be friends, goblins, and for kids. Let's go to the phones. Let's go east of the Rockies. James is with us. Welcome to the show. Hey, James. Oh, why not on? You are, sir. You're on the air. Oh, why not? Well, I want to first say that I'm going to Northbell, 25. You and Northbell are like the first 4 miles of the San Francisco. Well, James, thank you. It's very kind. And I'll always kind of much of the forward. I won't go with the Sunday. That she got the George Miller that I ever seen. She really does. She's a great girl. And tell her you have to walk by her. Tell us what do you like about the show? All the Tony does kind of but I told like the circles.
Million on the flip. But this one is not bad at 31 cents, guys. If anybody's trying to flip JEM at 31 cents, not bad.
So the cross, turn at the time, it's going around back in a circle. That's the particular that has one slide has points, number of points. So it's going forward and backwards. That's okay. That's like that. Good point. Thanks, James. Appreciate it. James from Ohio. At 12:30 Pacific time, wherever you may be, Frank Hoff is going to join us to talk about Atlantis. We'll take calls with him as well. For now, we've got open lines this half hour. West of the Rockies, Charles is with us in California. Hey, Charles. Hello, George. Please let me be the first to congratulate the Los Angeles Dodgers and give my hat to the Toronto Blue Jays for a game well played. They're coming along. Who do you think's going to win the series? Dodgers? Well, the TV says that 70% historically has the Dodgers favored based upon the fact that they're up 2-1. So there you go. You never know, though. So with open lines, buddy.
Well, and then so they're doing cuts, yeah.
And what are you doing to survive? What's the plan? You have a specialty, and now 2 weeks of complete nothingness.
No, I mean, I'll just get another cloud job. Like, there's enough takers
You're in
out there.
high demand.
Yeah. There's not a lot of me.
How long have you been in Houston?
About a year and a half.
Have you fallen in love with that?
Yeah, oh, yeah. It's like the Bay Area of the South. It's just like, it's got more racism.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of tech and homeless shit.
It's not that bad. The Bay Area is way worse on the homeless. You know, everybody bitches, but it's not.
I know.
It ain't help.
I'm not going to get into it. I love it. Blake, what do you do for fun?
I collect sports cards.
What kind?
Mainly baseball and wrestling. Those sell the best. Like, I guess it's fun, but it's also like a job.
Yesterday, just for fun, I typed in to the eBay search engine, just broadly, I just typed in the words O.J. Simpson, just to see what would pop up. And well, my buddy, Shane Gillis, took part in the auction. They auctioned off a bunch of stuff, and he got so many cool things. And I'm honestly jealous of Shane yet again. Yeah, he got like all of OJ's old ties and an autographed thing that hung on OJ's wall, autographed by Bill Clinton. So Bill Clinton and O.J. Simpson on the golf course, just two absolute fucking criminals. And so I think it's like the coolest thing that he was able to, at an online auction, buy this stuff that belonged to the O.J. Simpson estate. Anyway, I forget what I was. Oh, there's so many fucking OJ cards available. Do you have any OJ cards?
No. I've got some. The Undertaker. I mean, like.
Yeah.
Both murderers, you know. That's how that. Yeah.
Yeah. One of them's not really a murderer.
That's true. Yeah.
OJ. Anyway, I bought an OJ card. It came today, and I opened it. First thing that happened, I got a paper cut, so you know it's a real OJ Simpson card. There you go. That's like a late night show joke. The paper cut. Anyway, we're back. Did Jimmy Kimmel live? I just want to say, listen, America needs one. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. All right. That's my Jimmy Kimmel impression. We love Don Barrett. That's what Jimmy's name. Anyway, Blake, tell us the craziest thing that you've ever had happen to your life. You, the beard, the hair, the skin tone, it tells us that you've seen a lot. You seem like the kind of guy that would eat Oxycontin candy.
I mean, I have, yeah. I just had back surgery, so I was on Oxys. That was bad. Yeah, craziest thing, I tried to buy an ambulance once. Yeah, when I was getting out of the Marine Corps, me and my buddy tried to get the small business VA loan to buy an ambulance to create a bank ambulance.
Oh yeah, that would be different. I've never seen a bank ambulance.
Yeah, they denied it. It was.
That would have been a smart thing,
right?
So instead of like a gangbang bus or whatever it is, you pick up the person that needs help and then they get fucked.
Yeah. Amazing. I mean, I was going to use me, but yeah, we can pick people up, I guess.
Is that something that you are interested in doing, or you see yourself having the capabilities and accessories and parts to be a successful porn star? No. I'd imagine the pubes are out of control.
Fucking bare floors, baby, you know, it's...
Yeah. Like, you mean bare, B-E-A-R?
I've growled at pussy before, I don't know.
I do too. When I see pussy, I go, stay away, I'm kidding, I'm straight, Roseanne. See? Okay. Blake Jones. So, you're working in Houston. How often do you sign up for the show?
I've been coming like the last month and a half, probably.
So you make this 2.5, 3-hour drive
every Monday. Probably like 6-7 weeks in a row now.
Stop at Buc-ee's halfway?
Master Buc.
Goddamn right. Now let's talk about that, my friend. What is your go-to order at Buc-ee's? What did they have you booked on?
I like the sliced brisket.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. And they got rid of my favorite snack, though. They had the cookie dough bites. They just got rid of them. I don't know. Like, yeah, they're fucking gone, dude.
Yeah, I actually knew they got rid of their cookie dough bites when I walked by Red Band's place and his flag was flying at half-stack. I'm like, what is going on? And then I immediately knew. Buc-ee's supposed to get rid of their cookie dough bites. Well, I wish we had horn players here that could fucking. I wish I spent $1,500 a night on fucking horn players. You sons of bitches. Fucking do something, you fucking goddamn bastards, or I'm calling ICE. There you go. There you go. That's what you. That's what you did. All That's enough. You keep playing that, I'm gonna call ice on you. All right. It's fun nowadays. You really get to use anything. You can get a Mexican to do anything nowadays. It's incredible. All right. Blake, so fucking awesome. The momentum of the show is incredible. 3 in a row. Good comedians, and you are that third. Here's a big joke book. Come back again. Sign up again. Blake Jones, everybody. Blake Jones. Blake Jones. You know Mike Jones? You know Mike Jones? All right, back to the bucket we go. We have the legends. How about one more time for Paulie and Roseanne hanging out with us? What a fucking special treat. When I started stand-up 18 and a half years ago, I mean, holy shit, to think that I'd be here with you guys wanting to be on a show like mine, such an honor. Incredible. I love you. Your next bucket pool goes by the name of Eric McVeigh, everybody. Here we go.
I like to fuck cancer patients. Not because they still deserve to get penis, but because I don't have to worry about pulling out. Alright, now I think this new generation of butt stuffers and ass eaters is doing it wrong. See, when I was growing up, it was considered real sexual for a woman to taste herself. So after you put your dick in her pussy, she'd suck her juices off, right? Alright. Now, personally, I haven't put my dick in the diarrhea dungeon because when I was younger, I concocted this irrational fear that when I pulled out, I'd have a piece of shit corn stuck in my pee hole. Then I'd have to shoot my way out of that ass with my own pee-pee gun. I wonder if that's how the Indian women get their red dots. That's my time. I'm Eric. Thanks.
Eric McVeigh.
Fantastic material. Right. You know, can you be my writer, please?
Eric McVeigh, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, correct?
Yes, sir.
Have you been doing stand-up between 8 and 9 months?
No, a little less than that. I started a few years ago and I had a bad experience. I took a break for a while.
Well, looks like you just had another one. So what was the bad experience from a few years ago?
It was just
By the way, take note of how hard Roseanne and Paulie are laughing because the thought of quitting because of a bad experience is hilarious to them.
Well, I'm from Connecticut, which is real small. And
the borders of your state control your destiny.
So the promoter at the time, the guy that was booking everybody, was just a real sleazeball, and it just gave me a bad taste.
So, you know why?
Okay.
We're so grateful for that.
In your mouth?
They taught us how to grow corn.
So, what comedy because the booker was a sleazeball? Amazing. And how long have you been back at it?
Just recently, I moved here about 8 months ago.
So when I said 8 to 9, how long did you do it the first time?
So when they tell you all this stuff,
6 months. And now you do it a few months. Let's add that together. Because I wrote down, Red Dan is a witness.
pretty obvious.
9 months. And you know how I know you've been doing it?
BS lies, and they just push this idea of Thanksgiving so that we'll stop.
That's what I would say if I wasn't in public right now. But I actually know because you came out guns a-blazing correct. I've been fucking cancer patients. You had everybody immediately. Instead of what someone that has been doing it 4 months or less would do, which is, how you guys doing, Kill Tony? And everybody's like, yeah, come on, fuck up. Right? Rookie mistake. And it's also something that as a veteran of comedy would do. How you guys doing? Great. Momentum. Riding off of that. You didn't do that. You came out with the fundamental strong start of cancer patients. You had us all bought in on the premise. And then it all went downhill from there. Do you know that coming inside of cancer patients, first of all, sometimes they survive.
Yeah.
So they'll kill anything that's inside them. Whoa, our CEO fucking course, Brian Redband is here. Wow, look at that.
Give it up for Brian Redband. He's our friend.
Yeah, we cheered himself up after Bucky's cookie dough bites went out. Nutting inside of cancer. All right. Eric, what do you do for work?
I'm a driver for FedEx.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Very good. FedEx.
I never accepted anything.
He's got himself fired, bro.
Now. See? Now he's gonna go.
Your act was terrifying, actually. Very terrifying.
You gotta go for shock and awe sometimes.
It is, you have, that's, you know, you just gotta be able to finish these big premises if you're gonna go into them. It's its own talent. Having an eye for a good premise, role, and
punchline.
Yes, punch. It's a 1-2 punch. You have the package, but you need to deliver it to the doorstep. I like your premises, but where you go, you're taking a long route. You're taking too many right turns to save gas or whatever the fuck you guys do. Eric, what's your love life like? Are you as lonely as you look?
No. I'm in a relationship.
You're in a relationship. How long's that been for?
About a year and a half.
What does she do?
She works at a kid's dentist.
Aww.
And she talks too much.
Wow. Okay. When does she talk too much?
All day.
Okay.
As soon as I get home.
Wow. What does she talk with you about?
Just her day. Just normal relationship stuff.
Does she normally complain about the kids or the dentist boss of hers?
The kids. Screaming kids. Send me videos of like kids screaming in the back. Sounds like torture.
Oh, Redman does that to me sometimes. He'll send me a video of kids screaming in the back.
Yo.
Is this the first woman you've ever dated?
Gee.
I notice they talk a lot, and they don't have a PP.
Gee, how you living? What up? How are you? I'm amazing. How'd you find out about me, G? I love you. I love you more than I can express right now. You're amazing, G. You. Oh, dude. Okay. Okay, so you came to. I was live in a Twitter space, and you saw my profile, and you saw it said join Discord, right? Is that how you found me? I love you. No, because I just started this. All right, G, do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. Thank you so much for being here. You have no idea how happy you've made me. My name is Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. G, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Jim Carrey?
Yes, sir.
Is that the actor of that?
Yes, sir.
No.
Okay, that's all right. It's essentially the story of someone's entire life on camera, as is mine. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, air, gold, everything. And I have more data online than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, G, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, G? Excellent. I talk about things that are going to make a big deal in the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help. Oh, no. I'm here. Just one moment. Just one moment. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here, G. G, I'm here. Apologies. I don't know what happened. Discord just hiccuped. Okay, I talk about ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming and cloud seeding, and hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program. And additionally, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump our seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How do those things sound, G?
You say you're sponsored by some crypto.
Yeah, it's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's ticker Bitcoin. It's quite popular on Twitter Spaces.
Which one?
This one, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu.
What's the difference?
Bitcoin.
On what chain?
Pump
What network?
on Uniswap. Are you the Twitter space that you found me in? What was the topic of the Twitter space? Was it cryptocurrency? Okay, excellent. Oh, I'm so glad that you found me. And here's why. I just started a strategy. I mean, I've been live streaming for 4 years. I have 4 years worth of 24/7 content available online on 22 different YouTube streams. This is the biggest event in global history. It's essentially a time capsule or a timeline of society, but it's very difficult to get, to self promote and such. So I have a lot of different devices, and one of the things that I've done with them is I'm going to put them in different people's Twitter spaces and then just leave them there. And eventually people see it's red. My avatar is red. My profile picture is red. And they click on it and see what I'm doing. Then eventually join just like you did. And we're going to change the world. How does that sound, G? I hope that sounds good to you. Can you hear me, G? Can you hear me, G? Okay, excellent. So, that's a little bit about me. How about you? Tell me about yourself. We're all related. It's like being in a Kennedy. It's like having the last name Kennedy. I mean, like some of us are closer in relation to others, but there are about 3,000 of us in the. There are 3,000 of us in the United. There are 3,000 Rothschilds in the United States alone. About 10,000 of us globally. So it's a big family. Excellent. So you made my day, G.
What are your thoughts on the conspiracy about like the Rothschild, like controlling the world?
Excellent question. Well, I would say this. There are a lot of families that rule the world, and perhaps it's more than just, one group of people. There are 13 families that rule the world. So those are Astor, Bundy, Collins, Carnegie, DuPont, Lee, the Merovingian bloodline, which are like the heads of state of Europe. There's Russell, Reynolds, Rockefeller, of course, my family, Windsor, Vanderbilt, Van Dunn, Warburg. So it's a group effort. And then of that, there's a council of 300 basically, with families like the Phillips family and the Bechtel family and similar, the Guggenheim family. So, there's a major effort to control the world. And if you don't think it's happening, that there's a small group of people at the top who control the events of the world, well, then many people are blind to it. But I don't think it's such a bad thing, and here's why. If you were to run the Earth as a simulation 1,000 times, every single time, 1,000 times, a small group of people will hold power over a larger group of people. It's part of human nature. And this is just how the cards have fallen. And I'd like to bring a happier face or a more positive, um, a more positive, um, a more, a, a more positive, what's the word for which I'm looking? A more positive reputation for what not just my family does, but all the families that basically have control of the world. And I'd like to allow other people in. And so I'm doing that through data. Data is Earth's number one resource. It's more valuable than petroleum. And I have more data archived than any person on Earth. And we're going to have too much money than we know what to do with. And I want to reward the people who have helped me along the way. And you're one of them. How does that sound to you, G? I hope that sounds good to you.
Yes. Great.
Excellent. You're going to be a very rich person, G. I wish I could give you the money right now, but when I can, this is all recorded. I'm going to make sure that you have more money than you know what to do with, to the point where your friends and family will have everything that they ever needed, and you'll be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. Gee, if I gave you $1 billion right now and you took care of everybody you knew, what would you do with it? What kind of charity or philanthropic organization would you start? Who would you help?
$1 billion?
Yeah, or $1 trillion. At a certain point, it doesn't matter.
I have to invest only one charity, or I go back.
Let's say you had all your investments taken care of. What kind of charity would you start? If your friends are taken care of and your family was taken care of and all your investments were taken care of and you had all the Bitcoin you ever wanted, what would you do to help the world? What kind of charity would you start?
A stem cell is a cell waiting to be told what it needs to be. If there is inflammation, that inflammation needs to be stopped. High blood pressure,
Can you hear me?
cholesterol, kidney disease, various types of cancer, depression,
Okay, please take your time.
osteoporosis, fatty liver are chronic signs of inflammation and can be aided by supporting the body's ability to protect those cells that it needs. And that is the purpose of Immustem and Adaptostem together, supporting the body to be best.
You know, when it's like there's like some
Absolutely.
But I tell you, your immune system is starting to function better after 24
when there are those like grow old or like they leave them and they have no source of income.
Absolutely.
Just like an orphan, but more like the older people, you know.
Beautiful. Absolutely. That's a beautiful cause. That's excellent. Well, we're going to make sure that you have everything that you need in your life in the future. And I mean, within the next like 5 years, and you'll never have to work again. Your children will never have to work again. Your grandchildren never have to work again. That's the goal. And the way that it's going to happen is people are going to do exactly what you did. They're going to see my profile. They're going to find it interesting. I have a lot of devices, so I'm going to be in a lot of different Twitter spaces, and people are going to want to do interviews with me about what I discuss. And when they find out that you can go back to any moment of any day, essentially for the last 4 years, and find out what was going on, this is a time capsule. It's going to be very valuable to the world. Excellent.
What other socials are you live on?
Great question. Okay, so in the upper left-hand corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Have you seen all my YouTube streams? Okay, do you see that I'm live on 20 different YouTube streams at once? It is insane. It absolutely is. Okay, so I'm live on that. I'm live right now in a Twitter space, but it's a video Twitter space. So if you want to find me, I'm live on Twitter. You just look under, if you just in the search of Twitter spaces, type in Rabbi, you'll see I show up on video. I'm live on Pump Fun, which is like a cryptocurrency space. I'm live on video there. I'm live on video on Pump Fun. Yeah.
You have your own coin?
Yeah, I wouldn't buy it right now though. The reason why is like I don't really have a. I mean, you can. I wouldn't recommend it though. I just Pump Fun for streaming. So it started. I think it's at an all-time high of like $17,000. It's very small, and now it's worth like $5,000. But that's because I don't ask people to buy it. I just want to use Pump Fun to be able to stream on it. But if you want to buy it, go for it. But again, I wouldn't recommend it. If you want to buy something, buy Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. That's going to be worth a lot more because, I mean, they sponsor all my merch. Everything that you see that I'm wearing, I've been wearing it for years, promoting this coin. And it's good. That's the thing that's going to be worth a lot of money. I'm also on Twitch. I'm live on Twitch right now. I'm live on Rumble. I'm live on like 10 different Rumble streams. I'm live in 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 other Discord servers right now. I'm live on a bunch of different platforms that you may not have heard of, like D Live and Trovo and Africa TV, which is really big in South Korea. And I'm live on like perhaps Billy in China. I'm live on basically every major platform possible, and I have been for years. And I have over 2,200 people who know about me, who I've gotten into the Discord. And I've tried before to get people to know about me on Twitter Spaces, and it has worked. But now I'm going to try much harder than I've ever tried before, and with as many devices as I can. And basically, what's going to happen, and I'm sure what happened to you, is you get bored during these Twitter Spaces, and you start looking at people's avatars or their profile pictures, and then whatever one catches your eye, you click on it, and you see what's going on with this person, and then you learn about me. Isn't that what happened to you? Exactly. So you're on the ground floor of something really special. And when you see how much content I have more content than any person ever. I have over 100 YouTube channels, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. Gee, I have more social media than any person ever. This is going to be like a treasure hunt for their world. There's a very good chance that I won't only be the most famous person on earth someday, but also the wealthiest. And I don't really care about that. I care about world peace. Four years. Yeah, I just surpassed 4 years. No, I do IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, at Disneyland, basically everywhere in Southern California. I primarily stream one more from my location now, just because I have so many devices and the data, I end up just essentially overwhelming my cell provider on data. And so it's difficult for me to do live streams with and ensuring that I maintain connectivity. But I've live streamed picnics. I've had people visit me. at my house, fans of mine, and so they've come. They've been in my room. We've had picnics together in the local park. So I have done, like meet and greets with fans and such, and but it's more difficult. I can only be live on like one or two streams at that time, and I like to be live on like multiple at once, at least like 10. And the reason why is if I ever lose one of my accounts, I want to have redundant streams. I don't want my streams to ever go away. I want them to essentially be a time capsule of human society for the world. In the past, I would have been a diarist or someone who writes a diary, or a journalist, somebody who writes in a journal. But I'm just a vlogger now, essentially someone who archives their life. I mean, I call it a live stream. It's not just a live stream, but it's a live stream. You can watch any aspect of my day. And additionally, it's going to be very interesting for people of the future to have so much data on a single individual that we're going to be able to study how many swallows per minute I have, and blinks per minute, and breaths per minute, and my body temperature, and my circadian rhythm, and how much I sleep. That's a lot of data, and it's going to be important to the world. Additionally, I'm the biggest data set for AI to ever be trained on. AI needs data to learn. And sure, it has Mr. Beast and PewDiePie, but their videos are edited. My videos are raw, which is very important for training AI. And I've been using AI since it was really available in large part to the general public. My stream started before ChatGPT was launched. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November of 2022. I was using ChatGPT when it became available to the general public November 30th, 2022. And I've seen the different iterations of ChatGPT 1 and 2 and 3 and 3.5 and 4 and now 5. And that's going to be really exciting to the world as well. Like seeing what life was like before people had large language models and now after. So you should know that you're a part of something really special. And gee, I really can't express how happy I am that you came in here to meet me, because you're just the start of what's going to be perhaps millions of people who come in here someday, and many of whom who learned about me from Twitter. So that's what I do. I have a great group of people in here who are in here basically 24 hours a day with me. And then I have people who sleep in here, which is, something that not everybody does. And we play games in here. We watch sports in here. I don't know if you're familiar with the World Series, but the World Series had a tie for the longest game in the World Series history yesterday at 18 hours or 18 innings. And we were able to watch the last home run. I mean, it was really exciting. But more than any of that, at any given time, I keep a radio in the background of my streams that is always playing 24 hours a day. And what that does is it archives all of the world's news events. So you can literally go back to any of my streams for the last 4 years and find out what was going on in world news. So that's a little bit about me. Gee, what do you like to do? What are your hobbies? You like sports? You like sports and you like to work out. Well, that's amazing. Well, you study philosophy. Excellent. I love it. Astrology or astronomy? Astronomy. Excellent. I love astronomy. And I love talking about the future. Things like space elevators and space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I love all of that stuff. You want to go to space? Well, I'm going to make sure that you're able to go to space someday. Well, of course. I would too. But there's a chance that you might not die. Let me explain. So I talk about futurism, things like antimatter, anti-gravity, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel. I talk about things like artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence. I talk about things like invisibility cloaks and Santa Claus machines, replicators, teleportation, time travel. I talk about de-extinction. People don't know this, G, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth in the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be very exciting. I talk about other things that may affect you, your friends, your family in the future, G. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you and your friends and family was probably about age 80 years old. I want to increase that with the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like perhaps peptides, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, things like perhaps, if you want, uh, just other types of therapy to basically be able to make you live longer. But eventually, you may get to be 120 years old, and your body might start breaking down, and you may say, Rabbi, back in 2025 we spoke, and everything that you talked about has come true, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want, G, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, G, is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts? You're 100% right. We're moving towards transhumanism. Absolutely. And you may be able to escape death. In fact, I really think that you will be able to. Can you repeat that, please? Do I believe in what? Okay, I can hear part of what you're saying. Do I believe in what? Do I believe in time travel? This is an excellent question. Yeah, to some extent. I used to not, but then I learned more about advanced physics and think that there is a possibility. It opens up a lot of paradoxes, like the grandfather paradox. What happens if I go back in time and kill my grandfather? What happens to me? But yeah, I think that if we're able to do it, if we're able to at least somehow manipulate space-time with individual atoms, there may be a way to be able to do it in this dimension. What are your thoughts? Okay. And that's totally respectable. I think if given enough time. Exactly. I agree with you. And it's only a matter of time until that perhaps might be manipulated on a larger scale.
Talk about, like, say, causation and antimatter.
Yeah.
Do you think I wrote up the term called annihilation, matter and antimatter, annihilation of matter and definition.
To some extent, yeah. I'm no expert, but I do know about them a little bit. I'm an advocate certainly for the use of antimatter and anti-gravity. I'm definitely a believer in that. And I think that we should focus our attention less on killing each other on Earth and more about learning about dark matter and dark energy and everything else, all of the other questions that exist on our planet. Rolando who? Please enlighten me. Who's Rolando Poliso?
How much has the water receded? Is any of it popping back up?
Well, it did on the universal flood because of all the water going into the on the crop. What do you call the glaciers and the ice on the continent.
You're searching that. Just give me one moment. I'll be right back. Just use the restroom.
Pressure on the seafloor bottom and everything. So this one equal out over time. It took maybe about 1,000 years or so, or a couple of thousand.
All right, Frank, we're going to take a short break, but we'll come back and take calls from you in a moment on Coast to Coast AM.
More about tonight's guest, log on to coasttocoastam.com.
Boy, that's amazing. G, you changed my day. You made. Thank you so much, G.
So when it comes to driving, please don't be a multitasker. Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National
That's Twitter rep.
Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Here's the thing about you. You're one of the nicest people I know. You just don't show it. Other people don't always see that. So when people come in here and they're like, he's like you, but he's nicer, I don't want you to take offense to that.
Jerry and Shannon.
And that was supposed to be a compliment. I know. Yeah.
Live 9 to 1 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app.
My name is Javier. I moved to the U.S. at 19. I spoke no English and I struggled finding job opportunities. Everything I have, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and getting my high school diploma at age 22.
It was an honor helping you greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me. When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you and finish your diploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving is the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody. Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
The more you listen to your kids, the closer you'll be. Find resources to help you support your kids and their emotional well-being at sounditouttogether.org. That's sounditouttogether.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and Pivotal.
It is 5 o'clock straight up. Good morning. I'm Amy King. This is your wake-up call for Tuesday, October 28th. And may I just say, holy Otani, what a game. What a game. Referring to the Dodgers game, which was spectacular. Well, you're going to find, I'm sorry, we can't spoiler alert. If you are waking up, you might not know. I know that once it went into extra innings last night, tied at 5, I was like, well, I got to crawl into bed, and it'll end anytime soon, right? Yeah. So I too fell asleep.
My cutoff was 11 p.m. then.
I didn't make it to 11. I made it to like, I don't know, 9:30. And right before, as I was sitting there watching the game, I think it was like in the 11th inning, and I was sitting there thinking, you just couldn't ask for a better matchup. I mean, like, what a great game. And what a great series this has been so far. And so I drift off to sleep at like at 11:30. I wake up and I went, I wonder who won the game. The TV's off now, and I'm like, don't get up, don't check your phone, go back to sleep. And then I woke up again a couple hours later. I went and the game, and didn't find out until I woke up and checked my text messages. Fred after work, it said, never count Freddie Freeman out. And I went, oh, you did it. Wow, what a game. That was amazing. So you recorded it. I think it's worth at least watching the end of the game because it was spectacular.
It kind of annoyed me how they kept blocking
Otani.
It's like it just gets, I don't know.
Well, when you go 4 for 4, 2 of them are home runs, you got to play a little defensive ball. Here's what's ahead on Wake Up Call. The San Bernardino County Sheriff's deputy's been shot and killed by a guy who took off on a motorcycle and led deputies on a chase before crashing on the 210 in Upland. Deputy Andrew Nunez was responding to a domestic violence call in Rancho County. The shooting happened. The shooter's in the hospital and expected to be charged with murder. Temperatures in Saudi 10 to 15 degrees above normal as Santa Ana flow through Southern California. Heat advisories in effect starting at 10 this morning, and that lasts until tomorrow evening. And because of the dry winds, fire danger is elevated today and tomorrow. Oh my Otani. As you just mentioned, Shohei Otani went 4 for 4 runs. He was walked 5 times and set a new World Series
the gooch.
and actually tied the Major League Baseball record for most times on base ever in a single game. He was on base 9 times. Oh, and the Dodgers won in 18 innings thanks to Freddie Freeman walk-off homer. Final score after 11 scoreless innings, 6-5 Dodgers. Game 4 tonight. Guess who's on the mound? Shohei Otani. President Trump is in Japan. KFI's White House correspondent John Decker is going to
spots are expected to hit the low 90s. Authorities are now asking people in high fire risk areas to have an evacuation plan to make sure they have a go bag with essential items as wildfire season approaches. Jason Campidonia, KFI News.
Tens of thousands of SoCal Edison customers have been sent notices that their power could be shut off as because of the strong winds. These temporarily turn off power to specific areas to reduce the risk of fires caused by electric infrastructure. More than 33,000 Edison customers in San Bernardino County could be affected by a public safety power shutoff. Thousands of customers in LA and Ventura counties could also lose power. News brought to you by RooterHero.com, organizers of an annual mission to put American flags alongside the tens of thousands of graves at the Riverside National Cemetery on the weekend before Veterans Day might be canceled this year because of the federal government shutdown. The Honoring Our Fallen Nonprofits Department of Veterans Affairs manages the cemetery, and its staffing levels have been cut back due to federal furloughs. About 1,000 people volunteer for that event, and it is such a beautiful event. I hope they figure out a way to get that done. Let's see if you can get your commute done. Fatal crash. Ooh, gosh, another one on the 101 in Hollywood.
And I'm not here for starting with just a bad note here. This is going to be the 101 southbound, south of Santa Monica Boulevard. Quite yet it's lane closures, but they are indicating a fatal crash involving several vehicles, and it does look like one of those vehicles, it was in a work zone. One of those vehicle there at the work zone. So more information on that, what you need to know if you're driving though is the southbound side of the 101 is already terrible all the way through Hollywood. This is southbound side past Santa Monica Boulevard, and you're going to find delays all the way back through Hollywood on the southbound side, northbound side, similar situation. If you're headed westbound, 105 from South LA, right around Crenshaw, two vehicle crashing in lanes, a couple cars racing before they got hit each other in a bad way, and so that's causing some problems there in South LA. In Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Will Colstrap.
Thank you, Will. It's 5:07 on your record call. Let's say good morning to White House correspondent John Decker. So, John, this is the third day for President Trump's trip to Asia. As always, he's been busy. What's he been up to?
He's been busy. Do you want to talk about that, or do you want to talk about the Dodgers?
No, I want about the Dodgers, of course.
There you go. That was amazing. Really, one of the best games I've ever seen. And he had the president will be rapid to expand that second stop on the 3 stops tour of Asia. It's 5 days altogether. The president's already been to Malaysia.
All right.
Different stops in Asian countries.
Roseanne is back. 1,000. Polly in Phoenix. He's going to try to operate that crane. Phoenix, thanks for coming.
I used to be bigger. I was like 420. Blaze it.
He starts dieting.
I was, yeah.
He starts dieting something.
Screaming kids. She'll send me videos of like screaming in the back. Sounds like torture.
Oh, Red Man does that to me sometimes. He'll send me a video of kids screaming in the back. Is this the first woman you've ever dated? Like, yeah. I noticed they don't have a pee-pee. All right. Craziest thing about your life, Eric McVeigh, something that makes you different than everybody else, something you've seen or done or been part of, perhaps it has to do with your family, something.
When I was in high school, I ended up with 50 Cent, Curtis Jackson as a lifeguard.
Hold on. When you say lifeguard, do you mean you were his personal lifeguard for when he's swimming?
So he threw a party for Reverend C. Jackson.
Oh my God. Now, I've already told you that you have unbelievably good premises with no finish. This is exactly that. Being a lifeguard at the Reverend Jesse Jackson's house, hired by 50 Cent, is fucking unbelievable. So I'm guessing, as everyone here is assuming, that you spent the entire day singing.
People Shout out to that.
Yeah, for sure. It was the most work I've ever done. Every 30 seconds we were jumping back in the pool.
Oh my God.
30 seconds.
And why is that?
Oh,
Well, when they start to walk to the deep end, they can't touch anymore.
This day.
So then they start.
And why is
It was the most work I've ever done ever. Every 30 seconds we were jumping back in the pool.
oh my God.
and why is that?
Oh,
Well, when they start to walk to the deep end, they can't touch anymore.
This day.
So then they start. The younger kids.
hell yeah. It's like if Baywatch was on BET or something, right? Holy shit. Oh my God. So really, I mean, there was a lot of work, right?
Yeah. We got paid $100 an hour though, so it wasn't too bad.
Okay.
Where do you get the ideas for your jokes?
Good question.
Well, I just think of a lot of random stuff, and I just tend to write it down and keep notes.
But it's all
Sometimes.
Yeah. What's a joke you have that's not sexually perverse? You talked about coming inside of cancer patients, and
then he talked about pulling your dick out and having pee poopy on it.
Yeah.
That was disgusting, right?
Yeah, there was pee poopy on it. That's not good. Yeah. Give us a joke. Wait, you got one? You have one in mind? A single joke from your 8 to 9 month long career. Total. After you.
That's not dirty?
Yeah.
That's not sexual. It can be dirty, but not sexually perverse. Roseanne's asking for Kina with a single spotlight. And here we go. The pressure is on. He's closed one eye to try to force the joke to the front of his brain. This is real life, ladies and gentlemen. You can't make it up. Eric McVeigh trying to summon his one non-sexually perverse joke. And here we go.
It's sexually perverse.
Oh, well then, that's, you can turn the lights back on.
I'm trying to.
Eric, I like your style, though. Come back again. Here is a medium-sized joke book. All right, there you go. Eric McVeigh. One more time for Eric. Still trying to pick up the joke book. Eric, you have great premises. You have to finish the thing. Put the mic back where you found it. Now turn the little thing out so the KT points to the crowd. There you go. There he goes, Eric McVeigh. I have a special treat for all of you. Oh my goodness, the lovely Valerie. Her and Heidi normally only split duties in a sold-out arena. A very special episode. Mothership as they're recording episodes of their podcast. Not a golden ticket winner or a regular, but I just find him to be a compelling, interesting, aesthetically pleasing joke writer and joke teller. Make some noise for the long-awaited return of Sir Winston Nichols.
Lampshade collection. Talking about games, my neighbor was arrested yesterday for cutting his wife and kids up with a chainsaw. No one. What's for the 15-mile-per-hour school zones in this country? I always floor it to 75 miles per hour. There's no way I'm taking a bullet in those fucking war zones. I get a lot of hassle
dyslexia joke last week, and you should see the blowback my neighbours again. Thank you. My name was Pickles. You've been wonderful.
Sir Winston Pickles.
I get a lot of hassle for my jokes. I did a dyslexia joke last week, and the blowback my neighbours again. Thank you. My name's Winston Pickles. You've been wonderful.
Sir Winston Pickles.
That's good.
Dark premises with most incredible. That's exactly the note from the last comedian. And you are living that dream, Sir Winston Pickles. Look at you. And you're only slightly paler than Eric McVeigh was.
Yes.
Welcome back, Sir Winston. Remind us.
I do the white face pick up.
That is true. It's all the same to D Madness.
Unless you're Jimmy Kimmel.
That's true. That's true. Another Kimmel reference. Jimmy did blackface. It's so good at fake crying. Winston Pickles. Let's talk about something we haven't talked about before. What?
Oh, I did do blackface. Yes, I did.
What else? What other job did you have? Coal miner.
I've been a sandblaster and a Premier League photographer.
Wow. A sandbuster, that's when you go to the Middle East and fight for our military people. Yeah. Amazing. Coal miner, a blaster. What was the third thing?
Premier League photographer.
What is football?
We call it soccer in your world.
That's right. Absolutely. Amazing. And what made you stop being a photographer?
Licensing laws.
Licensing what?
Licensing laws. Yes, people got greedy, wanted too much of my money, so I bailed on it.
Okay, so Winston, how's living in Texas going for you?
It's cooling off now, which is just as well.
Is it hard on the hot days?
Not as hot as Florida, believe it or not.
Right. Does your makeup run?
No, it's more than that.
Amazing. Amazing. What else, Sir Winston?
How do you wash it off then?
There you go. There you go.
I'm getting word that is the smartest question Redman's ever asked in the history of the show. Unbelievable. You never know what another episode of Kill Tony will bring.
Alcohol.
Yes, alcohol. So you have to go all over the head? You just like fucking dump it?
Yeah, just wipe it away.
Wow. And you go full face every day? You take some days off?
Some days, yeah, let my skin breathe a little bit.
What do you do on those days when you're just Winston Pickles?
I'm trying to avoid all the weird emails I'm getting lately from these clown fetish people who want to talk about it.
Ooh, they want to see your pickle.
Yes, they want to see my pickle.
Yes, the old Sir Winston.
They have amassed in numbers now, Tony, so...
Absolutely. Pauly Shore, you seem like you've been had experience with clowns in your life. What do you think about Sir Winston Pickles?
Well, I just want to know what he does. I mean, you do stand-up, but what else do you do?
Just stand-up.
That's it?
That's it.
Wow. Okay. You can do other things, too. You can sing like David Bowie.
No.
You have a David Bowie voice.
I have a David Bowie voice, yeah. Well, a dead woman.
No, it's a beautiful voice. People love David Bowie. Have you ever seen that movie Powder?
Yes.
Yeah, you remind me of the guy from Powder. You can be an actor as well. There's a lot of things you can do, Senor Pickle. Yes. You can go down and you can maybe get some crazy stuff and some ostriches. Thanks.
Yes, things that us in England are bayous and ostriches. Your knowledge of the Brits is incredible. Pauly, I'm going to check in with the Queen, Roseanne Barr.
I mean, I like the idea of you know, the clown was really Dark Joe.
Oh, thank you.
I think that's really original. And I like you, serial killers and stuff like that. I think it's.
My neighbors think I'm a serial killer, so.
You're what?
My neighbors, they think I'm a serial killer.
Yes, without a doubt. We still kind of think you might be a serial killer, by the way. There's a lot of people that think you're a serial killer.
I think it's an act that you can really work with. I mean, I'm intrigued by it.
Thank you.
And you have good punch lines with it, too. So, keep on.
Yeah.
But it's a little bit scary.
I agree. I like that note. I like it. Lean into the darkness is great. I follow you on Instagram and your videos, you're like daily, you know, you do these cool one-liners.
3-minute one-liners, yes.
Yeah, they're great. What, is it Sir Winston Pickles? Just straight up
Instagram, yes.
on Instagram. Okay, perfect. Follow him there. Thank you, Sir Winston Pickles. A fantastic performance. Always fun to watch, right, man?
I'd love to have you on the
Kino's excited about the booking of Sir Winston Pickles. Oh, okay. I've been informed that this bucket pool is on the inside. It's one of you, ladies and gentlemen. One of you that signed up. Make some noise for Zip, everyone. Zip. We got inside lights. Is that possible? No? Zip? Any movement? Is that Zip? Kino, you got inside lights, Kino? No? Alright, okay. We got movement. Is that Zip? Nope. It's a guy going pee. Now is the time to go pee. Alright. Let's do something very special then while we go wrangle this next bucket pool. You can turn those inside lights off, Kino, as I present to you one of the greatest brand new forces of nature in the Kill Tony universe. I mean, oh, this kid is taking off. I present to you who may be the newest, biggest star of this year. Ladies and gentlemen, for the return of Big.
You dumbass retards like impressions? Okay. This is an impression of a generic white guy named Tim Stiefler from San... Okay? Okay, who likes charades? Yes. Okay, there's not enough time. It was horny officer gives Asian girl huge cream pie after deep happiness.
Wow.
That was my impression of a generic white guy named Tim Stiefler from San Diego, and I'm glad I'm not that pussy. I got fucking sucks.
Wow. The force of nature, the undeniable anomaly, Timmy No Breaks is back, and we've never seen anything like that before. We never thought we'd see an impression of what appears to be just a normal human being.
Just a boring, sad little Jew.
Is he a Jew?
working on him. I made him Jewish. Long, thick Jew. I shaved off about 4 inches of my cock for the character. Went pretty method on it. Yeah.
Amazing, Timmy. I mean, an absolute superstar. So many trademarks, such a freak. People say, release the doves. He famously at Madison Square Garden on Netflix.
Roll the clip.
Roll the clip right now. There it is. A dove fell out of his leather jacket when he came out. And then he said, release the doves. And opened his jacket, and one more dove fell out because a dove accidentally fell out.
It was intentional, Tone. I don't like your tone, Tone.
Timmy, you know me. Nothing but respect. Whatever you want, whatever you need. You're the
Whatever I want?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I took care of the interview tonight. Here's your scripts.
Amazing. Absolutely perfect. Okay, so...
Then, this one is for D Madness. Okay. I'm gonna do scene directions. I'll be reading for myself. Tone, you have the first line.
Wow, you are the fastest rising stock in the show. Why don't you control the situation a little bit and tell actually, I can't do this. I need to be honest with everyone. I've waited long enough. Spotlight.
A spotlight shines on Tone.
I have AIDS. We're good on Spotlight.
The lighting returns to normal as the rock monster from Fantastic Four strikes a sad tune. Obviously you. No. Okay, what the fuck? Sax fan, you seen this one? John, these play sad keys. Take it, Red Band.
Wait, you have AIDS? I think you're playing yourself in this, right? Yeah, it's stage 4. When it's stage 4, you turn red.
There has to be a cure. Maybe Joe Rogan has a supplement for it.
Tone shushes Red Band by gently pressing a single finger to Red Band's lips.
I already tried elk piss. Look. We knew my promiscuous gay lifestyle would catch up to me sometime. You have to let me go. And you have to host this show.
I don't think I'm ready, Tony.
Don't think, Red Man. Just do.
The music subsides as a drum roll begins. Red Band, quietly. Red Band takes a deep breath, preparing to deliver one of the funniest riffs in the show's history. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, God, Tony, if you have AIDS, then why does it taste like you have so much more?
Never mind.
It falls really hard.
Yes. Never mind. Timmy, you host the show.
Tone stands, clutches his hands together, and does that weird little thing where he shakes it on either side. Then he leaves behind the curtain. Timmy takes his spot. This is Kill Timmy. Honey, let's get a basket of garlic bread for the table. Heidi enters. Overcome with desire as she goes down on Timmy. Timmy comes. Okay. Whoa! I'm good on Heidi. Should we go back to the bucket? You know, I got a better idea. Ladies and gentlemen, the man I'm about to bring to this, take it from the top. Ladies and gentlemen, the man I'm about to bring to the stage is without a doubt going to have the best minute in the show's history. The combination of words and sounds coming out of his face will change comedy forever. There is absolutely no way he won't live up to the hype I am building for him right now. He has only appeared on this show 741 times. He is the Rothschild of Rwanda, the Bermuda boy, the Napoleon of Complex. Some people are saying the next big thing. This is Tone and Trust.
Man, these lights sure are bright. How we doing, Kill Tony audience?
Not so easy, is it, Mitch?
Very easy. There was a minute for me.
Okay, let's start the interview. Toad, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it 18 and a half years.
18 and a half years.
Yeah, I started in the Comedy Store.
Okay.
Moved here 5 years ago.
So 18 and a half years, Tom. Okay, let's do this. I want to hear your best joke in 18 and a half years. No pressure, Tom.
Well,
let's just see your best joke.
You asked, Timmy, and let me tell you, what you've built here is absolutely incredible. I gotta say, the opportunities that you give people.
Here's a small joke book.
And that's how you got your small notebook. We can go all day.
Okay, D, hit your line. You have the final line, D.
Oh, shit. This thing is completely improvised. I had no idea you were going to do this. And I had to pee so fucking bad that I went and peed. And while I was doing it, I actually read that you did write D. Madness's part out. Is it okay? Can I read that?
Yeah, I forgot D doesn't know how to read. Yeah, you can take it, Tom. You can take it.
I mean, it's real. It says D. Madness. You see that? Say, dig it, cats. I'm about to piss in my drawers. You feel me? Need a righteous brother to haul my black ass to the jog. Quick like. Ah, shit. Too late. Done baptizing my britches. Hey, Tone, sip this elk piss, mighty AIDS. You dig? Ha, just jiving slim type shit.
Hey, okay. Silly no break.
me is that he was gonna try something crazy tonight, and the fucking kid is unbelievable.
I mean, he's the greatest thing in the world. That guy just kills me. He's so great.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like it.
Full command, full.
Don't you agree?
And that's exactly how I felt about him since the first time I saw him. You know, a lot of people are like, Dice, he's doing Dice. Like, that's a totally different.
He's doing a retarded version of that.
Yeah, and in control. Somehow more even confident version, a super controller of everything, light, sound, and elements.
Making fun of all show business.
Yes.
You know, which is just so original and so great. I mean, when I saw that guy, I told my son, Jake, I go, why am I not married to that fucker?
Yeah.
You know.
You're exactly right.
Somebody
He's making
like
fun of show business.
Yeah, and it's genius. It's genius level.
One of my favorite things I've ever seen him do is at Madison Square Garden. He said, "Pop open the roof. I want the natural moonlight for this."
I know, it's so genius. Nobody's ever gone to that level of it's like anti-Kaufman shit.
Exactly.
I mean, you guys are so lucky that we got to be here with
It's amazing. This show, as corny as it sounds, we are lucky because the people that really think or that are, you know, that talented to be the next thing. I mean, you know, Cam's on fucking SNL every week. He's the reason why people are watching. You know, a lot of people are watching that show and whatnot, pulling out The Rock and everything. You know, it's a whole thing. How about one more time for Timmy No Breaks? All right, we're going deep into this episode right now. It's a long one, but we're having fun. What time did we start? Okay, we're gonna meet this person. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Second Coming. Is that right? Second Kudaming? All right, here we go.
Hello, world. If when you guys get abducted and they ask for your leader, come to me. My name is Adam Dies, and I am the Second Coming. Second, if you break it down, say Kandi kind of sounds like somebody deceiving somebody about the size of their dick. But really, we know second is really second because it's a second unit of measure in an hour. There's a minute and there's a second. So when somebody says it's going to take a second, it's implied it's going to be more than one always.
Yo, what up,
Six? My
Six?
kids, I'd be back in a second. Now I'm in my second week in Austin, fucking off with y'all. And my second year away from them. I remember way back when I was seconds into a sexual session with my ex, and she was like, pull out. And I was like, in a second. Now we have a second child. I should have about, 17... Oh, that's a minute.
You thought you had
4 years time.
I'm gonna cut you off. You thought you had 17 seconds. You're a little fucked up? Oh, with time.
I thought you did pretty good, bro.
Thank you, Pauly Shore.
Yeah, I'm the only one I think that got it, which is important. Good. This is good. We can talk after the show.
Right, I appreciate it.
Let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
When you say you're a little fucked up with time, what do you mean exactly?
Oh, I guess I was off 17 seconds in this particular case.
Yes. So, have you practiced that or something?
I thought I timed it a little. Yeah, I guess so. My time was a little off.
Your time's a little off. That's interesting. What were you going to do with the last 17 seconds?
I was going to say some bullshit and ask the panel and tell a real joke. I was going to say a bunch of horse shit, actually, so it worked out.
Have you been doing stand-up comedy?
No, this is like maybe 50, 60 sets over the last year and a half, give or take.
Okay, so you've been doing it for a year and a half. You're an interesting creature.
Right, you are.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I recently got fired from a restaurant chain.
Okay.
In Wisconsin.
What's the chain?
I'm allowed to say it like that?
Yeah, if you don't currently work there.
I used to be a Chili's head. I was at Chili's.
Okay. You were working Chili's. Line cook? Head chef?
You know what? They put me on the fucking floor, Tony.
A waiter?
I waited tables at 42 years old.
Okay. All right. I don't think the age really has anything to do with it. It's probably the best job at Chili's. They probably make more than the GM and whatnot. Okay. So what did you get fired for? Having greasy hair?
Yeah. They started letting me bartend. I served an underager. What's crazy is I carded the person. I looked at the date. I thought it was the date under 21 one issue. So if anyone's looking for a bartender, I'm available. It was actually the date issue date. It was so close, and it just kind of made sense. I guess my math was a little off, Tony.
Oh, wow. So literally anybody could have drank at that bar with a Wisconsin ID because the date issue date would always be before you're 4 years
So
old.
who the fuck tries to underage drink at Chili's?
Anybody.
You guys go to
Anybody
Yeah,
trying would try there.
Hey, you Texas Knights are a lot cooler mine, or Ohio.
Okay. So you still live in Wisconsin?
I do.
And what are you doing now? What's your next big plan?
Well, I decided to come down here for a couple of weeks and try to get on. Thank you for the opportunity, everybody. Like, I'm here now, and I'm going to go back and try to get a job at the, not as a bartender, at the improv place in Brookfield. I was going to simultaneously practice dealing. I'm really proficient in cards and things of that sort.
Brookfield?
Yeah, Adam Ray just was there recently.
Poor guy. The late, great Adam Ray. He died in Brookfield that night. No, I'm kidding. Adam's thriving. Okay, well, before I let you go, what's the craziest thing about your life that you've ever seen or done? You look like a guy that likes hiding under people's beds and scaring them.
I've saved 7 people's lives. I mean, usually ask if someone.
Wait, let me guess. You were a lifeguard at Jesse Jackson's birthday party.
I was an
50 Cent called you.
Ambulance rider for sure. Yeah, no. Just right place, right time, Tony.
Like what? Give us an example.
When I was 15 years old, I saved 2 children that fell through the ice and risked my life in doing so. Cool moment. Okay.
Where did they fall through the ice at?
It was McCarty Park Lagoon in West Dallas, Wisconsin.
Latinos.
Were
they Latinos? ICE has been taking out a lot of Latinos. Okay. This is a long show. We're going to keep it moving. There goes, what is your actual name?
My name is Adam Dies.
Adam Dies. Oh, there you go.
And you did.
Welcome.
Unbelievable.
How are you?
Like fucking
Oh, well, go fuck yourself.
execution of Roseanne tonight. Oh, yeah. Okay, great. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what an episode it's been. I mean, holy shit. Absolutely incredible. Who could forget the first comedian that came out here absolutely bombing tonight goes by the name of Pauly Shore, ladies and gentlemen.
This is athleticism, folks. Are you fucking serious? I'm chuckling about. No fucking way. Look at this athleticism. It's really impressive, isn't it?
Slower past the accident, but the slow really starts at 57. If you're trying to get south of the 5 Beach Boulevard there in the Buena Park area, that's a two-vehicle crash on the right shoulder, causing people to slow down and look and see what's going on. And of course, we have our continuing fatal crash investigation in Hollywood, the 101 freeway southbound. This is going to be right there, right around Vermont. Right lanes taking a traffic jam before Santa Monica Boulevard, with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm locals, right?
American Vision Windows is the #1 window replacement company in California, and they're 100% employee-owned. Take advantage of their safe and sound savings event. Get up to $2,000 off windows, doors, and safety upgrades. Thicker laminated glass, multi-point locks, and their sound, sun, and cold packages. For offer details and a free quote, call 888-226-9908. That's 888-226-9908. For all offers, visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. Offers valid for a limited time. Restrictions apply. Expires 10/31/25. CSLB number 678326.
Brought to you by Novartis, founding partner of iHeart Women's Sports Network. With the October 31st deadline for WNBA CBA negotiations looming, more than 70 elected officials from around the country, including New York City mayoral candidate Zohran Mamdani, penned a letter to WNBA Commissioner Kathy Engelberg and NBA Commissioner Adam Silver, urging them to, quote, bargain in good faith to reach a fair collective bargaining agreement in a timely manner. For more women's sports stories, subscribe to Good Day with Sarah Spain on iHeart Podcasts. We recognize the importance of dreaming big and achieving more. iHeart Women's Sports Network is brought to you by Novartis, makers of Kisqali Ribociclib, supporting all women who strive for more in sports and in life.
This report is sponsored by Blindster.com. Looking for affordable blind shades for your home? Don't hire an expensive pro. Check out Blindster.com, where we offer custom-made window coverings and guaranteed low prices with a team of pros ready to help you every step of the way. Blindster.com.
You know what this is for me? Therapy. I'm speaking to a smart man. This is like some people go to a psychiatrist.
One of my best friends, we're sauna buddies, we're cold plunge buddies, I'm friends with his...
I've enjoyed this call. Mr. Trump, anytime you need some therapy, we'll be here. I love it. Now, this is better than anybody I could ever think about.
Therapy with Dr. John Cowell.
You can hear yourself, John.
Live 1 to 4 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. Clean filtered water is so important. Virtually everyone I know either has a filter system or drinks bottled water. Pretty expensive stuff. I have a filter system, and that's the Life Source Whole House Water Filtration System. Water is filtered outside the house. My filters are in the garage. Coming in, every faucet, every tap in the house produces this utterly delicious water. Call the Life Source Water California factory at 800-WATER-99. Visit lifesourcewater.com. Warranty limitations apply. That's 800-WATER-99. Visit lifesourcewater.com. iHeartRadio LA Jingle Ball just added EJ, Audrey Nuna, and Maria Ami, the singing voices of country from K-pop Demon Hunters. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
You've got your whole life ahead of you, so choose a Medicare plan you can count on. And that's what you get with a Medicare Advantage plan from United Healthcare. With more than 45 years' experience serving its members, United Healthcare has plans with low monthly premiums that fit your life today and as your needs change tomorrow. The Medicare annual enrollment period ends December 7th, so go to uhc.com/Medicare today. United Healthcare Medicare plans. It's Medicare coverage California can count on.
LifeLock is here with tips to help protect your identity. Use strong passwords, set up multi-factor authentication on your accounts, report phishing, and update your software on all your devices. And for comprehensive identity protection, LifeLock is your best choice. LifeLock not only alerts you to suspicious uses of your personal information, but also fixes identity theft, guaranteed or your money back. So stay smart, stay safe, and stay protected. 30-day free trial at LifeLock.com. Use the promo code BECK. Terms
This dog Buster, I've been friends with him for 18 and a half years. I worship his mother, the late great Mitzi Shore, who got all of our careers started. All of our careers except Red Band. She never started Red Band.
I thought I laid my heart out for you this evening.
Absolutely.
I thought, and that joke. But I have my heart, and that's what's gotten me where I've gotten. So I love you.
That's true. Brought to you by Blue Chew and ZipRecruiter. Those are the actual sponsors. And we've had so much fun. And now, after this last couple hours, she's without a doubt making her own running for Guest of the Year 2025. How about one more time for Roseanne Barr podcast is out. Everything Roseanne Barr. Follow her, worship her, and then can we go from here? There's only one place to go, and that is with the all-time setting Hall of Fame regular. A man who created on no cards. Angler of Memphis, Gorilla of Vanilla. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. I saw earlier today, Red Band has a new bumper sticker that says, "I'd rather be hijacking United 93." What does that even fucking mean, Red Band? That's the airplane that went into the ground. That's such a weird fucking bumper sticker, dude. You know why the Pony Express failed? The horses formed the Union. Did y'all see that Dateline episode where a prominent housewife was murdered and the husband was having an affair? For once, I want to watch an episode where nobody dies and everybody lives happily ever after. Dateline, I don't see anybody going on no dates. Well, I got locked in the Abercrombie and Fitch store again. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. William Montgomery. Still got that little puppy cut. Got the puppy cut. I'm actually really excited. My video game, there's now the Ghost of Yote. It's the second one of Ghost of Tsushima. And Tony, I've been having a wonderful time playing that. Wow, tell us. I put to it the past 5 days. Whoa, that's a lot. 75 hours in 5 days, Tony. Rowing a bunch on the row machine and then playing. Now I have a horrible knot in my back. Wow. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. So tell us, what exactly happens in that video game? I don't play video games. I'm a Japanese lady and I roam around the countryside of Japan and I've been killing a lot of people and I get different weapons to upgrade and it's just such a wonderful time. So you're wonderful. In this game, you're a Japanese woman. What's your name, lady? Yote. Yote. Yeah, Yote. And then I can change her outfit all the time. So I'm constantly changing her outfit for different scenarios. Trying to attack different people. I see different outfits. You get to just amazing. You get to play make-believe just like Phoenix Provocateur. Yeah, amazing. Oh, look at everybody. Oh, a bunch of fucking Texans in here like, oh. How could you? It's a joke. It was kind of hot. I didn't hear anything. The volume was off on the television. So I heard nothing that was said. Yeah, she was pretty attractive. Wow. Okay. I couldn't hear what y'all were saying. Oh, in the green room. Yeah, I just saw the pretty lady on the stage. I couldn't tell what was being said. All right. Well, that's good. It's good to know that they're shutting off the volume in the green room. Why? Who would want to pay attention to the show? Why would you want to know? The fucking clear. He's a real nightmare up there. He literally turned the volume on. Really? Seriously. And I didn't even know what accent he was using, but he was using an accent. I could think he's from England or something. He's up there. So I'm like, dude, I want to watch the show. I've been wanted for a long time. Let me watch the show. And he's like, no, not tonight. Wow. Seriously, and he looks like a scary fucking clown, so it's like horrifying. I hate it up there. Please tell me he can't be up there. I wanted to watch. It was looking like everywhere. It looked like Timmy Dobrik's in a wonderful set. It's like I can't hear any of it. Seriously, insane. I've never thought about even asking you about this before. You always close the show. You always are on the show. You're the hardest working man in the history of Kill Tony, except for me, and especially much harder working than Red Band. Who's he texting right now? Oh, he's on the phone. That's real rude, dumbass. What are you doing? He's texting Postmates right now. He's putting in his order. But I've never thought about having the group get here a bit early. What else? On in that green room, Will. What else drives you crazy about it? Oh my gosh, Tony. Well, it's weird. Liz Splats up there tonight with somebody's fucking dog. I don't know whose fucking dog it is, but there's some big. Is that your dog? Yeah, that's my dog. God, your dog is really bad, Paulie. It is shitting all on the floors up there. Wow. Shitting all over the stage out here. It's like fuck up. Took your dog out back. What did he do with the dog? I don't know. I went with his fucking ass to the alleyway. Don't bring him to Hans Kim, bro. That would be cool. Well, Hans is up there. First of all, why the fuck did you text me back when I asked you to open for me and I got fucking on that, bro? This weekend, you fucking... That
the word on the
I was
street.
playing that video game. I was wondering if you were going to bring that up. It was very rude of me. I did not respond.
I know.
He's
too much of a star now.
Dude, it's not that. I've been playing that video game, and I saw that you're texting. I'm in the middle of like changing your outfit up, and I'm like, we'll get to this.
I just like you so much, and I'm so happy for you. Look how good he looks. He lost all the weight from Ozempic.
I am the Ozempic poster child. It's wonderful.
He looks great.
Manjaro. Roseanne are the queen of comedy, one of the all-time goats of the art form. You've seen the show. You've seen William multiple times. What do you think of him?
I love William. He's one of my very favorite comics. You are so funable, wild. I've never seen nothing like you before in my life. And you have the whole goddamn world.
Yeah, we need to smoke later, Roseanne. I'm going to be honest with you. I was heartbroken. One time you said me to bring you a joint, and I brought you a joint, and I left it in the mailbox, and I was maybe hoping that we'd be able to smoke together, but I was looking through the fence for a while, and I was this is weird, and then I left.
I didn't know you wanted to come in and smoke with me.
Explicit about
we should have said, you said I'll just drive it by and leave it in the mailbox, so I thought, oh, he doesn't want to come in and get high with some old
next
bag.
time I'll respond differently.
You should have said I'll drop by and come in and smoke it with you, but you said I'll just drop it off. And I felt great, because I hate people anyway. I didn't want to really hang out or any of that shit. I was just in my adult diaper laying there, But I love you, and I love your pot. I love your comedy.
Tonight, I have a joint in my pocket right now.
Fucking A, bitches!
Let's go.
But I love your comedy, and you know it. You fucking crack me up, and where you go places, I don't know, crazy people go. And I love that.
It is.
I love him.
Me too. Sure.
Yeah, so the whole thing is pretty fucked in here. And in reality, he's giving people breaks. He came from the East. Just like, he was outside fucking homeless. Now look at him. All the guys, John, all the people are doing
Sean and homeless. Who the fuck is John?
I meant to say, Ari.
Okay.
I'm just saying that you've done this. This is such a beautiful thing. You opened for me one time in San Antonio, and you had just done this, and I'm like, you got to get off your notes. Remember? And he used to just always do his notes, and then he finally got rid of his notes, and he started featuring. And you're headlining everywhere now, and it's beautiful. So I love to see it. Beautiful, yeah, for real.
William, I mean, what an amazing time we always have, and it's incredible to watch your amazing expansion through the Kill Tony universe. What are some of your favorite outfits to change into in this female role-playing video game? Oh my gosh, Tony. Rattle some off for us. There's this one where it looks like a ghost mask. Oh, my favorite. Yeah. Ghost mask. What are some of your least favorite? Okay, so nice to be here tonight, Tony! Oh, okay. So I can't think of it's all Japanese. You can literally just say anything. Say one now. The horn players can do their sad thing that everybody loves, and then we'll do one more where it's a big one, and then I'll end the fucking show. We do this every goddamn week. There's an unbelievable, clear method. Okay, yeah. Just do like this. Sure, okay. There's like a green shirt I like to wear. And then also one that looks like a samurai outfit. Wow! Out Montgomery. What a fun fucking night it's been. The drawing of Ryan J-Bud is in. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew. Oh, old school Paulie. Vintage Paulie. Sure. He's going to be selling that. Probably autograph Kill Tony merch down there. New Year's Eve. Still has a couple tickets at the Moody Center and fun gigs at stand-up. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Roseanne Barr has the Roseanne and so many amazing. If you're not following Roseanne on Twitter and Instagram, your feed is boring. One of the most compelling, interesting, powerful women on planet Earth. How loud can this place get? One more Roseanne bar. Paulie's on tour, PaulieShore.com. He's playing Richard Simmons in a movie next year. He's got his podcast, Random Rants. How about one more time for the son of Mitzi, a man who bleeds for the great Paulie Shore. This episode brought to you by Blue Chew and Critter Red Band. Check out The Secret Show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip. Guys. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night.
Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's Secret Show today. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Crash investigation there. Somebody died involving kind of off the side of what Caltrans were doing. And traffic was backed up from Western on the southbound 101. If you can get off at Western or before, you can head south.
That was a good one.
10 freeway and get around that crash scene investigation. Now this just crossed from the south Orange County area, 405 southbound to Baden Parkway, which is right before the 5 freeway. A motorcyclist's body found in the roadway. So that entire freeway is closed down. The 405 southbound, right there just before the 5 in Orange County, completely shut down. Crash and traffic is quickly backing up. They are, of course, going to side of the 5 and force another motorcycle under a semi. This is going to be the right lane. No word yet as to that person's condition, but there's a whole lot of activity there. Traffic jam all the way through the East LA area on that southbound 5. Be careful of Southern California's most active traffic. Motorcycle pulse right now.
Hey, it's Dean Sharp. Autumn is upon us. Before you know it, holidays. So right now is the right time. The few new coats of my all-time favorite paint, Benjamin Moore. I've been using Benjamin Moore for decades. There is truly nothing better. Give your home the fall refreshing deserves very best from Benjamin. Buy the full line of Benjamin Moore products at your local Moore retailer. Find the one nearest you at BenjaminMoore.com. BenjaminMoore.com. Decisions determine results. So which path?
They taste so good to me. I don't know how it is that cinnamon. Only that recipe.
Stay the same. My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about service. Sponsored by National Guard, aired by the California Broadcasters.
Thanks to the Perfect Store.
Do you want to walk, live long, or join other fun activities to stay healthy, but you can't because of bad feet? Hi, this is Mike. Good Feet Store wants to help.
I just had difficulty walking. I tried it on in the store, and my foot sounds so much better.
Do you keep buying new shoes and inserts for the little one? I tried all kinds of shoes. It was the arch supports that made the difference for the Good Feet Store. Don't let feet, knees, or back problems get in the way of staying healthy and having fun.
Thanks to the Good Feet Store, I'm home 3 nights a week.
Get back to doing what you love. At the Good Feet Store, we'll personally fit you high-quality arch supports that maximize your life. Stop in the Good Feet Store or book your free fitting at goodfeet.com. We have 11 locations. Find the one closest to you at goodfeet.com.
Thanks to the Good Feet Store.
Our 2025 Music Festival presented by Capital One. Streaming only on Hulu right now. So much more. 2025 IRB by Capital One. Streaming only on Hulu right now. AM 640. Right now, it's even Pinks. This, yeah. President Xi Pink. Yo, Pinkster. That's what they call him. The Pink Master. The Pink Meister. Yes, that's what he's known in China. And now, Handle on the... Ladies and gentlemen, here's Bill Handle. Good morning, everybody. It's Tuesday morning, Taco Tuesday. Oh, man, what a Tuesday this morning. First, hello to one and all. Morning, Neil. Good morning, Wolf Esquire. Yes, sir. Will, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Bill. Yeah, good morning. Good morning, Bill. Carl, good morning. Hello. Hello. What's my name? Bill. Yes, 3 L's. And good morning. Good morning, Bill. Okay, finally, and I'm always today I leave Amy for last because, I'm getting so tired of boring your games. When people say that baseball games are boring, I couldn't agree more.
Especially those 6.5-hour games.
Unbelievable. That's would it been a tie for the longest game ever?
No, it's actually the second longest game. The game World Series that I got to go to in 2017. In 2018, that was also 18 innings, and it went till about 12:30.
Crazy. What's the longest game? Just curious.
That was it.
That was the longest game ever played. So the longest game ever played, period.
I don't know.
Any idea?
I don't know.
Do you think they would come up with those stats this morning like absolutely?
They do. And then set a record for the most times on base. He was on base 9 times last night. 9 times, which is a major league record.
They purposely walked him four times?
Well, they did because the first 4 times he was up, he doubled twice and then hit 2 home runs. So they were like, screw that, we're walking him.
How do you get to be the best baseball was walked? Is that going to be a normal course of events where Shohei Ohtani is going to come up and effectively be the most walked in history and the highest paid player who has no hits?
Could be.
Yeah.
Never know. I mean, it takes on hot streaks like this when he wasn't hitting earlier in the playoffs. Everyone's like, sure, we'll pitch to him. I'll make some change.
And on a more serious, but not fine. This kid Adon is it's a horrific story. It kid who, as I said yesterday, and you're broadcasting. All right, thank you.
Awesome.
Yeah. So this poor kid was picked up by ICE, and the story is that when he was 13, his aunt was dropped off at his mom's house. Had been murdered with a tongue cut out by MS-13, and they fled to the United States and immediately turned themselves into immigration and claimed asylum, asked for asylum. And they were bounced around the system for years. I don't know how many asylum hearings, they postponed, and finally, his brother was granted asylum, he was not. And so they picked him up, and they did deport him. They found out yesterday he was deported to El Salvador.
He came from his business, and his parents are scrambling. His mom is scrambling for attorney to help out arson organizations. There was a what do they call it? Crowdfunding attempt to which we put in some money. And there was, anyway, it's the worst of the worst, right? As Christy Nolan will tell you, this is the worst of the worst. 27-year-old kid started his own business, has a meal. As a matter of fact, all of his own meal because he photographed that Gatsby where he was, and he also photographed where it was ready. Anyway, the last news is he is in El Salvador, has been deported. The family's trying to get him come back to the United States. Doesn't think it's going to happen.
Yeah, how could that even reverse this?
Well, you could. You're working on it. Theoretically, you could. But I want to point out that this could only say
Dog.
It's the worst of the worst.
Let's just do it.
It's heartbreaking. It is absolutely heartbreaking. And I was talking to someone, you can argue all kinds of things about the Trump administration. Yay, nay, on policy grounds. The sheer what's going on is stunning. Absolutely stunning.
Where did he get picked up?
I don't know. We're trying to find that out. Because mom has been it's just not going around. These are, everybody's on Instagram. They're emailing each other. That one has not come out yet because that's fascinating. What was he doing to get picked up? Where was he? Wrong place, wrong time. He is Hispanic. He's El Salvador. So I don't remember if he looks Hispanic or not. I'm assuming so. El Salvador. You can tell someone who looks Hispanic.
What do you mean? Well, I'm wondering though, did they go to his house and knock on the door? Was he hanging out with some bad guys? How does this all happen?
I don't know. It's a very good question. How was he picked up? Where was he that he was picked up?
Yeah.
Okay. Enough of that. Let's have some fun. Good news. Hey, Melissa, what do you think? We're going to find out that Jamaica is gone by tomorrow. So it's time for him on the news. Amy, Neil, and me, the story. And for those people that are saying that climate change is the hoax, you betcha. Jamaica has been hit by Melissa, Category 5 hurricane. It's the worst hurricane that has ever hit Jamaica. 175 miles sustained winds. Nothing survives that, or very little survives that. Catastrophic, of course, so we're not going to know for a day or two how Jamaica is going to fare, but it's not going to fare well at all. 40 inches of rain. I mean, it's just...
And they're already, it doesn't even take into account the storms.
Yeah, I guess we're starting to measure rain in some places, not by the foot, by the yard. It's a tough way to go. All right, some good news on the doctor.
Well, on a much happier note, Mr. World Series, that's what they're calling Freddie Freeman. He had a walk-off home run in the 18th inning that gave the Dodgers the 6-5 win over the Blue Jays. Now the Dodgers lead the series 2-1. And Freddie Freeman, remember last World Series, he also hit. It was a grand slam walk-off home run. So, boy, he's just dials in during the World Series, right?
Yeah, didn't they just about to pull a picture from the Little Leagues one day? The Dodgers.
As they were out, the bullpen was empty.
Yeah, there's no one there.
I mean,
That's right. You don't have to make someone walk through the winter snow to Western. You don't get there on time. You have to go back the next day, right?
It was late for me. And
I'm an export all too good.
Just an epic game.
All right, so I'm only a couple miles away from Dodger Stadium, and everybody, you can hear it. Oh yes, you can hear everything. You can hear people in their homes. You hear, we hear the fireworks as well when they do go
Tell me which games are in Toronto.
See how at this point,
So the first two
today
were in
from what we
Toronto,
know,
so 3 are here.
there's no
So we had
information that suggests that's
the second game was tonight.
So they can pull it off here. Because I think one of the worst things for a ball player, or not one of the worst, in the opposite field, the opposite city.
Always better.
This seeking metric, like that is like the most perfect funnel in my opinion. Like, okay,
Amy, live in my
Here's the latest. Well, it did well there, but the Dodgers.
and by the way, now,
Final score 6-5.
I mean, once again, it's still was a little bit, but yeah, just putting the challenge on there, but yeah, it is what it is.
San Bernardino County.
Can I make it easy for you, Shane? Sure. Just go long and before the news comes in. With the tiniest, happiest leverage, and you will find one side, you lose like $100 to $5K on the other side. Just go 1 second to the news there, long and short at the same time. That's the only way you can make money on news event. I think the bet,
looks like they're wrapping up the investigation on this deadly crash.
I am right. Let's just say we do go to crash that just happened. Let's just say we do. So everyone up in the guess which direction is going to be the worst direction. That is a people say it's a lot oversight. You know what? The people say not correct. So they don't pay for the information about the issue that. I mean, as a trader, you don't really care about direction. You care about being right. I think that's the you're a trader, right? So you're not like a holder, diamond hand guy. You're more like you're a trader. I can basically my life. Bitcoin is not going under 100K. Sure, this year for sure, right? I mean, I don't think this year.
People with their own by telling someone else. As far as I'm going, the CI system is based on blood. It can have deadly consequences. I do have an investigative reporter in the Boston Globe spotlight. Just pretty sad to look at, too. It's pretty sad to look at your NFT, you said, machine.
Plus, I think you do anything, okay?
The machine, you made $100 million.
That was the saddest flex ever.
I've never made. I've never made $100 million.
It was your big 7-inch motherfucker.
Yeah, this machine ever made $70 million. I never called a mining company called back to back and made tens of millions of dollars. On chain. He's a broke ass looking. He's on a fucking vacancy. God bless him. He's from Japan, Chinese. He was no fucking yin from Yang. See you.
Fuck you, Hey, we got Amy appearing. Amy, I got a question. Maybe you were up here a few times. I know you're there. Are you on the toilet? Are you going away from your food?
started.
What up, Ozzy, man? What up, bro? How's your day going?
People are broken. They have problems. This is a weirdo into my world. It is very exciting. Welcome to
Cook it up. Cook up some fucking money, bro. Cook up some money.
Well, that's controversial what she said, was trying to disrespect with James. I wanted to call me out James, and I'm just to take up that bit. Right? Great cause, small addiction of BTC. I wanted to give him a response to his mouth. Yeah, what up? Should you hear me? Yeah, loud and clear. Yeah, so I want on Captain James, I want to take up that bet on game, right? So tomorrow
Rivian is laying off hundreds of employees in response to wage
market estimation is that we would have a 25 it's reply with us.
It's honestly going to be 50, bro. So you guys want to bet on Poly Market, not financial advice? You can make a lot of money, I guess. Like, yeah, 50 is a lot. Does when he fucking backs the entire market off to space, you know what I mean, with his tariff that isn't even came to fruition. Like literally he fucking crashed and $20 billion got wiped off of books, if not $100 billion that wasn't even talked about or, explained. So in reality, which way does he come back from that? He comes back from that by dropping the tariffs, making the government come back to life and giving a 50-point basis cut. And that's my $6,000 ETH price in the next 7 days. That's how I get there, bro. So, yeah, man.
Because I don't think all Jerome, all of the applications.
You gotta hear the news, bro. He got fired, dude. He got fired this morning, dude. Like, he put all of his stuff in his off of his desk in a basket, and you see him walking out the front of the desk, like the Fed, dude. Like huge announcements, dude, everywhere, bro. I'm just kidding.
What Trump said, as far as a good answer, what Trump said was he is likely to fire Jerome Powell. A replacement is likely to happen in 3 months.
In December it's going. Yeah, he's trying to take control of the Fed.
Yeah, which is going to be really next year, right? But for tomorrow, I really don't expect it is going to be so much. If it happens, James doesn't close the show. James forgets about it in show from us. By the way, James.
Hold on, Ozzy. While we was up here, bro, yesterday you were telling James that like the ultimate trader, and he should have listened to you, and he would have lost $500 million. I mean, what advice do you have to give to James to not lose another $500 million, bro? Yeah, man, don't worry about DMs. We don't answer DMs, but just go ahead on why and how he wrong moves, and what he should do, why he should do it, and how your starts. Ozzy wants to save you another $500 million by switching you to the bull side, and he believes that everything is bullish like me. So I would like to hear his bull case in order to change James' mind. Let's see.
Alright, so as I've been saying in previous spaces, I'll keep on saying it. Right, for the past 2 weeks, James has been bearish, and I've been telling him that there was reason to be bearish. Why? Because it was just a simple. I mean, if you check the chart, if you check my page, also you see the chart properly drawn out. We have been having this deviation below the range, right? Deviation is a false breakout, right? A deviation is something to trick the market, to trick participants in the market into thinking that the structure is going to change, whereas nothing is changing. Okay, so this is practically the third deviation we're having in the range. The first deviation happened at 107k, the second deviation comes down to 108k. That's what drove price back to 126k some weeks back, about a month ago, and price came back down below the range. And we are having our third deviation currently. So when price was still, underneath the range some weeks back, I told you that there's something called weak feeling strategy, right? When a long week is created in the market, price always goes back to feel that week. And that's what happened. That's what we saw with Bitcoin. So all we had to do was place our long orders, buy orders, when Bitcoin was going back to feel the week, right? And that was around 104, 105k. Okay, and that would have been a beautiful entry. That would have been a beautiful entry. If tomorrow goes well, if tomorrow's FOMC goes well, I highly doubt we're going back to 104k, 105k. That may be the bottom, right? That may be the complete formation of the deviation below the range. If that is the case, we're going back to upper the range again. So we just have to see the mid-range broken. Because as I said in the last space, it was important for last week to close above the range bottom, which is around 112, 115, right? That's the bottom of the range. And last week successfully closed above it. And we even saw an attempt to mid-range, because basically tagged 160 yesterday, 160. Okay, right? So right now, we're expecting a little bit of retracement and we test on lower time frames to the range low again. That's 112, 115. Okay, that's why James currently is in a good position, right? But it's not going to last for long. He's in a good position right now because we are having the retracement back to range low around 112, 118. Possibly 111. Bitcoin loss to be toxic in its price action swap is a price of 110, right? But the structure has changed and we are going higher again. Okay, so I'm expecting mid-range 116, 117k. Once we can break that, it's a claim we're going out to reach now, which is all again. So currently James is in country. He's trying to take advantage of the price retracement. But you have to look at the larger picture. The last 2 weeks, shillings would have made much more money if the long where we discussed where it holdings. So I don't know. As I keep on saying, maybe it's science that James is telling on the sideline. So losing money is not fun. It's not fun at all. It's not fun.
Yeah, but for the first time, I think James has the perfect position right now because he's kind of in an alpha position because this whole trading thing does not just so $35 billion have been wiped out from the markets, and until that 35 billion comes back in, we are not going to touch 126 again. And you can write it down. It's same for stock markets. It's same for cryptos and everything else. Until that money is back into the markets, we are not going higher. And right now, our best position would have been short bounce, because when you lose like 35 billion and people get washed out, after that, it's profit taking, and that moves the market a little up. Right now, we are going a little up, but the next move is going to be more vulnerable.
Game 3 of the World Series at Dodger Stadium. They were behind the Toronto Blue Jays for a while, but then tied it up in the 7th, and then went 11 innings scoreless before $175,000
per household per year. I think that we just give a tax holiday and make it up with tariff money. That's what the Republicans should do. And if they did that, can you imagine? There's no way that we would lose anyone in the midterms. Eliminate income tax for everyone, every household earned, under 150, 175, whatever it is. I don't know, rough math. There's no way. Everyone would vote for that.
San Bernardino County Sheriff's Deputy.
Okay, I'm going to keep going. Sorry. Pat.
ABC's Alex Stone says the guy who allegedly
shot the deputy yesterday took off on a motorcycle and led police.
No, I can't hear him. Is he talking?
Ended on the 210.
At times, the alleged deputy killer got up over 150 miles.
I can't hear him either. Patrick, maybe pop down and pop back up.
The chase by swerving in front of the fleeing motorcyclist.
The guy was catapulted.
Yo, I'm tripping. One phone's got him with the blazer on, the other one doesn't.
To face murder charges.
Hold on, I'm going to remove from speaker. Then we're going to do
in Santa Monica for people with severe mental illness. The plan been put on hold when people on the upscale area complained about it.
You take care of horses every day.
Morgan said yesterday that
Every day.
Me too, my ex-wife.
Cleaning out the stall, giving them hay, giving them new feed, brushing. I may have rode a horse a time or two in my life. Oh yeah, I've got on that stuff.
Judge in Utah in the case of Robinson is presumed innocent, and the potential jurors seeing him in prison garb could be prejudicial. Will be in court next January. Prosecutors are going for the death penalty in this case. President Trump has met with Japan's new prime minister as part of his trip to Asia. He says the U.S.
Put a smile on my face that my son's got a report, a little plaque for saying the Pledge of Allegiance at the school. I'm a speaker for all the kids. But I tend to agree with AC on this. This government shutdown's a perfect opportunity for the government to tighten its belt, considering how much waste that our government spends on things that we really don't need. So this is a perfect opportunity for the government to reduce the overhead of its own.
The world's leading pet sitting platform called Trusted House Sitters has analyzed almost 100,000 names of dogs and cats registered on its
Horse, you don't want a wild horse.
I like the wild.
I like the wild ones too. It makes it so much better. My aunt used to fuck horses, like, so she would train them herself and like get them ride ready and like all that shit. She did barrel racing and all kinds of shit. I'm not quite being not certified, but I know a thing or two about a horse. You know how to ring that set? Nah, listen, I was always very like, I don't trust these animals, but once they get to know you, they are very like, they're very, if your attitude is different around them, they're gonna sense that and they can change their behavior pretty quickly. My aunt got kicked by her own horse just because she was drunk around the horse and he didn't like what she was doing and he kicked the fuck out of her. I was like, yo, that was her own horse. I don't want to get kicked by the horse. What happens?
And I have a fear every time I go to church. Like that's like a number one fear. It's like behind here. I thought you said wake up to recordings. I'm looking straight at the body filter.
Damn, we got to close my dog still up top. 29 minutes ago.
It's a pizza party, bro.
Yo, somebody got up into the new site. What was it?
You know, it's a rap.
Oh, it was rap. Oh, really?
He's opening up a pizza spot. Let's see what happens, man. Let's see some Dojo.
So good.
Going to everybody's house. Super rare. It's gonna go close.
I shouldn't be saying John. I'm not in the type media.
It does sound good though. It does sound good.
Right? Yeah, it's
John. So can't say it so well.
It's alright. But I kind of like this place
little pizza dog up here. That's pretty lit. Congratulations to Rap. Really stepping up, another person in the community that just kind of dipped his toes in a little bit, figured out what we were about, and then after New York, I feel like he really committed and went hard and shows up in all the spaces, talks to everyone. He was a great guy in real life too, really dope person, cigar guy, passes them out like that, going out of style. I may or may not have smoked a cigar or two with him. Yo, shout out to Rap. Really good guy. Met a lot of really great people in Vegas. For real. Surprised to have had some interaction with certain individuals. Not so surprised with others because I've met them before. But really just an amazing time. So looking forward to more times like that together as a community. I think those were great opportunities for us to work, connect, and build different relationships as well. And I think we're gonna see a little bit more of that coming down the pipeline as we continue to work together as a community. And that's the great part about being a community is we can work together, have great ideas, and bring them to the table and try and see what we can do with those ideas together as a community. We don't have to be so dependent on outside resources to collaborate and bring things to life. So it's very important part of what we're doing is building partners. Does anybody know anything about hedging? I'm a master edger, bro. Hedge with a H. As Joe would say, with a H.
Call 1-800-919-2000. For official rules and more information about contests on the station, go to KFIAM640.com/rules.
KFI.
AM640. More stimulating talk. KFI. AM640. Big win for the Dodgers last night. Big long win for the Dodgers last night. Game went on to midnight. So let's turn on
bit so it doesn't get caught up in the weeds or in the zippers, you know, sometimes. So you gotta hedge that. Did you say zippers? Clippers. Okay. I got it.
Soda. Apparently, put on TikTok, posted on TikTok, a $45,000 bounty on. So the post Bondi was reported to the FBI by a TikTok in Detroit. Got a photo of her in the sniper scope, dot on her forehead as well as text. Pam Bondi, more than 45,000, probably dead. And this guy, I guess, has a criminal path that includes felony stalking and misdemeanor domestic assault conviction.
Is it true that he was on the way to this meeting?
He's a genius. He's a genius with a capital J.
Yeah.
I have even a better idea, Neil, than social media.
What, Amy? What fun is that?
Yeah, Amy, you're taking away all of our fun. Yeah, you have to send that to the point.
How about not wanting to kill people?
Oh, wet blanket.
Yeah, but not
All green.
okay, on.
Not everybody's listening to what Donald Trump wants. There are 2 states in the Midwest who are thwarting to redraw congressional districts.
Republicans?
Yes, Republicans in Indiana and Kansas, they just don't have enough votes to pass new, more Republican-friendly maps. The lawmakers could still be persuaded with the White House push, which is included in the Oval Office meeting for lawmakers in Indiana, 2 trips to Indianapolis by Vice President Pence.
Yeah, well, that is 7 o'clock, and that, of course, is all connected with Prop 50 and what's going on with that.
This is an interesting question that I have for you, Bill, about you've got the 22 Utah man who's charged with killing Charlie Kirk in Robinson. And since it's innocent until proven guilty, they made the argument that Mr. Robinson should in regular clothes instead of prison garb. Why is that not the rule across the board?
Okay, we're talking about pre-trial. When a defendant goes to trial, it's always ridiculous. They will never let a defendant be in court in front of a jury in prison garb. It is way too prejudicial. So we're talking about it. And think about this. Whenever we see prisoners, for example, pleading guilty or not pleading, or going in front of their first order hearings, they're in prison garb and shackles. Because judges, it's not prejudicial to the judges. Judges are not going to be swayed by that. Now, here's the argument, which is so unusual. It's one step removed. This is 6 steps of reparation. This is Kevin making. The argument is a good one, is because the press, because the coverage would be so enormous, the public seeing him in a prison outfit, it will taint the jury potential. Yeah, because virtually every juror probably will see this.
But he's still going to be in shackles.
Pardon?
He's still going to be in shackles.
But it's going to be somewhat subdued and somewhat different. It's not going to
put diamonds on him.
Yeah, you can do the shackles underneath. You can do shackles underneath the court.
Oh, yeah, they're supposed to go for it.
Sure.
How do you do it?
Yes. Thank you.
Look who on your Kourtney Kardashian. I know. Kourtney Kardashian is going below the belt for her latest lollipop rollout because she's selling a sucker that supports vaginal. She just dropped it. We just found out that she dropped a new supplement for her Lemmy brand. It's a
lollipop
with probiotics. No, well, really, you wouldn't use it, but it's got probiotics and vitamin C to keep your privates healthy and protect against UTIs and infections.
I can do 45 minutes of that right now. Starting with, it can't be that comfortable. Then ending with, never mind.
Okay, you're going to like this too, Bill. They're sold in 5-packs for $6.99 and flavored with pineapple extra.
And that was at
Target.
Oh boy, how many?
What, are you endorsing this product, man? No, but you guys are so weird. You're acting all timid. It's going to be a Target.
One.
Oh, you can't. Come on, wait. You can't buy condoms at Target. It's going to be hilarious. There's all kinds of things. Doesn't Target also sell like condoms?
I don't think so.
Bathing suits for boys want to tuck their.
They did for what? Anyway, lollipops. Oh, that's good.
You guys are not funny and they suck.
Here's the latest major sin and wind events blowing into Southern California, increasing temperatures and the threat of wildfires through tomorrow evening. Fireworks have been seized from a home in East LA. High school said to be evacuated as the search took the area time. President Trump has met with Japan's first female prime minister to talk trade, security, and rare earth minerals. Those stories and more coming up at the top of the hour from the Odoo.com Weather Center. Odoo, the only business software you need. Sunny, very warm, windy highs in the 80s and 90s. This report brought to you by the California Secretary of State. From the Southern California Toyota Traffic Center, it's the crashing Irvine on 405.
Yeah, this crash is being investigated because someone had died in this crash. Motorcyclists on the roadway there, 405 southbound Main Parkway, right before the 5 freeway. Looks like all the lanes go to the southbound side of 405. So if you're not quite there yet, this is a warning for you. Southbound side, you can get off of University over to the 73, perhaps, or Jamboree, get over to the 73 and head south that way. That gets you down to the 5. Wow, that entire issue. Outside of the 5, some issues there as well. This is looks like there's some commerce there on the northbound side by Garfield. This goes into left lanes that are unmovable, which is causing huge delays out of Norwalk on the northbound side of the 5. Then also we've got issues on the southbound 5 in East LA, right around 4th Street. This crash is a relatively serious crash. I almost said favorite, but we don't know the condition of the motorcycle rider involved in this one. He or she was trapped in a big rig for some time. Trapped on a village all the way back to 1954 with Southern California's most accurate traffic report. Cyber Coles Run. Next. Or say just competing. No, I'm shooting. You're gonna do your spot. I'm recording. I'm recording the spot right now.
What a dumb fuck.
It is not what you sent it to me. I thought you sent it to me to record.
I
It doesn't matter. You can record it during the break. We're in the middle of the break. Oh no, I'm not going to say this. I'm sorry. I have no problem sucking it up when I screw it up. Kono, this is yours. Hey, well, I'm going to say you can record it. And then incidentally, it's live coming.
Hey, Kono, watch out for the bus. It's a big deal.
Yeah, of course I can do it. Awesome. Completely awesome, spontaneous conversation.
And it worked out well because you're done eating.
I am. I thought we were in the middle of the break, for God's sake. By the way, that was a Costco chicken. I just wanted to point that out.
We are in the middle of a break. And did you buy it for your goal, bro?
I did not. So it's fun. Oh, well, I'm doing my spot. I'm going to do it right now. Leave me alone. Here we go. The stock market is on a tear. I mean, that we know. But I'll tell you what is not on the tear. And that is the fact that
I'd be pissed if I were paying for these fucking ads. Like, you guys don't fucking take these jobs. You know how much it is to fucking pay for these ads? And you're fucking eating and not paying attention to what the fuck we're doing? And you're not even in fucking the office, and you're just in stupid, slutty wife who's drunk half the fucking time in a hot tub. It's just, I can't stand this motherfucker, and I'm sure I'm not alone. Dog, but you listen to him every fucking day. I know, but if I had the choice, it would be fucking to other people. He sucks. Guy sucks.
Get more information at ca.gov. A message from the California Secretary of State.
This report is sponsored by Staples. Your local Staples has hot deals and super low prices throughout the store on everything for your business. And right now, Staples save up to $125 off your print order. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print. Plus, save even more with the Easy Rewards program at Staples.
Right, LA, it's Conway here. Let's talk about Cards for Kids. You've heard the name, and you probably can't not hear the name now. I donated a car to Cards for Kids, and you could too. I went to cardsforkids.org, filled out a simple, quick form, and they picked up the car free. Plus, I got a tax deduction and a vacation voucher. Best part, I got to help kids. Real kids. They go with these kids. Look, you can keep ignoring that extra car, or you can make it count. Either way you make it count, say it with me, Cards for Kids. Go to cardsforkids.org right now to donate. That's Cards for the Kids. iHeartRadio LA, Jimmy Wall, December 5th. Into the Dome. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com.
Do you want to sell a house, but it needs a lot of work? Want to avoid the hassles of putting it on the market, waiting for an offer? Tired of cash buyers promising the world, only to reduce your price along the way? Wedgwood Homes is firm on their offer and actively buying homes for nearly 30 years. Wedgwood Homes has no fees, no agent commissions, no listing contracts, and can close in as little as 3 days. Whether you are selling as is, don't run properties, inherited a home, just financially stressed right now, or want to skip a traditional listing, make your next move with Wedgwood Homes. Become a Wedgwood Homes offer. We help turn your home or property into cash. It's easy. No repairs, no cleans, no showings, and unlike other cashier after you sign, our offer is firm. Call now for a no-option all-cash offer from Wedgwood Homes. 800-307-2010. Southern California's trusted home buyer. 800-307-2010. 800-307-2010 or wedgwoodhomes.com.
Thinking about spine or neck surgery for that chronic pain? Stop. Once you go under the knife, there's no going back. Long recovery times, permanent changes, and no guarantee your pain will even improve. But there's a safer, smarter option at Bespoke Biologics. Advanced stem cell therapy is giving patients lasting relief without surgery, without steroids, without addictive pain pills. At Bespoke, our doctors specialize in treating herniated discs, degenerative disc disease, pinched nerve, and failed back surgery syndrome, using real-time X-ray guidance to precisely place millions of stem cells.
See what we can do to strategize to help
This is cutting-edge medicine that's helping
Failed back strategy is a syndrome.
surgery by harnessing the body's power to heal itself. If you're at the end of your rope with pain, don't gamble with the knife.
And be sure to follow Next City for the latest news and updates. Until next time, guys, have a good one.
Thank you for having me. Thank you. Bye-bye.
326-STEP.
Feel that chill in the air? Now's the perfect time to layer up. The outerwear shop is now open in Pawtucket with sharp new jackets and vests made for this season and beyond. You'll find all the right layers to keep you warm and looking sharp, including cozy sweaters, sweatshirts, and more. But hurry, fall weather won't wait, and neither should you.
Back. Oh my God.
1-0.
And maybe a little
1-1. 1-2. 1-3. 2-3. 4-3. 3-3. 4-3. 5-3. 6-3. 6-4. 6-5. 6-6. 7-6. 7-7. 7-8. 8-8. 8-9. 9-9. 9-10. 10-10. 11-10. 11-11. 11-12. 11-13. 11-14. 11-16. 12-15.
So I didn't
12
like
and
this
16.
and feel stupid
Oh,
doing
very
it,
good.
but I'm gonna say it because money is involved and I am in trouble. And I'm gonna keep this. Can't help it. There is no one in the conservative space pushing back on the left's terrible ideas with Stephen's level of funny. No one's even in the same area code. So when Stephen asked me to join the
fuck?
family, I was like, where do I sign up? He's like, on my ass. Is must-see pushback. We're an army of funny people. Funny philosophy. We are not your grandpa's conservative show. The chaperone standing in the corner telling everyone not to dance. That sounds really funny. Here, this is where you get to laugh, learn, and be heard. And I am excited to be part of it all. They're supposed to be dubs. But they're supposed to be dubs. So fun. Oh, I see. It actually does its graphics confetti. He wasn't lying. Get the promo code is confetti. Oh, there we go. We couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. It's not a fucking chance, dude. Oh, man, dude. When we get a third member of T-Bo's, we'll make him do a speech. Yeah, we gotta do a speech like that. Yeah. No politics. All Papa. And just as a little palate cleanser, dude, we gotta go back to the originals. This is another little throwback. Thank you for whoever posted it. Intelligent Pay 8726. Go ahead and read the title, sir. Who the fuck is John Africa? For me, as a fan, I'd love to see fight John Africa. Fight Tyson Fury. Out of seriousness. Now that we realize he's a fan, fight John. John Jones. I don't sound dope. I think they got the man. They're not offended. They're not offended at all because they know who they're talking to. A brain dead zombie. That's so funny. Francis like tries to save him. That's the thing. You can't be offended by most of the stuff that Papa does because he's so stupid. They're like, oh, come on. Really? That's our show. Try to Patreon if you want. Right. Later, have a good day. You'll never know how many lizards I've killed. You'll never know how many pets I've had. Annie, do you want to take the truck walk? Mr. Gibbs at Taco Bell. Gina, Esther, can you whisper in my ear? Say the words I love to hear. I go both ways. We'll take. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. As always, join the Patreon. We have reviewed Ari Shafir, Brian Callen, and Andrew Schultz. And this week,
the fuck?
We're going to watch Nick Cannon's special. I forget what it's named, but we'll highly recommend it. Highly recommend. Is that the name of it? No. Oh, shit. Yeah, so if you want to put a little something on the end, yeah. You know what that is? What? Try to watch that. Almost everything's on Spotify. Shout out to Chihuahua Record Podcast for the merch. I don't know if you're on our Discord. I posted a picture of all the merch that Burnett bought us, shirts, hats, basketball jerseys. Yeah. If we get up to 3,000 Patreon subscribers, then I will wear the basketball jersey. You're going to wear it eventually. No, I'm going to wear it eventually. You get some show? No. Okay, well, I did the show at the Ice House. Thank you, everyone. How did that go? It was awesome. It was amazing. It was the best show of all time. There we go. So, well, that's why you're here, though, right? No, you're here to watch 10 Minutes Shop. So play the chin clip, start the timer now. Alrighty, so this first clip is posted by Jimmy D787. It's called Dude Every Knee. And I think I know what that's in reference to. Let's see here. Dude, every knee, bean cheese, I'm sorry, Dag, that I didn't even know that's what I thought it was going to be there. We boogie you out. Oh my god, I love the resurgence of bean cheese. I've been saying it way too many times. People, yeah, that's like your favorite. Bean cheese. Look at him, dude. That is now like the more you watch the funnier it is. Dude, bean cheese. Yeah. I think the stepmom does that. Like, is that how you make bean cheese? No, it's a great act out. Yeah. Honestly, that's, you know what I mean? It should just be like, It should be the Mexican cookie bit, beans, cheese, and the special.
What flavor did he pick? Was it highly rated?
Let me see the flavor. Oh, he won't put sediment scrape. Anyways, that was a nice little. We have a couple of Gringo Poppy clips to start this episode with. I'm trying to like segment the clips again because there's so many this week. This one is. We already watched this one because I couldn't believe it. It says. Hot Mike reveals the real reason for Mitch McConnell's episode, posted by Toto Ricky.
However you say it.
Amazing. Dude, this is in a clip
Or you want the chef to come to the table.
Thank him. Kiss him on the cheek or something. This week, good about art for corporations. Straight up.
We gonna die on my favorite chili.
Sweaty Eddies. I think that's Schultz. Yeah, I'm not redacted enough to get that.
That was amazing. Yes.
Don't mess with the chef.
Alright, so this one's called Interesting Top Gringo Puppy prior to it being recorded. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Yes, we got in the kitchen, dude. Let's see here.
Hey, you're looking to get up. This Thursday, Friday, the Haw in LA. With my 30-minute before I shoot my special next 11th to 13th in Dallas.
Yeah, welcome down here, man. Eric in Dallas. Dallas? So you're shooting it in Dallas where?
Addison.
Wait, is that where Dallas?
Oh, really? But the backdrop is oh, gotcha.
I was fascinated by that. I even know where the construction paper came from.
Okay, so I didn't because what is it? It's a half-hour special. And like I don't know what Comedy Central does now. I haven't.
They don't even understand what he's doing when they're talking about it. What are you doing again? It's simple. It's an app. It's a special, right? A comedy special, but it's so redacted. But his friends are like, and it's gonna. You're gonna do another one. It's gonna be how long?
Also, too, just does not understand Gringo Poppy. He has this moment with Logan Paul and his friend where he's like, YouTube, what? And then right now he's saying, like, wait, so Comedy Central, I know they do 30 minutes. Like, oh, it's not Comedy Central.
You're right. Well, everyone is sort of hinting at it being
before it
comes out. They're too nice to just straight up, hey man, don't do this. But then, like, he's hinting at it. Logan Paul's like, YouTube, like, it doesn't make sense to them because it doesn't make sense at all.
It might be. Oh, God. Well, I told you when I really met with Netflix, they're like, yeah, no matter who it is, Chappelle, Rogan, everybody stops at 20 minutes. It's so weird. Why would I give you an hour? Yeah. If we know
People don't see him, so you know what I'm saying? He's got to do 7. Because it's the best special of all time. We need to see it.
We need an hour. We need an hour.
You know, like Jackass, they do Jackass 1, 2, 3, and then they have 1.5, 2.5, stuff like that. We need Reno Poppy 1.5, dude.
You know how people say about Oppenheimer, they're like, you ask them if it's good, and they go, oh yeah, it's so good, but it's 3 hours. Could you imagine if people said that about Reno Poppy? Yeah, I mean, I really enjoyed it, but dude, it's 3 hours long. 3 hours of shit.
If I take all of our sponsors for the state, then our annual holiday sponsor participate. So huge problem. Thank you.
Kind of like the 75 days. I'm going to do more out. I mean, I know, you know, we talking about Virgo Club. I've seen this clip.
I'm going to do more out. I see the other half of it.
I think it's funny that he
set his eyes upon the head of it. What happens? His heart is filled with incredible desire. Where was the mistake? Where was the mistake? Where was the mistake? 5 years?
Fury analysis that is amazing.
Why don't you show me this
Does he realize? I guess with Rampage he realized, because Rampage is Schwal. Did he ever correct Rampage? I think so. It's funny because he gets names wrong so much. It's sort of like his punishment. Oh, your name is going to be one of those names that we mess up.
Yeah. Alright, so this was posted by the cool guy that Billy Gravy Walk on Sorghum Bird.
Nice.
It's called Start as the CEO Chant. Let's see here.
I love you as well. I love you too. Thank you. Much love, guys.
When they come at the king, they best not. People know. Don't get it twisted. 10-7.
As a leader. I wish I was I wish I could go on that chant. 4 more years. All right, let's go to the next clip. We got a lot of clips to tell you guys. This one's called a very awkward interaction between Strong and one of his paid fans posted about him. Let me see how I can tell this. So you said that we've seen this before. I don't think we have.
That's unfolding.
It's an EGL, right? I love the shirt that has donuts. We now see some of the shirts because we have merch from the that one, I got the texture thing, I got the dicey. That one has donuts all over the yeah, and that's you also forgot to mention I got the big white hat. Yeah. Look at that, it's like a NASCAR. I almost started crying. You saw me when I got the hat. I was like, no fucking way, I got a Thick Boy hat, dude.
Yeah, dude, we're balls deep in Thick Boy merch now, thanks to Walsh.
Yeah, I wore the Gringo Poppy shirt on stage at Ice House. That's highly protected. I wouldn't want to be in either week. Alright, so this one's posted by Scientist Mystical. It's the flare is called Papa's Baddies. And it's Papa punching the air right now. He's out here, dude. Yeah, he's doing very well. Oh, yeah, it's everywhere. Podcast, #1, all that. And then Shop is doing Shop. Shop is doing well, too, though. It's not in our hearts. Yeah, it's not as that you're right. All right, so this next one is posted by Minnesota Jerzer. That's Tanner? Yeah. It's called Theo Given Good Until Early 2019, but wasn't ready to receive it. Have you seen it? I have. Yeah. Highly redacted.
So you got a new show with Shao. So flying solo here. I've listened to 2 episodes. They're really fun. Thanks, man. 90% of the reason it's really good is you. Right. And I feel like when you're hitting punchlines,
but it's about what it represents.
He pops up a little purposely. Yeah.
This guy becoming lustful.
I know, because when someone's rolling and then he says shit, and I'm like, he right to the I'm taking up for my own. When someone's rolling, obviously as a listener, you can feel it. And I know when you're setting up that joke about that boy back home, and then boom, like his word will just cut it off, and it'll take away your ability to drop the hammer and, you know, and do that haircut deal. You know what I'm saying? So that right there is competition. So you're a smart guy, you're probably aware, but that dude, you guys, he's got a good following. You got a good following. That dude wants to outshine you every show, straight every show. That makes him uncomfortable. Brendan's uncomfortable. But I'm not saying if he is. What I'm saying is, here's a bad look for Theo Vaughn and all the hard work he's put in. So you got a new show. If this dude keeps stepping on you, if he does the Red-Nosed fucking hitters, that's going to make the listener say, like, man, I listen to this show for because you're I don't know about that. That's highly redacted.
Fascinating.
For him to say that Theo advice, this is 4 years ago.
When somebody has too much wall art, he's giving good advice, and I agree with most of what he's saying. It is funny that it's advice from Brendan Schaub is in the cadence of a grind set person. Yeah, like listen, 90% of the jokes, 10% or like, and then 90% of those jokes, Schaub is trying to get to do. 90% of that is you with your haircut. So what you need to do, leave the podcast, start your own podcast, be baddies at UFC,
funny. I also call Shoppisms, and then there's Theophonisms. The Theophonisms are hilarious. Yeah, he's Shop's just kind of trying to. But Shoppisms have their fucking cults. There's no like, is there a cult of people speaking like Theophon? I don't know. That's a good point. You know, at that point, it's straight talk wireless.
Your greatness is being kind of pushed on because you're allowing it. You're allowing it. Sure, he may be doing it, but you're a man. It's not like a fist fight's gonna happen. You had a serious talk, Ken, and then the show becomes better for them because you're fucking funny. But if I can't feel your punchline, don't check out another podcast.
You know, well, I appreciate you bringing it up. I mean, enough times if I feel like that occurs. I mean, there's moments where, like the other day, I went in there and I was not feeling good and I didn't want to do anything. And Brendan is like extremely charming. A lot of people tune in. You know, he's like this kind of big, like lovable kind of, you know, character, and people love him. You know, and so I was grateful that day for his energy because I needed it to get through the episode. Yes, and I was just so grateful for partnership.
Yeah, I don't want to talk to him. I was just using that as
The thing funny during his rant, this amazing. Where do you want this? 5 Nelson Mandela pictures. We hang it up over. We have another Che Guevara thing. Is it okay if I hang it up now? I think you're hating on him, but I think he's got the best brains. I know. I just, you know, he's got the best brains. I'm trying to think of a Shoppism to go. Does he ever say, I'm just mess up? He's just not one of our guys. No, at the end, I think the ending of the clip is right now. It's just,
I mean, look, I'll say this, man. Like, that's a fucking great example to present.
yeah, that's it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, dude, it's really cool of him to do that. I mean, maybe not on the earwaves, you know what I mean? Yeah, don't talk about that on airwaves. But it's really cool of him to see that so like only 2 episodes in. Yeah, no, he's right. I'm being a little blockbuster. Let's have fun. All right, so let's go to the next one. It's posted by Postmodern Blues. It's called Papa Tells Chappelle He's Not Good Enough to Jam with His Boy Travis Barker. 2023 updates. Let's see what this is about. But I still find it. Because Travis Barker's my boy. Travis is literally one of the best people on earth. And he fucked to him, so you can imagine. He's a good person. Thanks for that follow, Travis. He's great. Let me know if you want to jam. Okay, copy that. What's the best driver alive right now? You want to jam?
It's hard to feel both that personal pleasure.
That would be, why not? Just on jam.
Together. So that's what this one says. That's a notion. Right.
Remember when I did it on stage?
Yeah, just give me how many years ago?
Like 2 years ago.
Yes, every day.
In any festival. I like Shop has this history of like asking questions, but not looking for the answer, knowing he's right. Yeah, no, it's kind of like guilty of that too. That's true. The way he asks questions, I think, is sort of it's like a redacted way of following something at 48 miles per hour. Yeah, here, how to win friends, influence people. And then I like it when he does this like Logan Roy character, where he's just sitting there, he's like, oh, really, you want to do that? Is that what you think, son? You think you can take over for me? You can't. But he's so down. Chappelle's just like, what? Yeah, why wouldn't I?
I mean, I don't know how to jam with a band.
You play music, you play music.
You are
you can go over and go to a gym right now and get some UFC shit going down.
And that was the one thing that was the shock. Listen, I don't know, it's for all of us. It's for all of us. There are so many people who are things in this world, yeah? They're constantly consistent. What's the shock? There's so many more things that we're allowed to do. Why
that's pretty dope. Yeah, thank him for anything. That would be something out there. Congrats to Chappelle Lacey. You know,
everything that we want.
You know what he did? What? Yeah, he bet on himself. Fuck this gringo poppy told me what to do, dude. Alright, so this one was just funny. It's posted by Independent at 804. It's what are we doing? Yeah, I saw that. People were taking it, but putting it balls deep in fish, baby. Alrighty, well, let's see the next one. This one's called Papa inserts a B-Shop anecdotes to prove that he knows Eminem has social media. Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Have you seen this one? No, I've heard about it though on the subreddit. Pretty Netflix.
covered in breaks of sweat, dude. He had a mark on his face. He looks so looked amazing. Watch out with Eminem. Do you know the story of Eminem? So, I think on social media was like, yeah, I'd love for.
Oh, he said media correctly. Yeah, that was actually very good. Good job, Joe.
I'm a big time musician to walk out with me, but I don't have anyone this week in the fight. Eminem sees it. And, you know, and Eminem's on Instagram.
He used to work on saying Eminem. Yeah. That's a new one for him. So give him time. He says Eminem without the Eminem.
That's crazy. I didn't see with Eminem, right? So I know he's on social media.
Anyway, so she was thinking about
The name is young, which is a hoe. You know, I don't be tripping. I don't be cornbread meat. I don't eat none of it. When I get my plate,
To blast it out, you know, so I did. It's fucking insane.
That's what I created.
And, you know, what's the
It's done in my life because I'm such an Eminem fan. But so, Bike Off and I was like, for big musician walking around, I don't know anybody, you know? And
He's telling a story about how Eminem walked out for Terrence Crawford. And he asked the singer that he has gotten DM'd by Eminem. Yeah, well, he's got to name drop a little bit. Tell him, show everybody how they, in every facet, you know, he knows all the celebs and stuff. Also, probably not important, but there's no Diet Coke on the arm there. As you can see, it's vintage cola. He's drinking something else. He's trying to be out there. Something pop. I don't know if maybe they paid him to. Oh, you're right, yeah. I didn't think about that. Never once have I seen him drink a rain. Yeah, no one ever drinks rain. He doesn't need it. He's all locked up. He drinks rain. He's going to be in trouble. Yes, we do. I didn't know that they're the Funko Pops. Oh, yeah. Did they always have that? Yeah, he's called these. He's lost. Yeah, he's lost. He's Funko Pops.
See, he's like, I'm down. You're my favorite boxer. Don't pay him nothing. It's interesting, right? Especially if it was with the 10, yeah, just flat.
Back on that. No, you got it.
That comes from the neshama. The neshama says, I want to go home.
If I start being disingenuous, body, authentic,
That guy. Okay, yeah. So that's the limit of the clip. Yeah, that's a big hit. We'll kind of telegraph the punch there. We're going to go into some Carl Bassett fight companion later. But let's go to this next one. It's called A Poker Talent Indigestion Flares Up When Talking About the JRE FC, posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Do you believe him when he says that?
The body gets that. The body converts these
Yeah.
messages
Yeah.
into something physical.
Let's see.
So shocking. People require
all the time to be a flag fan. This is why we do it, man, for weekends like this. I had such a good time with the band. I got low down because Cheeto couldn't do it. Cheeto's my boy, and he was moving. He's actually going to have some help with his mother-in-law. Cheeto's not here. Cheeto had the mercy of the crib. So I was like, this is stop, dude. I don't this down with myself. Like, get your next one. This should be fun. This should be stressful. It's a clever man, got it. I'm like, just do your thing, take care of your family. So I was Catherine, and the point I'm glad I did it. It was such a vibe. It's the best show I do. Now, it's the best show I do here, but nothing that I went to Rogan, Eddie, Brian, and me, which we're doing this Saturday in Austin at JRE Studios for Chris and Eddie Rob Fun. Dope. And it's a fight night. Just give us an excuse to get together. Yeah. But I signed a paper to get a fight night, baby. Let's look at
We often like to think, or we often condition to think, that the things
It'd be funny if Cheeto Rivera not doing the show, he just became huge. He's like, all of a sudden has a really good podcast. Things are going up. Every time you leave, Shub is like the Dane Cook movie. Was it Chuck or whatever? Oh, good luck, Chuck. Good luck, Chuck. He's like basically the good luck Chuck of entertainment. Good luck, Chuck. Alright, so this one's hilarious. This one's supposed to be Minimum Sky 2305. It's called Good Start, and you gotta get ready because it starts off hot. Ready?
I
have not seen that. That was That's one of the funniest was ever. I'm surprised. I'm not laughing at that. That's shocking. He says it. He's Michael Scott. Whoever pulled Michael Scott is nailing it. He's Michael Scott in real life.
He's
like, well, you just that'd be a great stand-up memory if they did on the next special. Yeah, Job is if the jock, steroid jock became middle management, but his middle management job was doing podcasts. Robin Williams. There we go. Come on, ding, ding, ding. We're about to get started. Monday morning, July 31st. 40th. July 41st.
categories. What's going on? And the penalties straight. So let's analyze.
How about Let's get okay. Look at us trying to see.
Doesn't say
who's in it. Robin Williams. There we go. Ding, ding, ding. We're about to get started. Monday morning, July 31st. 31st, baby. Popping on. Dude, I'm gonna start watching the shop show, dude. This is lit. This is wild. I got a Whopper this weekend. I got a Whopper last weekend. I think I was saying he's got a Whopper last weekend. I think he's not gonna have any Whoppers. I think he said last weekend. And I regret it. I got a Whopper this weekend whenever Big J shot my older brother's dad. We were born and raised on Burger King. There's one right in my house, so I used to eat the Burger King. So me and him, dude, he gets it. We used to Oppenheimer brothers, man. We get one Whopper with cheese and ketchup on it each, and a large Diet Coke. For the fries. So I'm saying that's how you get it. That's Burger Town. Crushes anything else, dude. Burger King? Almost any fast food is bad. I'd rather take a Burger King. Oh, yeah. It's just the nostalgic fact of Burger King.
Apparently that's a place of information. That's the issue. But since it's said that, mother-in-law has mother of the man. I think that why is this so funny that
this one's supposed to hide. All I do is lie to you. Tell another and sorry, mother-in-law and mother-in-law. So you know we're going to find the kid right. We're going to have
remember again, says here the process is quite explicit. Isha Sharika is Isha Besima. Sima he.
Traumatic moments in the history of us doing podcasts.
A man will marry a woman and her mother. So Reuben marries Rachel and Rachel's mother. You see the Gemara says, Sigma he.
I've had a small panic cell their entire back.
Also to get straight. This is going to be.
If there's a number on the chat, you know, like the fucking the colonel or the double speak back in the piece of shit. But all this Mighty Mouse.
I even know that the part of the woman and her mother. Basi shows the Basi. I don't know about Basi. What about Basi?
So it's great. It's okay. Bro, I would too. I would too. I can't bet on the UFC belt down there. Brandon, sorry, Brandon.
Wait, so Brandon's gonna fight Derek Lewis?
Then I Ruffles mother. Okay.
No. Is that what they're saying?
How do I know that
Like,
he also can't marry? Like, how do I know that he also can't? Everything that you should
as
do.
I've said,
That's Sean
it's a little
Ruffles'
offensive
daughter.
almost to talk about your friend like this.
The daughter of Ruffles' daughter.
Almost like he's
That's
some
the daughter of Ruffles'
Well, there's a
son.
difference because they're friends, so
So
he's probably
again,
like,
George
Joe
tells
being
me
the silly
about
guy,
Ruffles'
you
mother.
know?
How do I know
like,
about the
they're
generations
like,
down below Ruffles?
I don't know.
Yeah. Who knows?
It's very simple.
Alright, so this one's supposed to call Homie Haphazard. It's called You're the Only Person whose head looks weird with hair.
It says again, it was they were on. This is
It looks good like that. Shaving his you just
everybody's just those cigar.
It's not supposed to know. You're the only
They're
person
go ahead and marry both a woman and her daughter. So
whose
it
head
says
looks
Tima
weird
by
with hair.
mother-in-law, and it says Tima by husband, daughter of his wife.
I agree with Chris. You look attractive right there.
Just like the very first one of her daughter, and the daughter of her daughter, the basketball daughter of the son. We are three daughters, like the daughter, that's the daughter of the daughter.
What's up, man? You don't even all that stuff. Like with the little ball down, you look handsome with the bomber suit. I come out with the, you know, the T-84. Joanna's hair like that. Joanna's hair like that. Joanna's hair like that. What do you think he looks handsome shaved or with hair?
No. Like I said, we don't know what that means. We don't know what that means.
Paying attention to what he says than how
and I'm also
his hair is or what he wears.
How do I know?
Yeah.
That we should
I think the more colors, the baseball jerseys,
once again, no
basketball jerseys, ridiculous shoes. That's about what I want to see.
Yeah, more Diet Coke,
more shoes.
Yeah.
All right, we got another one from Haphazard here. It's called Nothing a Day. Double leg can't figure out. So now we're getting into the TFAT K clips of the week. So let's see what this one's all about. It's with Jorge Masvidal. This is, oh yeah, great Papa stuff right here. Colorful shoes. Diet Starts Monday with the, what is it? Like they have like this square pattern on the pants.
Yeah, I don't know what that is called. I don't know what it's called.
You're conscious. You're conscious. But the danger of the conscious is sometimes you get so hung up on the questions that you become I can't move forward. Here I wait. You know what you do. You're by yourself. But you don't do anything. What you do.
You would hate that so much. I can just see you be like, I gotta fight Bear. You know, this funny. It's funny. You know what? Listen to me. This is a real thing.
Forward one way or another. So one thing is clear.
I'll be in your corner. I'll be there for you. That's not show. With my fucking silver tongue in your ear, and you're like, I can't do it. I'm like, you got this, bro. You got this. You can't distract my opponent. The free agents, I'm just like I'm for doing JD.
That could be mentioned below. We got
the chance to do
it.
John goes a corner, he's beat to a pulp by your notice, and you gotta watch it for the
so it explicitly speaks about two relationships.
okay? I said,
Number one, Isha Sheikat is Isha Best. Right, the woman and her daughter. Right, and then the other is Erebas Isha.
Check out the picture to see the rest of that. This one's called some more involuntary
extrapolation.
Posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. Let's see this here. Another one from TFAT.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Austin.
Yeah, like I said, extrapolation. Right.
Yes, we are. I will see you Friday.
So the order is as follows. Civilization sounds so much more like anyone could extract it. Yeah. Okay, anyway. So the rest is just fun. What's that? She says up about it. And that's also not the killer novel.
Japanese, like, he literally understands what his monkey is saying. I understand you, monkey. Now, how's that what time? I think my show's at 7:30. I think the main cards are at 8. Yes, so 8 o'clock. 7 and 10.
That's going to be our stage show. What is that? My scrum cables. What is that?
They should just agree with each other on camera and then after be like, listen, let's never do that again, but let's like now we have time to like get a timestamp. You know, when you vacation, I can't remember the name of the app, but there's an app that will plan your entire vacation and we just put in some information and goes day by day and like dinner and time zone stuff. So we should suggest that to them so they don't have to do this on camera. Yeah. I don't know. That's not connected to, but honestly, just don't talk about this on a podcast.
Why you guys got the command and watch me? I get to see you. So you're my something, and it's good, but I'll give us some dollars. I'll get it. I like it. Like, see, we can tell them companions together. As an agent, how much? That is not dead. Mother
This is why we will do news on podcast. This is all, it looks like I was angling for sponsorship or something. I can't remember the name of it. If you ever, the app, if you haven't talked about, you ever see this? I'll say the name of your app and I'll go, never. Alright, so this one's not quite hard.
What it means is like this. Like the same way.
Must have had to line in 2021 to compute.
His relatives are well.
You're selling Cambridge. Watch this one before, it really makes sense. Well, let's see what you think, Papa.
I got all the shy.
You know, 3 people on that stuff. Yeah.
And that's what we want to cover. Said, how do you know?
I'm always checking the staff. I don't want to make fun of him so much just because I love when he does topics. He doesn't have the tag. That's almost my favorite thing when Job starts with something like, you know, what happened with the Holocaust. I'm like, yeah, talk about security at the bridge. Like going in and out. 18,000 other people. So think about that too. 1,800.
I'm sorry.
35 survives. Fatality rate is 90%. That's from hitting the water. It's water, dude.
Okay. So versus if that's the case,
hold on. That says recorded 48,000 suicides in 2021. No, but that's total suicides.
Rather than come to say that marry his mother-in-law, right? Yeah, he also changed our relations with the mother of his mother-in-law and the mother of his father-in-law. That's then you'll say, sounds like
is not meant for that tourist, tourist destination. It's not meant to condition yourself. The wife, right? Walks away from that representation. And then there's just like a line of people like jump off the kids. He's probably the guy that do some, he's not doing enough for the DA was recalled or something.
Father's mother,
Joe, you heard about Golden Gate Bridge, 38,000 people died last year. So people like they couldn't start their businesses because of bunch of small business owners, dude. Alright, so this one's called Beast Way to End the Episode B, posted by Toronto Rapture. This is a dicey clip, dude. Ready? How do I do this? I have. Okay, well, I was going to say, no, I've experienced. I had in person. I was I could have done that to somebody very, very wealthy. And not her style, but yeah, you can do that stuff. You can do stuff if you want. If you like a rap, Black belt and singing too, dude. Or lip syncing rather. Okay, now we're getting into the Carl Bassett fight companion clips for the week, which we watched live. You can see that. It's our 2 minutes of shop live. But honestly, dude, did we pay attention? No, not really. We had the fights also. So we were watching the fights, trying to comment on that. It was, impromptu stream. Which join the Discord. We'll post in the Discord every time we're about to go live because some people don't get the notifications. Right? Yeah, some people don't check stat. Yeah, check stat. Alright, so this one's posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Here is the Entire 10K Grades Dead Scenario.
How do I know I get about
Speaking of money, I thought about it. Main event or KG? Main event coming. KG. I called it, dude. I had KG at 48. Yeah, you owe me $10,000. I think we did 5, so I got 10 GS. I mean, listen, I know you're a car guy. You got some nice jumped in the other day. Yes. You have the fit. I had. Was that doing stuff for us? I don't know. But trying to get the shop doing some catnip there. It's only takeaway. Yeah, like you can't believe it's other people's only takeaway, but it is his only takeaway. Yeah, both ways. It's like that's my 60 man. I'm confident about this stuff. All right, I'm confident. All right, chief shop. You really believe Poirier? Yes. How do you believe KG? Tell me how he beats Poirier. You can't because he doesn't. Can I argue for Brad? No, I a little bit. Just he does. If you look at the last fight, Poirier was killing him. He was like now on the cards a little bit, and also with the leg kicks. I watched that fight 2 days ago. I looked at the scorecards. It was not Poirier. The only thing KG had was the leg kicks. He was getting ripped. And it was outside going to that fourth and the fourth round into that fourth round, and he got clocked immediately.
Welcome. Yo. How are you? What's going on, Luis Fernando? Can you hear me? Oh, big dog. How old are you, big man? Luis, you've got to be 18 to be in here, big man. No? Yeah, you do. Oh, but I'll tell you what. You give me a call on your birthday when you're 18, and I'll let you in here. Peace out, Luis Fernando. You sound like a lot of fun.
Are allowed Joe Biden was the one that was really pissed off last time around, so he told the DNC, here's the way it should be done. And the president, the sitting president, is always in charge of the party where he or she comes from. And so what is the DNC doing? They're asking for invitations. Why don't you apply and see who goes first? Because now there is a run-up. Every state wants to go first. Because every state wants to be more influential than the other state. So you have a little tiny state, a relatively little state, let's say Iowa, or let's say New Hampshire is ridiculous, it has 6 people in the entire state. Or you have North Carolina. I mean, there's a fair number of people, but certainly not California. Why do they want to go first? Because quite often, if there's a front runner in those early states, the momentum now starts swinging. And by the time we get to California, it's sort of all done. And frankly, we're a powerful state. We should have a lot more say in what happens than we do. And New Hampshire should have a lot less say in what they do. They put all of New Hampshire in South Coast.
Corey was talking about be bigger guys is easy, and that just kind of pissed me off personally.
That's fair. That's a 260 mindset.
That's a 260 mindset. I'm 260 by the way, so
He's also changed his fighting style according to him and Trevor Whitman since last time. He's fighting smarter, which I think it's his strength of schedule. It allows him to fight smart and get wins. I don't know.
I mean, Gaethje's a murderer, dude. He's just a murderer. Well, yeah, no, that leg kick was crazy. First clip, though, that we watched with Bradley Martin, what do you think? What are your thoughts?
Bradley Martin, I think he's Netflix.
He just goes, me.
He just goes.
Just right now, just going.
I think more than Blockbuster, he's Netflix. I think Bradley Martin's such a good companion to Brendan Schaub.
Yeah, I think they work well together.
Because no part of him is judging Brendan Schaub. He's just like, you're Brendan Schaub, dude, you know?
Yeah, he's doing the companion the right way.
Yeah.
He's having fun with it, I think.
And I think I said on the companion we did, these three people together are probably the best content I've ever seen Brendan Schaub make.
Yeah, because they're actually talking.
Yeah.
I mean, we've never watched one live besides that one, so we're being kind of redacted to compare, but all the clips that get pulled are like just them putting away rappers and like picking out ice cubes and things and not really even talking to each other.
Let's see.
James Vick, Edson Barboza, and Donald Cerrone were the 3 fights album, because again, it's easier competition.
What do you want, Brad? What do you want, Chuck? The 10?
Yeah, just flat.
Cash out.
Yeah.
All right.
Or like whatever. You can cash me.
I don't have 10 G's. Cash what I look like.
Come on.
I look like Steve Jobs.
Okay, whatever.
Cash out.
A lot of mentions to Steve Jobs in this fight companion. I feel like he just watched Jobs or something. Maybe. Like,
okay. Oh, back on that.
No, you got it. I'll be stressed out the entire night.
I'm gonna
so intense.
What do you think over under on Bingham?
That's a good question. I mean, it doesn't pay the people that work for it.
Yeah.
But this is pretty...
I think it's all depends on the numbers you beat.
That's true.
If you got a lot of viewers with Bradley Martin, he has to pay him. He's like, it's good.
He wants to do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then also, you don't want Bradley Martin out there being like, Schaub never paid me.
That's true. He has a big reach.
Yeah. All right, so this one's called Bradley Check Chat. All I do is lie to you is the poster here. Let's see what this is about, dude.
I know you hate when I read the chat or even check. You're not nice to me, dude. Please. I just.
He's like, they like you.
They love you, dude.
No, you've got 7 death threats.
Why do you think people like to talk about?
You know about me? I do a lot of them introduced for me on The Ultimate Fighter, where I was a cocky fighter, which you gotta be when you fight. So for them, that's tough. Like they're done in a box, it's tough for them to separate that. So they've been following me since The Ultimate Fighter UFC days, when, I thought I was gonna win every fight, knock everybody out. That's how you gotta be as a fighter. Yeah. So, he's arrogant. No, I'm not.
Yeah. What he says, maybe that guy, we haven't talked about him in so long. What's the guy that did the Amos video?
Which one? I don't know what you're talking about.
He did the big thing on Schaub.
Frequency.
Maybe he's like that.
Yeah.
I think
No, I mean, I feel better about this now because I do want to meet Shop. I want to be wearing the Thick Boy merch. Yes, I got the night vision goggles, my Ugg boots on. Big deal on me, sorry about that. I want to meet him. Not even, I don't want to take a picture with him right now.
I want him to keep going and like build. Yeah, I agree.
It's like the same way Shane Gillis was able to take a picture with Donald Trump. Maybe Donald Trump had no clue that Shane Gillis is doing this impression. Like on everywhere, even in any facet. You know?
Yes, I agree with you. But what I was saying is more of the viewers, like the actual opinion. Like, of course, we are huge fans of Shop.
I mean, we didn't even
Yo.
say that he's so based on this.
How are you?
Like, just reiterate.
Iyad, how are you? Yeah, what's good, Iyad? Iyad, you go fuck yourself. No one wants to talk with you.
So he's very off base, but it gives me hope that I see him in person. He doesn't furrow his brow and start to throw punches at me. He's like,
because he thinks he's just.
Yeah, I'm a fan, dude. Yeah. Because I am a fan, dude. Yeah. This is the best shit of all time. This is so funny to me. Am I wrong, dude?
Look at his confidence in his face. He's like, this actually did a really good.
I want to walk up to him and go, "Good morning, Vietnam." Who's the actor?
That was a save for him.
And then you transition where most fighters stop. Once they stop fighting, they go on to him or do it, and there's nothing wrong with that. I went to something completely different. Start doing comedy podcasts. Yeah. Now I get to stand up. It's just not. So it's and I do a lot of content for people to hate on. Yeah. And I have a lot of opinions. That's why I do a podcast. I have a lot of opinions. So a lot of people fuck with it. A lot of people don't.
Well, at least he has that.
Yeah, we're talking about it.
Yeah, we're not wrong. We talk about him every week, B.
Where's the lie, B?
Yeah, no, this is our of the week, as the song says.
Yeah. 7 times a week.
I look forward to meeting him, dude. I just want to be like, yo, dude, I love you. I mean, that may be weird to say. I probably shouldn't say that.
No, you say that, and I look forward to you meeting him first.
Oh, you.
No, I do want to meet him, but first, if you think
you're not going to be wearing the Dicey shirt. You know what I want to get is that fucking jacket, dude. That golden hour jacket.
That's the pièce de resistance.
And then Diet Starts Monday pants. You know what I mean? They call me still. Sorry about that. All right, let's go to the next one then. You never fantasize about meeting Shop, dude?
Yeah, I think about it. I think it could be funny. I just hope we haven't hurt his feelings. Really.
No, I mean, I don't think we have.
He's a big guy, but his feelings get hurt, as we know from the clip.
Yeah, I just hope there's not a back room where he's like, oh, let's send him back there, and then they fucking chin beats the shit out of me or something.
Chin beat you out, that'd be funny.
Yeah, that would be hurtful.
I think you got chin. If you needed to, but no.
I'm a terrible fighter. Okay, so this one's posted by Redacted as Fug. It's called Emergency at the Crib. I think we already seen this, but let's see.
Dino's not here. Tino had an emergency at the crib. I won't give too much away, but it was an issue. We got here late. I'm like, be with your family.
His life.
They see me rolling, redacted, steady on the back of my bike. So stupid. I tried. It was good. Okay, let's go to the next one. Do you think he was? What do you think the emergency was?
You know, I think I don't need the conspiracies be. I think he probably did have the emergency. Yeah. No, he's a good guy. I'm not saying he didn't. I'm not saying what it was. Yeah. I don't know. That's his bit. Don't talk about men on your way. Don't talk about men on your way. I like how all of these flares are stacked. It reminds you, it reinforces the need. All I do is lie to you. It's called Getting Pizza, and Papa is talking about Bud Light as the 10K grand bet fight is on. No shock, the Schwab curse continues. That's the
yeah, coming in with the Modelas. Yeah, I think Bud Light owns Modelo. Their stock's through the roof. Everyone's like, yeah, take that Bud Light. And it's like, we own them too, dumbass. Another 6-pack. We got Bud Lights too if you want one of those. Oh, yeah, you drink Bud Light?
I like Bud Light. Here's the thing. Beer's beer. Beer's beer at the end of the day. I like the people
start sucking cock.
What does he mean? Oh, because Bud Light. Because of the thing. But then people on Twitter were saying that Ben Evans is actually gay. Allegedly. So it's even weirder. Yeah. Oh, is it just allegedly? I don't just say allegedly, dude. That's right. How do you know? Yeah, that's right. They could just be making up. You never know. Yeah. You never know. I saw online that he's a she. Allegedly. See how that works? Highly redacted. Highly redacted. But yeah, so it's kind of weird for him saying homophobic jokes. Yeah, around him it's even more ridiculous.
People like to attribute political meanings to shit. Beer is beer at the end of the day.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, come on, real motherfuckers, they drink.
We're not Bud Light, I hear you.
BLs. Give me a couple BLs, a little BL action.
I'll drink you, put a glass can. Put a little cup before you put a glass can.
We actually saw this live. That's right. I forgot about the glass can. I'll drink it if you put it in a glass can. That's just not a thing. That makes sense. How did it even get there?
Isn't it weird how it became a thing? Like, I went to Padres game, right? Down there with my brother and
Got saved by the fight they're supposed to be watching. But I wanted to.
Oh, no! He knocked him out. Head kick. 49,000 head kick. Yes! I mean, Gaethje knocked him out.
Yes! Let's go! Roll me my fucking money! I missed that shit trying to get pizza. I'm so mad right now.
And you don't really like pizza.
Bro. I didn't even see it. We're talking about Bud Lights, man. We're talking about BLs.
Bud Light, that was
Dustin Poirier died.
This is gonna sting. I need 10 grand.
He's hilarious, dude.
Okay, I don't remember exactly, but college football, NFL.
Yep.
You were on the training team, or not?
Buffalo Bills.
Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, training camp?
Yeah.
Hamstring or cut. I realized, I'm just gonna be like, hi. Okay. I got my